bouncer. He doesn't care about your baggy sweats or your apple bottom. Come on, shorty, don't fear the bouncer. Shorty, hit the floor, don't fear the bouncer. The next thing that you know, don't fear the bouncer. Shorty got low.
Shawty got low, yeah. Low, shawty got low. She hit the floor. Low, shawty got low. She hit the floor. Low, shawty got low. Low, shawty got low. Low, shawty got low. She got the apple bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. Yeah, the whole damn club, they was looking at her. She got the baggy sweatpants, Reeboks with the straps. Where she turned around and gave that booty a smack. She hit the floor. Shawty got low. She hit the floor. Low, shawty got low. Low, shawty got low. Shawty got low. With the fur, yeah, the whole damn club, they was looking at her. She got the baggy sweatpants, Reeboks with the straps. Well, she turned around and gave that booty a smack. She hit the floor. Low, shawty got low. Low, shawty got low. Low, shawty got low. Low, shawty got low. Shawty got low, yeah. Low, shawty got low. 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 Low, shawty got low.
Hey, good morning, afternoon, good morrow to you, sir. Good morrow. Hello. How's everybody doing? Doing well? Bad? No? Yes? Maybe? All right. I am a little bit on the late side today because I was finishing painting. Here, take a look. I did the sill around the window today. It looks alright. I gotta sand it more, But yeah, good from afar. Far from good, but good from afar. There you go. See, it's still up there. It's nice. It's nice. Crossed the Mackinac Bridge a couple times yesterday. I've lived closer than the size of anything. Size of everything still gets to you. It's amazing. Yeah. Hey, Arglue. Keep huffing the copium. I gotta sand it and repaint it. It's not good. It's not good. So you're talking, Junie, you said the Mackinac Bridge, so you're talking up here. That melon farmer. Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah, that's big. Looks better than yours? Ah, oh, dude, there's runs in the paint everywhere, Sawyer. It sucks. Bridge. Alright. We opened up Google Earth before we opened up cities today. I don't know how to feel about that. But, here. Check this out. Let's go over here. Let's go to SpaceX, right? We got pictures. And they're the Falcon 9 from last night. Yeah, here. Check it out.
Stage 1 landing leg deploy.
That was the 11th flight for that booster. Just... Oh, she's rocking around a little bit. But,
Stage 1 landing confirmed.
There you go. 11 flights is...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
7.
But, check this out. From the liftoff footage, it was the first one with the crew access arm installed. Hey, what's up, Ismic? How you doing? 36 months? Yeah, everything's good, dude. Check this out. This was from last night. This was after we logged off. Lots of green out of the booster. Yeah, it looks like some of those engines might have gotten a little bit of a workout. But here, check that. Oh. So how many of these have... What's the crew access arm count at? 4. 4 pads. 39A, 39B, 41, and 40. That's 4 crew access arms with 3 different types of rocket. That's pretty freaking cool, man. I can't remember any time in the Cape's history where they've done that. Like, what would be the closest? The Apollo program, where you had Gemini and Apollo launching at the same time, so you would have had a crew access arm at 34. 34, complex 19. So complex 34, complex 19, and complex 39, which had 3 mobile launchers with 3 crew access arms. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crew access arms across 3 rockets. Right now we have 4 across 3 rockets. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. I wonder if they're going to put the black shell on the tower. Well, we could look at that picture and figure it out real quick. You would see the tabs. The tabs would be there. I don't see any tabs. Yeah, I don't see any. You would see horizontal or vertical tabs right there. I mean, we could check the other picture. That's the wrong angle. But, yeah, I mean, maybe. The crazy part about that crew access arm is that, okay, so a couple of things can be discerned from this picture. It's got HVAC and lighting hooked up already. There is a service elevator, a temporary service elevator attached to the side, but that's just probably to get the main lift working, the main elevator working. But it's got power, meaning that this thing was wired up and built in like 3 weeks. I mean, it was made with prefabricated segments. There was 3 of them, or 4 of them. So there was one down here. Second segment is there. Third segment is there. Fourth segment is there. Yeah. Also, interesting thing to note, I think that this crew access arm is a little bit longer. It's a little bit longer than the other one, than the one at 39A. Oh, come on, light. Come on. I think it's a little bit longer than the one at 39A because it has a truss brace on the top and the bottom. See that? So just interesting thing to think. The other thing is that, just in case people didn't know, the service structures that are generally next to rockets have to have like really open architecture, because what comes out of the bottom of this thing right here makes it accelerates a lot of gas out the bottom, and that gas needs something to pass through. If it hits a structure that it can't pass through, it'll knock it over. Fun fact. So that's the reason why you see very like oil rig aesthetic going on with rocket launch infrastructure, because of the gases. They allow the gases to pass through the structure, because if the structure had a flat surface and the rocket launched next to it, the rocket could potentially have enough force from the gas coming out to push the thing off to the side, the entire tower. That's how much power those things have. And even Falcon 9. Falcon 9's a little baby rocket compared to like a Saturn V. I mean, Falcon 9's no slouch, though. It's a freaking monster of a vehicle. And also, just on a quick side note for the Falcon enjoyers out there, Elon has said that they're going for a sub 2-day launch cadence starting next year. Sub 2-day launch cadence. So we're looking at a Falcon 9 launching every 2 days. Because you, that's why. Yeah, he said that, which is that's pretty impressive. I can't believe this is actually going on. I mean, a lot of people have said they want to make spaceflight boring, but Elon's the only guy that's kind of followed through with that statement. I mean, in his own words from Timmy's interview, right? SpaceX takes the impossible and makes it late. But yeah, take a look. See, here, look at this picture from Ben Cooper. Look at that. See all the gas? They need the gas to pass through the structure, or else it could tip it over. That's how much power is coming out of the bottom of that thing. This stream's going to become a plane watching stream. You want to know what's boring? Big drills looking for water. Well, wouldn't oil rigs be more boring than that, technically? Technically speaking. Also, Sierra Space keeps teasing the Mark II Dream Chaser, and that's annoying because it looks exactly like Dart. Well, actually, what's up, Tara? How you doing, buddy? I wonder, do they dump T-Tab purge igniter lines on landing? That would account for the green. No. The T-Tab goes through the gas generator on ignition, the pyrophoric igniters. So, Oglex, it's most likely the copper channels on the motor. Yeah, the motor could be just reaching the end of its life. It could be reaching EOL. Like, I mean, dude, airplane engines, sometimes they're just airframes, engines, they reach their limit, and then you just take it apart. You can't do anything with it, I mean, you could always keep fixing it, but with rocket engines, I mean, it's insane to me that we're even talking about this with rocket engines. That the fact that, like, oh, yeah, this engine has flown like 11 times and it's reached its EOL, right? Like, that's ridiculous. It's reached its flight hours. It's very strange to me talking about rocket engines in this regard, but I would say most likely at engine cutoff. So during a landing, you see the green come out. It's probably because residual propellants cause this small detonation inside of the rocket engine. That does happen. You do get residual thrust when you shut a rocket engine off, because it's like Aqualex, you know this, but it's like a garden hose, guys. So like if you have a garden hose, it takes a second, you turn the hose on, it takes a second to go through the line, and if you have it hooked up to a sprinkler, it takes a second for the sprinkler to get going, right? Rocket engines work like that. It's similar. And then when you shut it off simultaneously, because the valve isn't like right attached to the explodey part of the rocket engine, the valve's upstream a little bit, right? When you shut that off, you get residual propellant inside of the line, and the sprinkler doesn't turn off right away. It kind of goes pss, pss, pss. But in this case, it pissing out that extra water, right? It's moving oxidizer and kerosene, and those things, if they find something hot, they'll auto-combust, diesel style. Right? And spoiler alert, the rocket engine inside of the combustion chamber right after shutting it off is quite hot. I wouldn't touch it. Don't lick it. It'd be a bad idea. That wouldn't be smart. I mean, maybe if you triple dog dared me, I might, but also, tongue. Anyway, moving on. So, it's most likely some copper lining getting burped up during residual propellant ignition during engine shutdown. If I had to guess, that's my guess. Did you read Musk's biography by Isaacson? Roll, I haven't read that. I've read every other Elon Musk biography. I've read the one by Ashley Vance, which is quite good. I haven't read Isaacson's one, though. No. Yeah, we also have marine postings for the Gulf of Mexico 13th through the 18th. Next week for Starship. Pretty easy prediction. Instructions unclear, burn my tongue off. And code 65 months, thank you. Yep. Throw a new nozzle on it, it'll be fine. That might be what they're doing, sure. Yeah. That's a great picture. Great picture. Overafter, very nice. Could it conceivably blow out the bottom of a structure and have it tip it inward? You talking RE Launchpad's hotbox? I mean, maybe, but it's better to let the air flow past you. Yeah. Balls administrator here. Anything under the belt to inspect today? I'm sure there is. Unrelated, but GTA 6 is official now. Yeah, that's right. That's right. GTA 6 got announced, or at least Rockstar said that they will be announcing GTA 6 in December. So they announced that they're announcing it because... Sure. Does that mean less KSP? No. Probably not. I don't know if I'll play GTA on stream. If there's going to be radio stations, guys, I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, nice. Test firing. Yep. Hey, Fanuc, how are you? I'm great. We'll be getting to cities here momentarily. We're going to make the push for 300K today. So, yeah, let's, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. I'm loving the background behind you. Thanks. I'm a little bit of a spaceflight nut. I don't know what gave it away. All right, so let's get cities opened up and we'll roll. Just be your own radio. I don't know if I could enjoy a GTA without the radio. The soundtracks for all the Grand Theft Autos, be it 5, 4, 3, San Andreas, Vice City, they're so like iconic to the gameplay for immersion. I don't know if I could do it. I'm sure they will have thought of that. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Bree. What do you mean, I'm sure they've thought of that? So the solution is to just shut the radio off, right? But I'm talking about immersion-wise. Like, I don't know if I could do that. Like, the soundtrack is so damn quintessential. Hello, sir. If you start playing City Skylines 2, can you please remove that horse city? It's stuck in my head from yesterday. I'm about to terraform out a part of the city, like more islands in the channel, so it doesn't look like a damn horse head. But you like Falcon 9, Fanuc? Yeah, it's a great rocket, man. All right. So where we left off yesterday, we did start building out a new industrial sector, and we reclaimed some land, Eagle Point right here, by quote-unquote dredging out some of the area around here. Are they still using the Falcon 9 rocket on Thursday? Here, I can check for you. Let me take a look. So, we have SpaceX 29 here on the 9th. I will cover this. This is a NASA launch. It's an ISS resupply mission. It's 8:28 and 14 seconds. Instantaneous launch window. So that launch campaign is, yeah, super important. How's the traffic now? Trash, it's getting better. Yeah, horse head on a pillow. Yep. I would take that with a grain of salt right there. What time will that be UK time? We're on standard time, Finnick. Have you switched to standard time yet? Or are you guys still on daylight time? I know there's a little bit of an overlap. You guys, oh, so we're the ones that are late. Yeah, typical. All right. So that would be what, fellas? 6 hours? It's 6 hours after that time. So if I'm looking at this right, that would be like 1:28 in the morning. It's 5:40 right now. Oh, so you're 5 hours. Never mind. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Yeah, 1:28 p.m. or 1:28 a.m. Yeah, it's 1:30 in the morning for you guys. That kind of sucks for you. What the hell's wrong with the buildings? Hello? Those are the night shaders for the buildings. Is it nighttime in game? Hold on. Yep. They loaded up the nighttime shaders. Interesting. I'm sure just switching that back off now will fix the shading. It didn't. Oh, please don't stay like that. That sucks. Is Super Heavy going next week? Likely. Night City. Oh no, don't do this. Thanks, G. Hey, buddy, nice. Hey, buddy, nice shoes. Wofford's. There we go. Don't. This isn't LOD, it's... Well, that's LOD. It's shaders, dude. Something is really screwy with the shaders right now. I don't know what we did. Here. Let's, we can go up here. I didn't want to do this unless we had to. Volumetrics, exposure control, planar reflection, sky reflection, volumetrics. Okay, no, not in there. Rendering. Lit shader mode, deferred, forward. Nope. Ray tracing. RTX on. We need shaders, day-night shaders. That's what's going on here. They're loading up the night shading and lighting for the buildings. Whoa, something took a massive dump in here. Jeez, what did we break? I haven't even started. I haven't even started anything. The thing already broke. What did I do? Nope. Rendering? Full screen debug. Debug bitmaps. Lighting shadow debug. Here we go. Yep. Oh, dude. It looks like ambient occlusion. That's cool. Visualize the shadow maps. Cache light. Visualize directional. Single shadow. Yep, alright, that's not what we want. Cool, though. Take on me, take on me, take me on, take on me, I'll be gone in a day or two. So stupid. It looks just like it, though. That's a great music video. That's good, Tara. That's pretty funny, man. Oh, dear. Unsubscribed. Alright, I'll go back to the music. I just cracked your screen? Good. So I'm having trouble. The game is really having trouble with shaders and stuff right now. I think we broke something. Entity culling, texture debug, height maps, cascades, splat map, water depth, water velocidad, pollution, snow accumulation, rain accumulation, wind, terrain tessellation. Nice. Water surface displacement. Cool. Water surface gradient. Wow. There's a lot of stuff built into this sucker. Ah, here. Disable LODs. Oh, God. My game's gonna crunch itself now. Shaders. Here we go. Give me a second. I gotta read here. Area decal. Waffage. Cool. Boop. This happened to me and I could not get it working until I reset all settings and restarted. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can just restart the game. It must have been something that on load then. Because the LODs are loading with the correct shader, but stuff that's close is loading with the night shaders. See how the buildings, it looks like it's nighttime, but it's not. So we have a city that ends up looking ridiculous. Alright, here, let's restart. So you're planning on redoing Epcot, or are you going to wait until more features come out? Well, we don't have a monorail, dude. Kind of have to wait until we get a monorail before that happens. We need Thunder Cougar Falconbird, okay? I've been looking at suburbs in New York to see how it looks. We're on Staten Island right now. We're on Staten Island, freaking New York. Yeah, Pretty much the same idea. Sunken highway, I think. Yeah. Oop. Hey, I'm walking here. Yep. Yeah. Hey, get the frick out of the way. Batman would love a city that looks like night during the day. More crime that way. Say, where is the crime? Where's Rachel? Yeah, that's right, Barrelicious. Where's Rachel? Where is Rachel? Aerospace news. World's largest aircraft breaks cover in Silicon Valley. Oh, neat. Didn't the hangar at Tustin burn down, Edmana? Did I see that right? There we go. Cool. That sucks, dude. That really... No. What happened? What did we do? Yeah, it sucks that that thing burnt down. No, I'm guessing no one wants to rebuild it, right? Didn't see that one coming. Specular lighting. Direct diffuse. Direct specular. Indirect diffuse. Reflection lighting. Cool. Not a lot of refraction going on there. Oh, cool. Emissive lighting. That's neat. Lux meter, luminance, matte cap view. A lot of back-end shading and lighting going on here. That's cool, man. Visual cascade. Oh, that's sick, dude. This is cool, man. The back end of this game is really freaking neat. Hang on. Oh, nice. This might lag a little bit. It's low. Dude, ambient occlusion. Oh, that's cool. Ambient occlusion is something that happens in shading where it shades stuff that's closer together. It basically takes the distance between two like planes of geometry and makes the area where they come together darker. So if we zoom in on like the ambient occlusion, the parts down on the ground are gonna be dark. See that? That's cool, man. Yeah. Something. Try changing it to daytime in photo mode. Something's wrong. Something is very wrong here. Yeah, we should verify integrity here. All right, guys. Sorry for the technical difficulties. So something is going on with with LOD shading. if I'm looking at that right. But we'll do the easy thing and just verify integrity of game cache. That's the easy way to fix things. Yeah, changing the texture quality. Yep. Did you solve the traffic problem? Yeah, I think adding more roads did it, but... I don't know if you saw it or I didn't hear a response, but disabling developer mode, restarting and re-enabling developer mode resolved this issue for you. Okay. Yeah, forcing the day-night cycle didn't seem to fix it, Jax. Even if it's just shaders, it had trouble loading up some LODs too. I think it might be LOD shaders, but there's something. Yeah, something isn't loading. The SIPs had a similar issue. All right, well, that's good to know. Have you seen Gamer Nexus's video on performance? No. Is that a Gulfstream hat? It is, Nathan. Yeah. Guess who gave it to me? Somebody that flies Gulfstreams. Yeah. Turns out when you have a stream about spaceflight and aircraft, a lot of pilots end up watching. I'm sure you understand. Yeah, go figure. Yeah, this is a Gulfstream now. Oh yeah, I'm one too. Yeah. I believe we've talked about this before. Either that or there was another person named Nathan in here that was a pilot. I'm a pilot. I can fly. I'm a pilot. I wouldn't know anything about pilots watching this stream. Yeah. You know, you have to, pull back on the aileronator and the yoke stick to confirm your HOTUS range of V1 velocities. Yep. I can fly. I'm a pilot. I'm a sim pilot. Does that count? Sure. G5, Rebecca. No more frequent flyer beach miles from my boy. Oh, yeah. Pull back stick, houses get smaller. Push back stick, houses get bigger. You can fly an RC helicopter. Well, that's good. All right. Files are verified. Verifying. Meep, 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 meep. All right, please sit on my face. Meep, 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 meep. I'm EJ, I'm a robot. Meep. Sorry, it's from Grandma's Boy. Huh? What? If Starship had a voice, what would it sound like? I don't know. I survived flying in War Thunder now in arcade mode. Whoa! Look at you! I hate your face. I hate your face. Yep, verifying seems to have fixed that problem. Cool. Alright. Let's get to it. So, if you didn't see yesterday, what we did was I decided I needed to put a highway right over this neighborhood. And then we did. And I connected that highway into my new industrial district over here called Eagle Point. Oh my gosh, nice city. Thanks, Mace. Yep. The new city, or this new thing, basically is designed to avoid traffic. Really?
Discovery.
There is a middle lane, so you don't do this. I designed this for a middle lane so you could just go around. You can always go around. Remember, pilots. Jazz, this always happens to me. I go to give an explanation and I'm like, this thing is designed to not make traffic. Hey, sweet. 42-month resub. And Inco had a 65-monther in there 20 minutes ago. But thank you. You still figuring out how to get 5,000 pop? Just build more houses, 5-head. This whole system is designed so that doesn't happen, but it's... Yet, we're still here. I legitimately put 3 lanes on the road, so if you're trying to turn, you get in the outer lanes, and if you're trying to pass through, you get into the center lane. I don't understand. Can you have the single lane? Well, I had them enter center on purpose, Battle, because the trucks get into the side lanes when they're trying to turn. The problem is, when you have 4 or 5 trucks trying to do that all at once, it blocks the thing. So, I guess a better solution here would be to have like a little 3-lane buffer here so the trucks can get the frick out of the way. I don't know why so many trucks are all going to that one right there, but that seems to be the case. Look at how slow the simulation is going. You're doing it wrong! Guy, you're doing it wrong! What are you doing? You're doing it wrong! Turn around! It's always one, dudes. Now, that guy is confused because I changed the road while he was driving on it. Guess what? I'm gonna do it again. I'll frickin' do it again. Alright, well that seems to have cleared that clog. But yeah, all the traffic feeds into these runners here that just have industry going all the way down, and then all the traffic comes out at the other side. And then it loops back around and it goes into a nice intersection over here. And then we also have trains, because I like trains. And then we have a connector that goes to the main highway. See? In terms of traffic, that seems to have taken the load off. But we don't know. We gotta wait until... Wait a couple hours in game till rush hour traffic starts. So adding the second or the third bridge over here and the fourth bridge, which is our cool Golden Gate style bridge, that's pretty neat. That's with the San Francisco pack that came with the deluxe edition. It's pretty rad. That actually gave us enough. And I also added more docks here, which is good. And then, believe it or not, yeah, we might need a rail yard too. We might need to extend the rail yard somewhere. Might need to put another rail yard over here or whatever. Do you know how to fix the too high rent issue? High rent happens when there's a lot of demand for people to move in. Hey, Alex. You managed to build your island airport. I'm not doing it, Alex. The runways are too short. Look, it's infuriating. They made all these buildings have nice, big, realistic footprints. Dude, look at the airplane runway. What are we overlapping? Look, I'll place it real quick. What the hell are you supposed to do with this? That runway is 250 feet wide, right? And look, we have a 3,000 foot runway. Yeah, hard no. Yeah, not doing that. I think that runway is probably long enough for a bush plane, maybe, or a Cessna. Yeah, it's very, very annoying. I don't like it. So I'm not building an airport. They can go somewhere else. So how long do the runways need to be, just in case you were wondering? I'll show you. This right there would probably be good for most small planes, or smaller planes. Like 2,500 meters would probably be good for like 737s, A320s, stuff like that. You wanted stuff for like 747s. That would be like the shortest, and this would be nice and comfortable for like a international airport runway. Now you want a 9,000 foot runway. So until we get like an airport DLC where you can make the runways yourself like you could in Cities 1, I ain't touching it. I ain't dealing with it. Well, it makes sense since placement is limited. Well, they gave us all this extra space, Trash, and half of the buildings have like a gigantic freaking footprint nowadays. So I don't really understand like why you would do that way. But what about the Space Center? The Space Center is yeah, that would no. Also, there's a control tower. I don't want that. I don't want that. Have you used the international airport? No. No. Just bring suntan lotion. It'll be fine. No. No. You sound a bit spoiled. No. Just let me design the Space Center next time. Just let me do it. I have experience with fake space centers. It's fine. $29.9 to $31. We need more highly educated people for the jobs that my city wants. Do you have access to the international airport? I do. And the taxiway is longer than the runway, Fyodor. We don't need an airport. I'm not doing that. It'll look ridiculous with how I set up the rest of the city. It'll look like no, we're not doing that. It'll look no. Does that make sense? I'm not kidding. Look. Look, the taxiway. The taxiway that connects the two runways. It's longer than the two runways. Now, I know there are some airports with taxiways longer than runways, like Schiphol, for instance, in the Netherlands, but this is ridiculous. No. If those runways were as long as what I showed before, then I'd place it. Sure. Do you think today's target is 500,000? I might be able to do it. Nars, I might be able to do it. We could probably get that done. So let's get to work, shall we? Let's get to work. We're gonna need suburbs. I think we'll start over here. So one thing that I do want here is trains. I think running a Y right here, and then having the train track, having the train cross here and go with the road, and then putting a train station in here so people can take the train down through here into the tunnel into the city would be good. What I originally wanted to do was build a Y for the tracks right here. Why do you ask? Well, because I want train tracks this way. That's why. What are you, stupid? Why is that rectangle in the water over there? It's a port hitter? I dredged out a deep water port here. That's not what I wanted at all. I dredged out a deep water port. And I used the terrain to build out 3 Smile Island.
Caution if you must drive, and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement.
Just get rid of
What
that.
kind of future does music have if it doesn't look to its past? Well, I say the question speaks for itself. Here on Second Moon, we know you can't move forward unless you keep both eyes steadily trained on what's behind.
So yeah, what I wanted to do here is put a harbor,
But apparently
you know,
that's not all
and then
we're
have a
doing.
shipping
We're
route
joined
come in
today
here.
by an expert guest, Professor Nutbutter.
Oh,
Welcome, Professor. So a housing shortage is bad for
okay.
people trying
So
to
we'll
move
work on a
around.
suburban district over here.
Humans are programmed to desire certain representations within ideological reward structures, which are entirely apart from the actual rewards.
I'm concerned for nuclear in case of flood, because as you said, what if it fails, overflows? I actually took that into account, Trash. If you look, the nuclear reactor is actually raised up, probably a good 10 meters off of sea level. Actually, it's 14 meters off of sea level. So for the Americans that are watching, in freedom units, that's about 30 feet above sea level. So even if it does flood, it ain't flooding the nuclear power plant, nor is it flooding the highway. It'll flood everything around it. I designed it like that on purpose. That's why I have spillways. I put spillways into the design. Right there, right there. I basically picked out the low points in the highway, and we made spillways on purpose. So if, like, we screw up the dam and it floods, it will not flood the nuclear reactor. And it will not flood the highways either. Because the highways are all high-pointed, see? They're 2 to 3 meters above the ground on purpose. I designed stuff this way for a very good reason. I do not want standing water on my train tracks. I don't want standing water on my highways. And I definitely don't want standing water on my nuclear plant. They tried that once in 2011. It didn't work well. That was a bad idea. Well, nature. But you get what I'm saying. They do, guys, this isn't like some crazy revelation. This is something that road engineers do in real life. All highways are crowned like that.
Go and throttle up.
The highways are crowned and they're raised up or lowered down. And if they're lowered down, they have drainage culverts on either side. You don't want the highway and you don't want your train tracks being the lowest point. Because in the event of a natural disaster, if the highway floods, you're pretty screwed. Because that means nobody can get to you. No fire trucks, no ambulance, no nothing. So everything is raised. I always raise the highways up or put them in the, lower them into the ground, one or the other. And even if they're lowered into the ground, I put culverts on the sides. That's just road engineering. That isn't me being like, yeah, super smart. That's not a 5-head move from, anybody here. But anyway, CSC. CS Sheffy. There you go. Thanks for that Prime sub. Is the dam working properly? No. No, I haven't gotten it working right. So we're going to have to fiddle with that too. But, yeah. So, my nuclear plant won't flood because I put it up on a huge mound. And this, like I said, this is, even the one in Fukushima. Fukushima was raised as well. They built it up on a mound. The problem is that the backup generators were not on that mound. And they flooded and they broke.
Discovery.
Even
Go and throttle up.
when nuclear reactors are turned off, guys, you still need to run the coolant loops or else they'll melt. Because nuclear material melts if just it just melts. That's what it does over time. Especially refined, like concentrated nuclear fuel. Yeah, that's why they put the reactors inside of these big concrete pressure vessels. So if they do melt, it just stays inside of the pressure vessel. It's a really smart design. Hey Syrian, 104 months. Hey, did you see my message? Which one? You've sent a couple, apparently. There was something like this. If you want to remove trees and plants from a place, you must first learn the name of that tree or plant, then select the plant as if you were going to plant it and remove it by pressing the right mouse button. You've seen me remove trees, Narcissus. You've seen me remove trees using the exact function. Why would you tell me that that's... like, I'm confused. Did I miss something? Well, Rolling, I only really did that kind of engineering over on this side of the map because City Skylines 1 taught me to make sure you do that, because when you're screwing around with the dams, it can get out of hand pretty fast. So why does the nuclear reactor have a big, strange shaped chimney? Well, those are cooling towers. The coolant from the nuclear reactor is what these are for. They're cooling towers. So you have two coolant loops, Aragorn, in a nuclear reactor design. The first coolant loop is the stuff that is the coolant that's used, or water that's used to generate power. So nuclear reactors, long story short, inside of the reactor vessel, which is that dome thing right there, they basically pull nuclear fuel out of a containment vessel, all right? They have nuclear fuel rods, and then you have control rods. The control rods will pull the fuel rod assembly out of the, well, it's called a moderator, but it'll pull them out, right? And when the control rods get exposed, right, when they get pulled out of their kind of shielding and they get exposed to inside of the reactor, that's when they get really, really freaking hot. And the more you pull the control rods out of the containment vessel inside of the pressure vessel, the more heat you're going to generate. So here's how this works. You have a coolant loop. You have a single coolant loop that basically takes coolant and flows it over the control rods, right? This is very basic stuff. Like, it's a little more complicated than this, but this is the basic idea. So the coolant flows over, actually water flows over the control rods. The control rods heat up the water. The water turns to steam. Then you get a steam pipe full of really, 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 really hot evaporated water, right? Steam. And that goes into this building right here. This thing, the dark gray part, is called the turbine hall. That hot steam hits a gigantic turbine wheel, and like very similar to how if you like have a pinwheel and you blow on it, it'll spin, right? The steam spins the turbine. The turbine is connected to a generator. The generator, when it spins, you have a magnetic field rotating around another magnetic, well, you have magnet that's rotating that makes a magnetic field around a magnet, basically. I mean, it's basically a generator. It's very simple stuff. You need a rotating magnetic field. And that'll generate power. It'll generate lots of power. So from there, that steam that went through the turbine is irradiated because it flowed over nuclear material. So that coolant loop is closed loop. It'll actually go back through a condenser, and the condenser will turn that radioactive steam back into water, and then they'll just keep flowing that water over the reactor over and over again. The more you pull the control rods out, the more steam you generate. The more you pull the control rods out, the more heat you generate. That makes more steam. That steam can make more electrical power. Most nuclear reactors do this. Actually, all of them do that. But note that coming out of the turbine hall, where the generator is, you have the wires are coming out, right? Usually they would go through a step-up transformer, but they don't seem to have that modeled. Well, there it is. They would go through a step-up transformer like that, but I didn't connect into that side for whatever reason. The step-up transformer takes the power that's generated and steps up the voltage. And that's why these are called high voltage transmission towers. And then, this is something that Cities actually gets very, very right. You need a substation. So the substation is a step-down transformer, like that, right? And what those are the transformers right there. what they do is they take the high voltage electricity and convert it to the type of electricity that you have in your house or apartment. There's transformers all over the place. Transformers transform electricity from high voltage to lower voltages. So you don't go to plug in like a light and it immediately blows it out with like 60,000 volts. But anyway, I digest. No, going back to the nuke. So how do they condense that steam? Once it turns to steam, what's in the condenser? Well, the condenser is on a cooling loop, and that's the loop that's in the towers. There's another loop of water, cold water that goes through a heat exchanger, well, a condenser, right? And that condenser takes the coolant loop here, right? And it hits the cold water coming from the cooling towers, right? And that takes the steam and turns it back into water. But the cooling tower loop never goes into the reactor. You have your power cooling loop, and then you have your coolant cooling loop, right? There's two different loops here. That makes it so you don't blow out radioactive steam into the atmosphere. It's probably a good idea that you don't do that. But yeah, that's what these things are. They're cooling towers. They're cooling towers for the secondary cooling loop, and the secondary cooling loop takes it so they can just keep reusing the irradiated water in there, so we're not blowing radioactivity into the atmosphere. That would be bad. That would be bad. The only thing that really does that is nuclear bombs, and we don't want that. Now, we're going to be very technical here, and I'm just going to mention this because we're talking about nuclear power plants, all right? Nuclear power plants can't atom bomb. They cannot do that. That's physically impossible. That's like saying just because I have an electric light, I could use it to power an electric car. No. 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 Here, I'm going to put my light in my Tesla and see if my Tesla goes forward. Does that sound ridiculous? That's about as ridiculous as saying one of these could mushroom cloud. They can't. It's impossible. Physics. It's like, that's not like, oh, it's impossible. Oh my God, it happened. No. This thing actually will not, it cannot heat nuclear materials to criticality, which is what is required for an explosion, for a nuclear explosion to go off. These things will just melt. They just melt. That's what you got to worry about. But that's very rare, because I mean the thing is inside of an armored concrete dome. Chernobyl, which is arguably like, Chernobyl's probably the closest we've gotten to a nuclear power plant ever going like nuclear blast, but even then, wasn't even close. That's the closest we've gotten, but it's impossible. You can't do that. Once again, that's like saying just because the lights that are illuminating me from my green screen use electricity and a Tesla automobile uses electricity, that I can take my light and put it in the car and make the car go. No, that's not how that works at all. They both use nuclear fuel, but they use nuclear fuel in different ways. It's impossible for this thing to mushroom cloud. And that's not like me saying, oh, I know for sure. No. Physics will not allow you to do that. That's as weird as saying like, oh, I can flap my arms and start flying. No, you can't. I mean, maybe, I'm sure on some planet you could do that, but your weak link is, this is Earth. No problem, Igor. Aragor, I got you. Yeah. Nuclear reactors are awesome. It's really, really cool physics, to be honest with you. Yeah. Nuclear material fizzes. It's like fizzy lifting drink, but with nuclear material. It's cool. Fun and educational. That's what I like to do. On Titan, maybe. Yeah, that's right. But if there's steam, there's wasted energy. Why don't they use it to also generate electricity? Well, Fubert, that's actually, I mean, right here, you could put, some nuclear reactors actually have another turbine wheel in here for the steam rising out. It's called an updraft turbine. Yeah, you could do it. Yeah, some cooling towers have a gigantic fan in here, and the rising steam actually spins it, and you can generate some residual power that way. But, well, with a nuclear power plant, just like anything else with engineering, you're subjective to thermodynamics, and thermodynamics hates you. Long story short, it hates you. You don't ever win at thermodynamics. You just get kind of better at it. You never win, though. You're never going to be 100% efficient. You're violating laws of physics doing that. If they go into meltdown, they will destroy what's containing them with heat buildup, sink into the earth. Well, yeah, that's what the concrete pressure vessel is for. So you can take into account for that, PC. You're right. They can melt down, and if the nuclear material melts into the groundwater, you got a big problem, like what happened at Chernobyl and Fukushima, right? However, here's the thing. You can discern from the half-life of said nuclear material and how much nuclear material is in the reactor the amount of heat flux that's going to get off, what's called the total impulse of heat from nuclear material. If you can discern that from the half-life, and you can discern that from how much fuel is loaded in. So, okay, take your maximum, and this is very basic nuclear physics, please, I'm not a nuclear physicist, this is Bush League, trust me on this one. So, if you take the total amount of fuel that you can load into the reactor, and you take the total impulse of heat over time from said reactor, and you make a concrete pressure vessel that can accept the total impulse of heat of all the nuclear fuel in the reactor, then it'll contain it. It's pretty straightforward stuff. Basically, if all the nuclear material in here is going to heat to this temperature, right? If I make a concrete pressure vessel that can withstand that temperature, it won't melt down. It won't seep. It'll melt down, but it'll be contained. That's why our nuclear reactors over here are so damn safe. Because even partial meltdowns will not... So, okay, if it meltdowns, the reactor basically voids itself. It voids itself, and that's about it. Now, don't get me wrong. That's still bad. You do not want that. But if it did happen, it's a quick way to understand that these concrete domes are like, it's enough to withstand the total heat from all the nuclear material in there before it decays. Or all the way to decay. Does that make sense? Good question. That's a good point, though. Hey, Surfer, 27 months. Yeah, Fuber, there are some, just going back to the cooling tower, there is some turbines there, but you're not going to get a lot of power out of that. But it's good, it's some residual, but yeah. Hey, Mr. X, welcome to Mission Control, you go with throttle up.
Unlike most...
Oh, Kyle Hill's the man. Yeah, Balkissimo, yeah. Nuclear power is cheating. It's freaking cheating. Remember those thermodynamics laws I was talking about a second ago? This stuff is cheating. It's free energy for you, Jim. It's free energy. It's free real estate. Stuff like that is few and far between in physics. You know what I mean? Take a look at Hunterston on Google Earth, discharge to sea. Well, Cyberbob, some nuclear reactors have cooling towers. Other nuclear reactors just exchange ocean water or sea water. So you said Hunterston is it in the UK? I'm gonna guess that's probably where we're going. If fission power is cheating, fusion power is hacking. Yeah. I think we might be in the right place here. Thermodynamics is never free! You're right. Frickin' sucks, man. Thermodynamics is such a pain in the butt. Thermodynamics is like playing Tetris. You never win. You just kind of get better at it over time. Here. Actually, I know... Here. Let's go near my house. Let's go over to my Plymouth, not the UK's Plymouth. That's different. So there is a nuclear power plant that's not too far away. It's over here. That's the NPP right there. So, I mean, Pilgrim Power is offline right now. They decommissioned it because nuclear, right? So this one, if you notice, no cooling towers. The reason why is because it uses seawater. Up here in the North Atlantic, anybody that lives in Europe, you know what, or Northern Europe, or the northern parts of Europe, I guess, you know that the water is pretty damn cold all the time. It's cold enough to be able to take the flux heat from a nuclear reactor. So this is a singular nuclear reactor right in there. I think this is a BWR Mark II, but I'm not sure. So your turbine hall is right here. and then your reactor is in this big, actually turbine hall is right there, the reactor's right there. There's your transformers, see? And the transformers connect into the high power transmission lines, and those go to wherever. They go to other transformers around wherever, right? Actually, those look like resistance elements. Either that or, nope. Nope, those are nuclear, that's nuclear fuel. Yeah, or, well, decom nuclear fuel. Those are nuclear containment vessels, but whatever. We're talking about the water. See, this one has an intake of seawater and a discharge of seawater. It uses seawater. Nukes need something to cool. That's why most nuclear reactors are near bodies of water. Now, with that being said, there is a nuclear power plant in Phoenix in the middle of the desert that has no water near it, but it's still able to function. Here, here, it's around here somewhere. Yeah, Palo Verde. Here we go. This is it. You want to see something ridiculous? Now, once again, they need to stay cool. Palo Verde here has 3 nuclear reactors. So you have your 3 pressure vessels, you have your 3 turbine halls, and see, the transformers are connected right in, and they connect right to the power lines, right? These things, they have cooling ponds just in case, but these nuclear reactors are attached to 3 gigantic air conditioners. Look, 3 gigantic condenser loops. This is an air-conditioned nuclear reactor. Weird, huh? Well, the water is air-conditioned. That's how they exchange the heat, through gigantic condensers. Those are the cooling ponds there. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, there's no body of water around that thing. I mean, there's those. That's probably the oh frick, something is wrong button. That's probably what those ponds are for, if I had to guess, but what do I know? I don't know. Yeah, air-conditioned. Yeah, a lot of people watching from my home state, Matha. Yeah, Pilgrim Power. I'm really pissed that they shut that down. It's freaking cool, man. Freaking nuke. That's awesome. So, yeah, talking about nukes, it's talking about the reason why I think nuclear power is so damn cool is because you got to think about what's called energy density, all right? So, say this thermos, right, is full of diesel fuel, right? And I put it, I used it to generate electricity, right? This can generate enough electricity to maybe power, I don't know, a shed, a house maybe. If this was coal and we burned it, it probably would be less than that, right? If this was gasoline, it's probably a little less than diesel fuel, right? If this was full of uranium, it could power a city. So you could either, with the same quantity here of like gasoline, you might be able to put in your car and go a couple miles, right? If this was uranium and we had the right way to extract the power from it, a nuclear power plant, it could power a small city. Yeah, this much. That's what I mean about cheating. It's freaking cheating, dude. What if it was full of antimatter? I wouldn't want to be near it, because I have no idea. I don't know. I deal with practical physics, man. Hey, no Ford hat. We got Gulfstream today. That's right, Impossible. Engineering is always a trade-off. It's always cost versus return. Bingo. Cooling tower would be expensive, and the Atlantic seawater is free cold water. That's right, man. Yep. Always a trade-off. So when I went to build my nuclear power plant, I built it around water, which is funny because it has cooling towers as well, but I built it around water and put water intakes in a treatment plant right next to it to make it look right. Would it produce nuclear waste that needs to be disposed of? Send it to me? Yeah, they do. Of course. Spent nuclear fuel? Yeah, but spent nuclear fuel is just that, spent. You don't want to be near it, but there are ways to contain it. You could put it in water. Not like ocean water, don't do that, that's bad. You could, the best way that we've come up with to get rid of it or dispose of it is to put it back where it came from. It came from the ground, put it back in the ground. Just put it back in the ground where you found it. Don't put it in another place where you didn't find it. Europe has that problem. Yeah, not a good idea. Honestly, putting it back in the ground is fine. That's where it came from. Uranium, you mine that out of the ground. And uranium mines aren't the safest place to be because, you know, there's that whole radioactivity thing. Or you could use it to make A-10 rounds. I like that idea. That's cool. So where the U.S. stores nuclear fuel, we store nuclear fuel out in the desert, where it's cool and dry, because sand is actually a great moderator. Sand and concrete are what's called a moderator for nuclear fuel. Basically, that you need a moderator that absorbs the radiation, like lead. Lead is a great moderator. Water is a great moderator. Sand is a great moderator. So we put the nuclear fuel out in the desert. Just put it back in the ground. Put it where you found it. Not like just bury it out in the ground. There's a containment bunker somewhere out in the desert. I don't know where it is. Depleted uranium is spent fuel. Yeah, you could use it to make A-10 ammunition. Yep. What about the moon? Don't mind that idea. Yucca Mountain, that's where it is, Norath. Yep. Or we could launch it into space. I think that's a good idea. Those things. See these guys right here? Those are nuclear fuel canisters. Well, at least the containment canisters. There's more up here. You know, I know that there's nuclear containment canisters in because look at how many fences are around this thing. That's definitely some nuclear fuel in there. And look at the heavy equipment that they need to move it around. That's definitely, it's like triple fenced off with like armor plating and everything. That's definitely either spent or empty nuclear material containers. Pretty cool, huh? Now, these are probably because they're decommissioning the reactor, which is a shame. They should build another one right here, but maybe they will soon. Who knows? Oh, that's good. Hellfish. Nice. But yeah. Nuclear reactors are baller, man. They're freaking cheating, dude. You can make so much power from one of these things. It's actually absurd. That's likely all the fuel that plants use since it's been in operation. Battleborn, I think you might be right. There was a lot of fuel there. That thing has been going... Pilgrim Power was online for like 40 years or something. That's cool. S-Master, yeah. How much does the nuke generate in game? We're generating 570 megawatts right now. And I need more well-educated folks here. But, yeah. 570 megawatts. That's unbelievable. That's that's a lot. Actually, the messed up part is for a twin turbine or for a twin core reactor like this, for two nuclear reactors, that's not a lot of power. You could probably push this thing up to 1 gigawatt easily. Yeah. Like in real life. I don't know about in cities. Maybe if we increase the efficiency more. Oh, they're not getting the mail. What uses all the electricity in your city? I'm at 60K and consumption is pretty small. I have trash plants out here burning all my trash because the way the trash problems happen in game. I have that in the nuke. And then we have a dam here that doesn't work because I still am trying to figure out how this all goes together. Anyway, let's get to building out residential. So, first thing we need to do is build ramps for out here. No mail equals no more fuel to burn. Yeah, exactly, Victory. Nuclear's cheating. I'm a shill for nuclear power. It's... The risks... I mean, the rewards drastically outweigh the risk by a pretty long shot. Why are those roads floating? Because the game really likes to put pillars, like, in weird spots. Here, we can actually... I figured out a way to force the game to have pillars. You could do it by doing something like that. That didn't do it. Sometimes that works. See? And then what you can do is you can go into your road tools here and just get rid of the crosswalks. Put the footpath there, it'll start splitting the cells, the road spans, so you can actually have pillars in realistic spots. Because it's frankly crazy that you can span like a 300-foot gap with a road that thin. Even that's too long. There should be another pillar in here. So the thickness of the bridge, the thickness of your span is entirely correlative to the distance, right? So if you have two supports that are 20 feet apart, you need a certain thickness of road deck is required to span that and be safe, right? So that's why I'm kind of like, dude, I'm going to use footpaths here to make sure that this looks right, because I'm kind of annoyed that it doesn't. If you split your connections to the edge of the map with 4 or 5 lanes directly from the power plant, you will export more electricity. Interesting. Yeah, fusion could be. Fusion could be a thing, dude. That'd be amazing. Yeah, see, that's like, even then, here, maybe we can put another set in. Can we get away with it? Nope. Didn't like it. Didn't like it. Now it just moved the supports over there.
Your second musical home from home. So settle back in your chair, pour yourself a glass, and prepare
Why?
for the hour of musical delight. Tonight we are doing a musical tour of Italia.
Why? Why is that there? Stop this.
Que bon, as they say. And an aria inspired by the infamous Vivaldi shall be our guide.
Interesting news from the city's export division. Sources tell us that our city has more services than we know what to do with.
And you know what that means, folks. It means we're not cutting things close enough.
Well, no. The point is we're selling it and bringing money into local
That's right. You could almost say it's too much of a good thing.
Or we could say that we're enjoying a positive trade balance and the economy.
And now the
is
road's all
booming.
bent.
More after this.
Dang it.
And on to our main feature story.
Here,
the commercial district is booming as the area is attracting more high-end stores, bringing the latest in luxury to our neighborhood. You can now shop for designer shoes while sipping a fancy local Jarva mate, or so my wife tells me.
Yeah, there we go.
That's good for business and good for the community.
Thanks, Jim. We'll be back after this.
Whatever. Double-clicking and creating a pillar? Yeah, you can usually do that. But sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it'll delete the pillar and put it somewhere else. See? It's giving me an invalid shape. We did this like right when the game started, seeing like right when we got cities the other day, when it came out, trying to put pillars in the right spots to make the road look correct. But see, sometimes it doesn't do it. So sometimes you could take the footpath, right? And the footpath will put the road in the right spot. You just got to delete the crosswalk so these things don't slow down. But see, putting that there deleted that one. So let's see if we can force it again. There we go. Once again, you just got to get rid of the crosswalks on the highway or else the traffic hates you. See, that's more or less what we should have. There should be another one right here too, but that's okay. But see, the problem with putting that many pillars in is that it makes your road floppy. See, no one wants a floppy road. That's no good. It deleted one on the left on-ramp. Yep, I know. I see it. That's why I don't really bother with it too much, but it's all right. Here's what we're gonna do. Ready? Because now it's all screwed up, and I don't like a floppy road. No one likes floppy roads. Okay? Nobody likes that. Nobody wants that. Right? Now the road is not floppy anymore. We do not want floppy road. Floppy road is bad. Hey, Pogo. Let's get in here with the smoother tool and start smoothing this out so we can start building stuff. I may have made this road deck just a little bit too high here, but it's alright. There. Hey, Jam. 104 months, dude. Thank you. Thank you for being here this whole time. It means a lot to me, dude. Not even kidding. Look at us. Who would have thought? I don't like sand. It's coarse, rough, and it gets everywhere. It's a lot of months. Indeed, Striker, it is. You're getting up there yourself. There we go. That looks a little better. It looks more natural, like it should be there. So over here is where the ramp, where I wanted to make the, actually, the on-ramp would be good right there. I think I just made this for an underpass. Here, let's get a bigger brush, see if we can get more smoothie going on here. You make the terrain, I make the terrain tool look so easy. I mean, it's not that bad, dudes. Like, you just kind of got to think about what you want. So, for instance, all right, here, let's abuse the fact that we have unlimited terrain. So, maybe I don't like how the road is like just up on this crazy weird hill. Maybe I want to make it look like it's more natural. All right, here, I'll give you a quick tutorial here. All right, maybe we want a hill here. So, you know, you have 4 different types of tools here. So you have the Shift Terrain tool. Shift Terrain is left-click raises, right-click lowers. Using this thing, I don't use this tool very much because that's what happens. I don't like that. And even if you're like, ah, crap, I screwed that up here, let me smooth it over. Oh, boy. Now you still have that pockmark there. You don't want that. So I use the Level Terrain tool the most. With the Level Terrain tool, if you right-click, say I want everything at this height, right-click sets your height, left-click and hold will apply wherever the brush is to that height, okay? Hey, Russo. I show a bug that I found in Skylines, I've clipped it. I mean, if you want to, yeah, go ahead. So see, like, say I wanted this area to be nice and flat, right? See what I mean? You can just hold left-click and it'll make it flat. Easy peasy. So, if you look at the brush, right? Towards the edge of the brush, see how the color slowly fades from that like purple to just wherever, right? That's a fall off on the brush. So you get less fall off with a smaller brush. Bigger fall off, right, will basically make it so if you look, around the edge of the brush, it's not modifying the terrain as much. So if you want a sharper edge, get a smaller brush, and you can make the holding edges, or the topology edges, you can make them come together really, really, really quickly. This is good for like fine sculpting stuff if you really want to. So like, if you really know what you're doing, you can shape it so, like with the voxels, you can make a perfect rectangle. Rectangles! So, like if you want to make a drainage ditch or something, see what I'm talking about? You can do that. Following me, camera guy? So say you want to make railroad tracks and keep the railroad tracks lifted, like what I was talking about. So you go here like this, right click, and just... See, you can make really, really easy... It's really easy to make different shapes with this, right? The bigger brushes is... Obviously, you're going to get that fall off on the edge, and it's not good for fine sculpting, right? See? Make perfect shapes. I wish we could kind of paint the texture on the terrain. I know you can do that with the dev tools, but... Anyway, so... Now that brings us to the smoother tool. The smoother tool will basically change the distance of edges that are close to each other. Smoother tool, you have brush and you have brush strength, right? Strength is pretty straightforward. It's how quickly it does it. Brush size, you still have the fall off that I'm talking about. So if we took a big brush to this whole thing and just went, it'll just flatten the whole thing. If we had a lower strength brush with that big brush, it takes longer for it to totally flatten it. But it'll basically approximate edges relative to each other. What I do a lot with this road deck right here is I take a bigger brush, watch. I take a bigger brush and I use the end of the brush, the fall off part of the brush, on the part that I want to flatten. Because if I just select the smoother tool right here, it's going to basically smooth right up to the edge of the highway. It's not how you want a highway to look. You don't want a sheer cliff on one side unless you absolutely need it, right? Highways usually have a little bit of relief on either side. You don't want something like this. See that right there? If somebody skids off this road, they're going down probably a 100-foot hill. Well, not 100-foot. It's probably like a 30, 40-foot hill. Don't want that. That would be bad. So leave a little bit of space. You must leave this space like that, right? Just leave a little bit. Now, if you did that over here, you just selected the smoother tool right here, just it's going to do exactly that. You don't want that. So let me just reset this. Right? So now we have basically a sheer cliff. The closer these topographical edges are to each other, the more steep it is, basically. You can build whatever you want. You have unlimited amounts of dirt streets, which I still think is a big mistake. Moving dirt in real life for cities is very, very expensive and very time consuming. I don't like that. I mean, but hey, whatever. I'm not the developer. So, I use the fall off on the brush on the edge of the brush here to give myself some relief instead of like flattening it, instead of smoothing it and then trying to flatten it back again, right? Watch. You use the edge of the brush. Use the fall off part of the brush there to get you a nice smooth surface.
This is an emergency
Shut
broadcast
up.
to all citizens.
The Fire and Rescue Service reports that fires are currently spreading in the
See, I never moved the smoother tool up here because I don't want it to smooth that. I just use the edge of the brush.
To anyone nearby. At this time, all citizens
See?
in the affected area
Get you a
are
nice hill.
instructed to immediately move to a safe distance until the situation is under control.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Slater, that's a tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, dude. Oh, man, I missed an Urban raid. Urban, what's up, dude? Whoa, this guy is like he's a 3D artist or something. He must have monkey blood in him or something. Look at him climb. Wait, what? Mr. Deeds? Anyway, Urban, thanks for the raid, man. What were you up to? You playing Cities? In Cities 1, you would pay. I don't like that. I don't like that, too. Yeah, Streets. I think Cities 1, I like that you paid. I think moving dirt should be more expensive. But what do I know? Anyway, so that's the smoother tool. Very useful for making stuff look nice, smooth. Right? Bit of Cities, bit of Kerbal. My guy. Nice, man. Well, thanks for the raid. Guys, if you like me nerding out with how I nerd out about stuff, Urban Venture is basically my British counterpart. He does the same kind of stuff, so consider giving him a follow. He's a good dude. He's good people. He's a great guy. Good freaking guy. He's reliable. He's a reliable guy. You understand? You capiche? He's a reliable guy. You can count on him to stream. He'll be here. And that's the most important part of streaming, being here. Anyway. I do the same, but in a funny accent. Yeah. Alright. So, fourth tool here. Slope tool. The slope tool is pretty straightforward. It's not as complicated as everybody makes it out to be. So, say we smooth this highway out, and I don't want that hill to be that steep. Now, we could sit here with the smoother tool and try to sit here and be like, okay, yeah, that's good. Okay. I want the slope to be bigger. It's not working. Okay, maybe we can make our brush bigger. Screw that. You don't need to do that. Say I want the slope to go out over to here. We'd sit here with the smoothing tool all day. It'd be a waste of time. So, go here. Flatten up the edge to the highway. Right? How the slope tool works is pretty straightforward. Right click on the height where you want the slope to start, and left click and hold on where you want the slope to end. And then drag the mouse in between those 2 points, and it makes a slope for you. Now, see, it's pretty straightforward. You can just keep going with it as long as you want. See? Now, oh, the road starts to curve. All right, well, flatten right here, right click here, left click and drag there. Change the slope. And then, you know, if you want to change the angle of it, well, boom. That's when you hit it with the smoother tool. So now, look, we have some nice sloped ground on this side, right? It looks good. Why do you prefer terraforming ramps for your highways instead of using the concrete columns to elevate it? Good question. Take a look, Rude. All right, so, look. See right there? Roads have an upkeep. That's $125 per kilometer per month, right? So it costs money to maintain your roads, obviously. You need road maintenance depots to do it too, right? So you go over here, you know, you got road maintenance depot, etc., right? Now watch. So say I want to place, turn off parallel, keep this road straight. Let's place 100 meters. 100 meters of road. Place that down, $96. Right? $96. Cool. All right. 10 meter road. Look at the price difference. $912. Yeah, that's just 10 meters off the ground. Let's double it. $13.20 for 20 meters off the ground. This thing cost 100 times more than this. That's why I do it. Terraforming is cheaper. Now here's the thing. That road, the elevated road, has upkeep. It has upkeep, and the upkeep on an elevated road is correlative to the price that you built it. So if this road is $125 per kilometer per month, and this one up here is 100 times more, well, guess what? Your upkeep's 100 times more as well. I don't know why Cities doesn't tell you this. That was a thing in Cities 1, dudes. I tested that, and it's definitely a thing in Cities 2. But they don't say that. They don't tell you. It just says 125 per kilometer per month upkeep. That's for a flat road. Now, here, you want to see something crazy? So this one was 96 for Daffodil Highway. That was 900. That's 1300. You want to see another nutty thing? Watch this. What happens if we go... Let's go Sunken Highway, 10 meters down. So the Sunken Highway isn't too bad. That's 216. Right? That's okay. You could do that. Look at the tunnel. Watch the tunnel. 20 meters down. 100 meters of tunnels. 1368. The most expensive. Tunnels are expensive. Simple as that. Tunnels and elevated roads, will screw your budget. Cities 1 and Cities 2, confirmed. I know that's a thing. It will screw your budget in upkeep. And since terraforming is free, why would you waste time with an elevated road here? I only make elevated roads where I absolutely need elevated roads. But, rude, every single road is an elevated road because it's up on a dirt mound. It's already elevated. You get all the benefits of an elevated road and the maintenance price for a non-elevated road.
Go at throttle up.
See what I'm talking about? Hey, Yarg. What's up, buddy? Roads usually only elevate or go into the ground if they absolutely have to, if there's no other place to go. So in places like Switzerland, there's mountains in the way. And going around the mountains is not a thing. You're up on the mountains. The whole thing is surrounded by mountains. You don't go up and over. Just go through it. That's actually the cheapest way to do it than making a road that goes up 5,000 feet and comes back down. Bridges are super expensive. Yeah, bridges are expensive. Tunnels are expensive, which is why I'm sparing with bridges and stuff. That's why I only had 2 bridges going into the city for the longest time. And then I built more only really when it became a problem. You're mimicking real life. Your rent is too high. Well, all right. Yeah, that's your tutorial on tools. So let's go build out here. Let's make this look cool. So how would we do that? Let's see. All right. So I still want my road to be elevated, but I think my road is too high up off the ground. I don't really like that. Let's put the entire island on a plateau, so to speak. We'll raise the entire ground level of the island because screw it. We have unlimited tools and I want to show you guys how to do this. So I'm raising the entire deck of the island 5 meters. Here, or about 15 feet. You'd be surprised how often stuff like this happens, where they just say, the ground level is this much above sea level? It's 5 feet above sea level? No. For our project, we need it to be 20 feet above sea level. Screw that. So they'll just end up doing a Minecraft and filling everything in. And any Minecraft player knows exactly what I'm talking about here. Moving dirt takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time and it's a pain in the butt. Ever dig out a mine in Minecraft? How much extra dirt do you have? It's freaking everywhere and it always ends up just going into some random wooden chest until you're leveled up enough to make a lava pit somewhere. And then you just throw it all into the lava pit. So, we do have some cool geographic features around here. So anything that's higher than the height that I'm raising at, I'll just keep it there. That's why I don't like that moving dirt in this game is free. That's ridiculous. Now, note I'm not messing with this. Let's keep that water feature. Unlike me butchering this other water feature over here and leveling it completely for a port, right? Let's keep that water feature. Or, not water feature. Yeah, we'll keep that water feature over there. That's the right word. So, note that with this smoother, or with the flattening tool, I'm only kind of going near the stuff that I want to keep. I'm not going like right up to it and I'm keeping certain things, right? Because the biggest thing, and I've already seen people say with their city, right? I've already seen you guys say it. Many people have been saying it already. Like, they can't get their city to look natural. You can get it to look natural. What the hell? Cities conform to the terrain around them. So if you have a city that's on a lot of flat ground and it looks weird, well, you should do 2 things. First one is go look at a city that's also on flat ground and use it for reference. Second thing is, well, go look at a city that's not on flat ground and see how it conforms to the terrain. Getting reference is one of the biggest parts of this. So, yeah, once again, let's raise the entire... I'm raising the entire island up. And honestly, I would need to level a mountain to do something like this in real life, but it's okay. So we'll start with doing that. And once again, we could get a bigger brush here. Notice how I'm not really going too close to the shore right now. And keeping certain things like that you know, you want to make your city look natural. So once again, cities conform to the terrain around them. That's really important to understand. So if it's hilly, your city will conform to said hill, like San Francisco, for instance. Good example. San Francisco, you have those crazy hills because there's no place else to build. So you build up into the hills. Or, well, that's frankly anywhere in California, but especially here in my garage, up here in the Hollywood Hills, my garage. All right, stupid internet memes. Just beat the devil out of it. Yep. I got this new Lamborghini here. It's fun to drive up in the Hollywood Hills. You know what I like more than this new Lamborghini here? Is my Lamborghini that uses fuel units. You must have enough fuel. You must construct additional pylons. All right. There. Just get in here and beat the devil out of it. There. I forget that dude's name, Addicted. Ty Lopez, I think, is that guy's name. Oh, let's be real. I know the dude's name. I freaking know the dude's name. Alright, so let's keep this over here. That looks nice. So, alright, here's the thing. We just made a bunch of flat ground. Well, I could go and build this on it. We could build some tract mansions on it and be done with it. Let's have some fun here. So, now I showed you guys how to smooth the sides of the highway. Maybe I want the highway to be kind of upright like this. So let's get in there and get rid of some of that there. Yeah, Chris, there you go. Animal trails to human trails, if you really want to get hardcore into it. Yeah. My point of reference, dude, that's actually a good way to do it. I like that way. That's actually pretty rad. But it's harder to see, like, animal trails and stuff, you know, to human trails, etc., etc. Especially, it depends on what type of city you're building, too. Now, this is supposed to be northeast U.S., so it's got to be something like New York. So, a lot of those cities were built around, or kind of founded around the time of the railroad. So, sailing ship into the railroads. So, the railroads would be following the paths that you're talking about. So, let's go get some reference. Boop. Are there walls you can place around the highways? There's no keys in the game right now, Yarg. No retaining walls. A retaining wall feature would be very useful, but... Alright, so we got something that's kind of close to the shore here. So let's take a look. Alright, so this is Staten Island in New York. We don't really have much terrain difference here. It's mostly flat. Mostly. And then it kind of goes up a small hill right here. Yeah, slightly elevated roads can get you retaining walls, Yarg. So, like, if you raise the terrain and try to place the road halfway off of a cliff, it'll put a retaining wall in for you. That's what I've been using as keys. Okay. So, if we're gonna make it New York, we need a lot of, like, there's a lot of weird geological features in New York. The terrain goes from being very flat to just like, boom, here's a hill. Boom, baby. Bada bing, there's a freaking hill right there. So, the reason why is because of, and this is what I like to do for looking at reference. I look at the geology. The rocks and stuff. Just remember, you ever go poor, you could sell rocks. The guy that invented the pet rock, he made $1 million. So, New York has very interesting features here. The interesting feature in that is that you have a completely flat piece of terrain right here, and then about a 200-foot drop down to another flat piece of terrain that's more or less at sea level. There's this crack. See this thing right here? Now that's not like seismic activity. That's not from earthquakes or anything. That is basically the tracks that were made from a gigantic freaking glacier that came through here however many years ago. You could see where the glacier was, and it basically slid southward, and it left, well, tracks. You could see where it was on either side at one point when it really started moving. So New York has these, basically it'll just be nice and flat, and it's like, ha ha ha, hills. You can see this phenomenon a lot if you go north, especially up to the Bronx. Go look at the Bronx up here, like, see what I mean? East River's down here, and then here, here, have like a 300-foot hill, because why not? So that whole glacier actually, believe it or not, it formed the Catskill Mountains up there. Like, that's how, you could, basically, if you zoom out, you can kind of see where it went. It was right here, and then it just slid this way into the ocean. And it carved out the path for the Hudson and the East River, amongst other things. So you can see that there were like hills and stuff here, but that's why it ended up being so flat right here, and basically all throughout Manhattan, because a glacier came in and said, "Out of the way, bro." Thought this was CS2? No, Aiden, I use Google Earth for reference. So what I'm doing right here is I want to build this area out right here. Here, take a look at the city. I need to build more suburbs for my city. I'm trying to push to 300,000 pop. I need more suburbs. So I'm taking this island out here that I recently put a highway through, and we're gonna make it look nice. So we need crazy, like, different terrain features, right? Yeah, Yarg, I know about the highways and stuff. Yep. So the glacier actually came through and scraped. It left basically tire tracks, so to speak, right? And that's what these crazy cliffs that are just kind of out of nowhere. Like you could tell that there was a hill right here, and the glacier said, nah, there's no hill over here. And it came through and basically plowed that hill completely off. It planed it. Which is kind of funny. You could see the tracks. See it? Isn't that nuts? There was a hill here, and then it was just like, no. So, let's do something like that. How about we do that for this new island that we're working on? So, let's get back in here, right? That's part of the reason why I raised the original terrain a little bit. Why we raised it up. So, let's go crazier. How about let's make the track. See if we can make it look like something slid through here at one point. Now, that's southbound going that way, so we'll make the tracks go this way. We'll make them go all on the long axis of the island. So let's pick a height. What the hell's going on here? Jeez, that's weird. You want to check out interesting geography, check out the Missoula floods. Yep. That's cool. Yeah, glaciers. Geology is the study of pressure and time. All it takes is pressure and time. That and a big goddamn poster. Turns out Andy's favorite hobby was toting his wall out into the rec yard. I suppose that by a certain time, Andy had had enough. Alright, so let's take a look here. Where do we want the raised part? So how about we put the highway on that raised part that I was talking about? Now I still want the highway to appear like it was raised off the ground a little bit. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 meters up. So right click here and boom. There we go. That's the height for our raised part of the island here. So part of doing this and kind of messing with those terrain tools is, trying to figure out, like, it's like drawing, dude, basically. You get, it takes a little bit of sleight of hand, but once you get it down, it's not too bad. right? You got to figure out what you want. And sometimes that means just trying stuff, right? You want to try stuff. So let's try to make this cut line, this glacial cut line that we're working on here, let's try to make it conform to the shoreline like it does in, in Jersey there. I'll use this edge as my reference. Notice that I'm going slower when I'm near the highway because I don't want to screw up. I don't want to make more work for myself, but we might have to here, but it's okay. But here's like the other thing. And when I play cities, I do this. Don't ever be afraid to undo your work, right? Like, don't be like, that doesn't look right, but I don't want to mess with this. I mean, I understand not everybody has the time, all the time in the world to go and screw around with city skylines, right? But, yeah, don't be afraid to be like, nah, you know what? That looks like poop. I hate it. Get rid of it. I'm never afraid to just redo something because I don't think it looks right. I don't ever have a problem with that. Going for another animal head painting? No. I just want some, very creative terrain feet. Oh my God. No, not this time. I don't. Yup. Hey, Kern Cal, thanks for the sub, buddy. Sorry, man. No more freaking horse heads, damn it. I didn't do that on purpose, but my city looks like a damn horse going, what up? Son of a... Duh, that sucks so bad, man. Yeah, right, Chris? There you go. It's a freaking horse head, damn it. Why does it look like a horse head? I blame the developers. Screw them. They made it look like a horse, all right? I just put the city on top of it, man. Alright, so let's follow the contours of the damn island. Here, let's see. What does this edge look like once you get closer? Yeah, you could still see the cut. It's still there. It just gets shallower and shallower over time. It's basically, and check this out. Chris, it's like I was saying, dude. Tracks follow the damn cut. Look. Train tracks. They follow the cut because that was the path of least resistance, and it was probably stable ground to put the... I'm in space. Help. Help me. Help me. Must be a nice neighborhood. Oh, don't start that. Please. See, nice stable ground right there. Yeah, see? Another set of train tracks are following it again. It looks like there was a set of tracks that went this way at one point, and then there was a Y right there, and they got rid of it. The other tracks were just like, frick this thing. I'm going right through it. See this cut right here? Once again, I'm using this as reference. See this? That line of trees right there is left over from a glacier basically melting and sliding down the river. That's what all this stuff is for. That's part of the reason why New York can have so many freaking tall buildings and not sink into the damn ocean. Because the glacier scraped off most of the topsoil, and bedrock is very close to the surface here because the glacier decided whatever was in its way dies. Yeah. Nature's pretty metal when you think about it. Yeah, you can see the cut on the other side. Like, once again, this cut is left over because there was a freaking hill there. No, now there's not. Hey, Ren, 103 months. Thank you. Sounding a little hoarse. Hey! So, train tracks following the cut. Remember that. Maybe we'll use that later. So it seems like as it gets closer to the end here, the cut just kind of falls off. So, slope tool. Slope tool, baby. So let's make that cut a little more drastic here. And I said, I originally raised the entire island up on a plateau. For this part, I don't want that. Let's do this. Let's put this 2 meters above sea level here. That's about 6 feet. So the other thing to take into account is that nature isn't perfect. Nothing is like a perfectly straight line in terrain formation. I mean, sometimes I'm sure there's some geological feature that someone's going to be like, well, DJ, well, that geological feature is in HUB 107. It's called a skippy. Yeah, I know. Skip. Makes a skip noise. So, generally don't want straight lines because it doesn't, even if there is some straight lines that occur in nature, it doesn't look right. Somebody looking at it, and this is the hard part of being like a 3D artist, making stuff look like it's right. And believe it or not, making stuff look like it's right might not actually be making it look exactly like it is in real life. Weird, huh? So, see that perfectly straight line? Nah, let's go in here like that. Variation. Spherical. Yeah, that's the hard thing. Because, like, say you model a bridge, for instance, right? Say you make a bridge, like we made that one right there. That looks like a cable-stayed bridge. But if you're going to make a bridge in cities, right, and you just do something like that, well, I mean, that could work, right? Say we wanted to make a 2-lane bridge. You see the difference between these two things? That one looks like a bridge. Even a cable-stayed bridge is usually what's called, it's crowned. So the high point is right in the center of the span. This is perfectly flat. Now, you can have a cable-stayed bridge that's perfectly flat, but one that's trying to span a gap like this usually doesn't look like that. I don't like having my footings in water in cities because I think it looks weird. See, like, I mean, you can make that bridge and that looks kind of right, but there's no bridge that has the truss structure sitting inside of the water like that. That's, no. The trestle, you don't want the metal in the water. That's bad for metal. So when I make the bridges, I try to make them look right. That's what I mean about Uncanny Valley. Now, the reality of the situation is that these bridge abutments are way too tall. Like, way too tall for a bridge like this. They don't need to be that tall. Maybe this tall at best. But we only have one style of highway bridge to build with right now, so. Now, see, I added this feature here. I'm going to make it look a little more, yeah, like that. There we go. You don't want it necessarily smooth. It's rocks. They're jagged, like that. There we go. Now, the other thing is that this thing might not maintain the height, this height like this all the way. So what I'm going to do is this. We'll get our old friend the smoother tool out and just do something like that. Turn the brush strength down. Right. Speaking of terrain looking weird in real life, check this out. Nature does some weird stuff, but you really never see like perfect straight lines. That's really rare. Let's hit this with a very, very, very low strength brush. 15 is too low. Just gonna make it look like this thing that we're making here blends a little bit better. Will it blend, chat? Maybe. All right, check that out. And the further away I get from where the smooth part is, the less passes I make with the brush. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and then maybe 1 over here, and then just, you know, give it a pass on the whole thing. You got to make it look like it blends together. See? That's what I'm talking about. Now, see how random this is? That looks like it belongs there. Is that a perfect representation of a glacial cut in you know, Appalachian Northeast American geography? No, probably not, but it looks right. That looks the part. So screw it. Looks the part. Keep doing it. So let's get the brush strength back up and we'll do the cut on the other side. Now remember I said keep the water feature, right? I wanted to keep that there. We can use that to help get the like glacial cut line on this side. We can conform it to that shape. Now over here, maybe this side over here is closer to the water. Maybe on this side it left a little bit more to sea level, or it left a little bit more comparatively to the ground. Maybe we could try to emulate like a sandy marsh or something. Maybe a little more like river inlets. So like over here in the Meadowlands, right? See this stuff? That one is probably us because it's straight. But see that? That's not. That's natural. Rivers like to zigzag. It's funny, they zigzag until they zigzag too much, and then eventually they go from zigzagging to straight again. But see the zigzags? The Hackensack River, that's been there for a long time. See? And what rivers eventually do is they loop so hard they erode, because the water will erode right here because it's turning, and it'll eventually just push a path right through. See? Yeah, see? Usually rivers aren't straight. They usually zigzag. See the zigzags? And in this particular case, the rivers, Hudson River, East River, Hackensack River, they follow the glacial cut. See how the rivers are going with the terrain? See what I'm talking about? They move through the softest ground also. That's right, Chris. Yeah, you got it, man. See, this is the kind of studying you do if you want to make this look right. This doesn't take too long, and it's fun. You get to go mess around on Google Earth, and then you're like, okay, cool. I like that. That looks right. I like this Hackensack River thing going on here. Maybe I'll do that. So maybe this side is lower to the ground. Or maybe it's the same. Let's make it the same. Screw it. Why not? You know, I decided there was going to be a mound here. Now I don't want that mound here. Screw that mound. We don't need that. We don't need that damn mound. Badges? We don't need no stinking badges. Let me zoom out. Let me take a look. You know what? We have unlimited terrain. This is a cool terrain tutorial. I'll ignore my rules about dredging. Let's go crazy with this. You know what? I kind of want to take this map and make it not even look like it belongs here, right? Or not look like it belongs here. That was not the right choice of words. Screw it. I want to make it look like it belongs here, but I also want to make it look like, you know, people say, oh, EJ, what map are you using? Barrier Islands. And I want people to look at the Barrier Island map and get very confused. Maybe I don't want this to look like the Barrier Island. Screw it. So, we have our cuts, right? Maybe I want the cut to go out here. Maybe, you know what? Let's make this island go here. Does it look like, it looks like the way this is all going, it opens to an inlet right here. So maybe we take this island, right? Take this island and do something like this. Let's get crazy. Screw it. Why not? Let's do this. This tutorial's we're going crazy with this tutorial because screw it. We have unlimited dirt. We can do what we want. We're the frickin' mayor. We just got to make sure that we know where the shipping lanes are. There's the shipping lane. Okay, cool. That's not going to be an issue. Screw it, this is our bay. Environmental impact? Okay, a couple of fish lost their home, whatever. There's plenty of ocean, you can move somewhere else. We eminent domain the fish because we frickin' can. We need space for 300,000 population. I want to push this to a 500,000 because frick it. Frick it! We can do it because we can. Forget about it. Forget about it. Is ocean here? Forget about it. It ain't no ocean no more. Understand? You capiche? No more ocean. Frick that. We don't need ocean. The ocean's big enough. Maybe we want some of the ocean back. We gotta talk to the Bureau of Asbestos Lining Limits and Safety. We gotta talk to the Balls Bureau. Note that I was kind of just like whatever with the brush. You know, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, that kind of looks right, but it kind of doesn't. Let's look around. We need more reference because I want to do a water feature. I want to put a freaking water feature in my map, all right? Maybe I want a river, all right? You got a freaking problem with that? I want the river and I want it to look freaking nice. I want it to look like the freaking Hackensack River. We're going to make the Meadowlands, all right? Because I freaking want to. You don't like it? Turn off your station. All right, so once again, you got these deep cuts that are from the glacier right there around Port Washington, Great Neck, Sea Cliff, or even around Flushing right there. See all this? Swampy terrain. That's why City Field is on top of it, because it's a freaking dump. Nah, I'm just kidding. What is this accent? I don't freaking know, dude. That was like a combination of a couple of different New York accents and maybe a Jersey one as well. Because I freaking can. Alright, see this inlet right here? Let's do something like that. Yeah, that'll look good. Doing work in those Meadowlands and you don't want those Meadowlands. It is legit, as Rockstar said it was. Is New York built on water? No, it's built on glacial deposits, if you really want to know, Stoner. Yeah, that's part, once again, I was saying a little bit earlier, that's part of the reason why you can have so many tall buildings in such close proximity and have the city not sink into the ground under its own weight. Because the bedrock is super close to the surface. Because a glacier decided that there shouldn't have been bedrock, or it shouldn't have been topsoil. It scraped most of it off. If you notice, you could see geographically where bedrock is closer to the surface, because there was a hill there or something. Downtown, midtown. That's why all the tall buildings are here, and there's no tall buildings right here. Because of the soil. There was a hill here, and the glacier said nah, and deposited all the soil right here. Notice how Manhattan gets wider right there? And then it scraped all this soil basically into the freaking Hudson River. Yeah, there was a bunch of hills here. It was hilly at one point, and the glacier decided no. Flat. And Stoner, that's where I'm taking reference from. The glacier did leave tracks. It left basically marks in the ground. You can see right here, that's what this cliff is. It's the result of the glacier moving south and basically carving out the path for the Hudson River. And over here too. In fact, this whole area is shaped the way that it is because of a glacier that came through and said, "Bully, Ted!" Yeah, it happened just like that. I'm a glacier! Yay! 2 games. Characters. Downloads. Homestar. No? Alright, cool. Old reference. So, let's take a look. Yeah, see, we got a lot of cutting there. Like, look, you see the track that the glacier took. It went down this way. Homestar Runner! Deep core memory engaged. Yeah, that's right? Old school. Alright, let's go right here. This inlet. Or outlet, or water. Look at this, the water thing. Bergen Point. That's what we're doing, right here. Okay. Remember, squiggly. Oh, shipping route is there. Let's turn this on so I can see where the shipping lane is. I don't want to screw up this terrain because I've already messed with that. We don't want to do that too much. I'm just trying to make this conform to the shipping lane because we can use that as a reference. Now, unfortunately, because we did that, I'm getting rid of this terrain, but that means we can expand more suburbs over here and it'll look cool. Once again, we have unlimited terrain. We can do what we want. We're winners, Chip. We're winners, Chip. Winners can do what they want. Shut up, Chip. I'm about to scissor kick you in the back of the head. Yeah, see, there's a lot of water there from where I decided that I wanted my island to be. Whatever. You're best. Losers go home and whine about their best. Winners go home and get the prom queen. Carla was the prom queen. So, we have a river outlet here from the dam, all right? So, you might see soil deposit, like silt deposits from this river here, because it's, like I said, rivers just slowly erode what's around them. That's why they either get bigger or smaller, right? In case of like the Grand Canyon, for instance, it got really big, like really big. So, you would see a lot of soil getting deposited down here. So, let's make this look like that's exactly what happened. So the water would kind of go out this way, so let's make that cut right there, see? Like the river would come out here, combine with this, and the water would want to go this way and then flow that way, so. And that would also end up putting a lot of soil over here. So guess what? Let's put soil over there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I just doubled the amount of usable space for my city, so, you know, that's cool. Hey, Antisaint, what's up, dude? So if this river is kind of flowing this way, I'm going to assume that everything's going south because it gets wide down there, right? And it's shorter up here. So, and the sun rises over there, so that means that's south. So that means the river is flowing this way. Hey, Antisaint, 77 months, dude. You've created Patrick in land form. Sure. So that means if the river's flowing this way, that there would be a point right here somewhere. So let's make that point. I'm going to make a point out of it. I'm going to make a point of doing this. That free terrain, free moving dirt is weird. Don't like that. Alright, we'll get a smaller brush here. Let me get the shipping route up again. Yeah, see? We'll follow the shipping route. We'll conform to that shape. Like, you know, this is a terrain tutorial. We'll get crazy with it because screw it. Look at that. The Medellins. See, I told you. I told you we'd do it right. I told you we'd go and get this freaking thing right. See? Nice. Now, you flattened all this terrain, right? That's cool. Now what are you going to do with it? Well, we have to put that cut feature in. Remember? And we want that like that. So where would the cut go? I'm saving that water feature. I want that. So let's go in here like this. Let's get close to the highway, right? Make that look right. There. Just draw the happy little glacial cut. I'm just kind of doing whatever with the brush right now. There, see, now you got a big flat piece of terrain, and that's kind of cool, but it's not necessarily how this ended up looking. It's official, Bloodhound is getting revived. Cool. That's cool, man. I'm happy they got investors. So I'm using a low strength brush here, and the low strength brush, guys, see how the brush strength's at 40%? That's giving me this kind of jaggedness here, because it's not immediately trying to raise everything up. If you kind of just click and drag and click and drag and click and drag and click and drag, it'll get you these jagged features, which is exactly what I'm going for, because remember, we're supposed to be close to bedrock because glacial divides, right? Like, so you want jagged edges. That's the type of terrain we're trying to make. Think about, like, if we were trying to make like swamp, we'd want softer edges, and I'll get more to that in a second. Right? But the low strength brush is that, I mean, the highest strength will give us the most jagged, but that'll also give us a perfectly straight line. Remember what I said, it's really not perfectly straight lines in nature. That doesn't really happen. You need aliens to do that. That was a joke, please. For the love of God. let's go in here like this. I hope you're enjoying the Zen crazy EJ terrain tutorial thing going on here. Yep, these people don't have waterfront property anymore. Whatever. It's fine. Whatever. I'm the mayor. I can do whatever I want. So maybe this was a bend in the river, right, that was originally there that isn't there anymore. Like, see, right here? So that was a bend, right? And the river did that at one point, and then the Hackensack River was like, nah. And decided to go straight instead. See, that kind of phenomenon happens all the time. That's how you get islands in a river delta or a river estuary like this. That's all you get. That's also how you get trash mountains if you're on Staten Island. See? Yeah, that's trash. Good times. When did your money get into the plus? I adjusted my taxes, better correlative to services. So if we were gonna do that, I might have to go in here and mess around with this a little bit. This part, the river features here and the meadowlands and stuff are a little less jagged than the glacial. Fun fact, Staten Island is 100% trash. I wouldn't say that to them. They might get mad. So this, I'm going to increase the brush strength just a smidge and get less jagged edges. Gotta get more smooth edges here. I'm gonna have to go back and do another pass here on this, but we want this to be smoothed out to make it look like it went over here at one point and then came back down. Oh, I thought the game croaked on me there for a second. I'm waiting for the thing to just be like, nah, never mind. Yeah, your save file? Yeah, no. Yeah, nah, son. F5? Yeah, you know what? That's probably a good idea. Why are all riverbeds smooth? Water. Erosion tends to make things look pretty dang smooth. Oh crap, there was a water pump there. Or there is a water pump there. So we need to do a little man-made action right there. Make it look like we made that. So I'm gonna go back to a lower brush strength to get the... Actually, you know what? No, we should keep that. Just keep this brush strength to make this look smoother. So I'm flattening these things out, but I'll go back through and we'll design more terrain features. Once again, the terrain tools are free, so screw it. Might as well. You know what? It might be better to not make this a loop. It doesn't look exactly right. You wouldn't just have a loop. If we did, it would need to be like an oblong shape that the length of this would go with the river. Like at Trimley Point right here. Yeah, okay, I got another idea. NASA streaming the Viper Moon rover build in 10 minutes. Cool! What island did you pick? This is Barrier Island, not Flame. I picked the northern island where we made the nuclear power plant and stuff. I added in more features. I decided I don't want this to look like Barrier Island. I don't want it to look like a damn horse head. Or at least we'll make the rest of the horse's body or something. I don't freaking know. I don't know. I hate that it looks like that, man. But yeah, a horse head makes sense. You know, we gotta put it in somebody's bed. Leave the gun. Take the cannolis. There we go. How did you fix the night buildings? Verify integrity of game cache. Cuba Libre. Yeah, that's what, or Libre. Should probably pronounce that way. MB, I didn't do dredging. I decided to go a little bananas and just double the size of the island. We'll just pretend we dredged out here somewhere. Deep water dredging or whatever. What about the little bridge? You won't connect it? Little bridge? Oh, I just left that there because historic. There. Where's the shipping lane? We need to make this island needs to be a little bit bigger for this to look right. Get a bigger brush. So the water came in here and it was originally flowing this way and then it decided to cut, right? So that would put, yeah, here, let's do this. This bend wouldn't be like this if it was doing what I think. It would be like that. I'm really happy this doesn't make like tsunami waves when you move too much terrain like Cities 1 did, or else we would have a very bad time right now. We'd be having a very bad time. Does export generate income now? It should. I don't see why it wouldn't. Sometimes what I do is I just zoom out and look at what I'm doing, making sure that looks right. Actually, this bend would be a little bit smoother here. And the river would get wider on the turn because of erosion like that. So yeah, I decided, you know, for these areas, right, these residential areas that I want to build to push us to 300K, I'll turn this into a nice terrain tutorial on how to really make nice looking terrain because we have unlimited dirt moving, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, unfortunately I made a pinch point with the roads there, so frick that road. Frick your houses. Those are like celebrity houses too. Oops. Oh, dude, Dick Kickham's house. I love Dick Kickham. He's my favorite video game character. What about Dick Buttkiss, though? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's good, too. Now, in reality, this would be, like, out here somewhere to make that kind of turn. There would be a lot of erosion down here, but... you know, let's do that. There we go. Viper is the lunar prospecting rover, dude. Yeah. It's a lunar prospecting rover that NASA's gonna launch to the moon to look for water. Viper mission is awesome. Really, really cool. It's gonna land like a... they're gonna land a gigantic lander, and the Viper rover will actually like roll off the side. The lander looks like basically a automobile lift with looks like an automobile lift with rocket engines attached to the side. Once again, I need to get into this view to just make sure I'm not encroaching too hard on the shipping lane. So right now, I'm just being very coarse with this. We haven't even gone through and tried to make this look nice. I'm just trying to make it look good. That's all. Or trying to very, not make it look good just yet. I'm trying to just sculpt out the shapes that I want. Nice. Or they reveal it's a Dodge Viper to compete with the Roadster. NASA? I don't know why NASA would do that, but, you know, who's it? You know, if they did, I wouldn't be upset either. Like, to be honest with you. Yeah, Damien's, that's right. We are blocking it out. That's right. It's getting there. It's getting there. I like this. I like the jaggedness of that. That looks right. This is a confluence right here, so you'd probably see a little bit more soil deposited up here, like that. Once again, that's almost a perfect 90-degree angle, though. We don't necessarily want that. Just bada bing, bada boom. So let's start just smoothing that out a little bit. There we go. There. So we want to make it look like that, huh? Oy. Okay. So I'm gonna fill this in here, and it's gonna make the ship pop a wheelie. Yay! Do a kickflip. Oh. So I'm going to do that same thing that I showed with using the edge of the smoother tool. Use the edges of the smoother tool. You can see how there's a fall off on the end of the brush. Use the edges to smooth out the shape. If you're using the edge of the smoother tool where you want it smoothed, it'll end up smoothing everything, but it'll keep your holding edge right there. The white line is basically what I don't want to move here. But the floor of the ocean, the seafloor, is rarely completely flat as well, so I don't like that it looks like that. We'll just get in here and make it look like we were never here. Once again, I'm doing kind of a little bit of a terrain tutorial here on how to use this stuff. I went through the basics a little while ago, but I decided, you know, this would be a good city to do it, especially because we want to push this one to 300, like past 300,000, right? And because we want to do that, you know, I need more land. There's a lot of water on this map, and a lot of the squares that I bought were water. So, you know what? We have unlimited dirt moving. Screw it. Why not? Let's do it. So I filled in most of that harbor right there. Now let's start smoothing out the edges here. So this is the first step to making this look right. Once again, I'm using the outside edge of the smoothing brush here. And I'm using the outside edge of the smooth brush to get this to not look like a sheer cliff on the water. We could actually get a little bit, make it a little bit stronger. Notice how I want this edge to be smooth, but I'm putting the brush so the edge of the brush meets with that line. That'll get me the smooth type of terrain seafloor thing that I'm trying to look for here. Keep in mind, it doesn't all have to be uniform, just make it not look like we made it. This is looking beautiful? Sweet. Just trying to make it look like it belongs, that's all. And this is, right now, this is just the seafloor. Do you really need to do this part? No. No, you don't need to make it look like this. Do whatever you want. It's your world. Thanks, Bob. Let's just go in here, smooth out the river channel, make it look right. How did you outline your land masses? I started with the flattening tool with a small brush with low brush strength, like this. Probably about 100, I think. And then I just started carving out stuff. When you carve out stuff, it leaves an edge like this. You get a real hard holding edge, right? And that's good for like ironing out features. But then you got to go back with the smoother tool, or else it'll look like this looks like it was human made. Because it was. I mean, everything here is human made, but you get the idea. This doesn't look natural. It looks like a channel, something that humans dug. That's why you got to go back with the smooth tool and do stuff like this. Just go over it with the smooth tool and just kind of go to town. Don't just follow the edge, right? Just put in some randomness to it. Maybe hold the brush over here for a little bit longer, right? See what I'm talking about? See what I mean? Yo, that river is tight, son. Nah, I mean? Nah, I mean? The river takes a left, then a right, then a left, then a kick. Yo, that river is tight, son. See, that I want to keep because that's where my pumping station is. We'll keep that. We'll make it look right. Make it look like we dug it because, once again, straight line, we did. Once again, just be random with this. It doesn't, you could even get away with doing something like this. Screw it. Just put it over here. Really go to town on this edge, on that bank. Maybe I want it to be a little thinner right there. There we go. Perfect. Now, once we got out to the deeper parts here, we can get a better, smoother tool. See that pinched edge? You don't want stuff like that. Here, how's that look? We gotta do a little more work up here. Alright, so the seabed looks pretty good. Hey there, I think it's looking pretty good there, Strong Bad. Now what I'm doing is just low points because the terrain is never completely flat. See, the riverbed is never totally flat, so get the smooth tool out, increase the strength, and just make some low points. So you want to make stuff like that, that's what you do. There we go. Interesting low point. Maybe we make it follow the terrain a little bit more. Oh my goodness. Yeah, follow the terrain a little bit more. You know, like maybe we do something like that. Oh my God. I aim to please. Alright, let's switch back over to smoother. See, that center point doesn't look right. Let's smooth it back out a little bit more. Maybe there was, you know, maybe when the river was flowing through here, there was an island and the river curved around like that, and that's what made all these inlets and stuff. Richard cargo terminal movement, or moment. Yep, for real. Alright, so we have our cut piece right here. That looks good. Now, how do we make this look more jagged? Let's get small brush, high strength, right? We want to do stuff like this. We want to do stuff like make this, well, the devs are probably using dev tools to make, and they probably have brushes to make this look all jagged and stuff. That's kind of what I want to do over here. That looks a little bit too smooth comparatively. These two terrains don't match. So I'm gonna we'll get this tool out, the shift terrain, and just, that's too much. Way too high strength. And just, I'm right clicking to lower the terrain. And then we're just going back and forth on this. That was too much, but whatever. We need to go lower strength than that. Alright, smooth that damn hole out. That doesn't, you don't belong. Keep that though. Happy accident. Imagine joining the stream and spotting a giant seabed octopus. Yeah, I know. Right. So that made it a little more jagged. That's what it should look like, right? I actually might end up filling this area in right here. Because it doesn't really, that doesn't look right compared to what we made, but so I'm just right clicking to lower some terrain and kind of just making some jagged marks in this thing, because if it was, you know, if you made it look smooth like this, it would either be marshlands, right, which is what parts of it is, right, but we also got to kind of make it match what's already here to an extent. So these inlets right here, I'm going to have to do, we'll put one right here, and I'll make it look like the Hackensack River. This cuts deep. I'm just being a little random here. Hitting that over with the smoother. High strength smooth brush here. Just give it a quick pass. Quick pass with the smoothing brush. Just a quick one. See? Now it matches. It looks a little better. The reason why this looks better than this right now is because this has a bunch of trees on it, and it also has a little bit more topology. So, hills. How are we going to do that? Well, we already have our cut over here that we wanted to make look like New York, right? Like we have the cut piece, and that kind of is where we want that. But over here, maybe we want to make it look like the rest of the terrain. So it would have a hill probably of a similar height. So let's punch this hill right here in the face. No, with the smoother tool, right click, and we'll punch in something like this. Maybe there's a hill right here. Right, and then take a little bit, half of that, and maybe we put another one right here. And then take that height and maybe we put another one up here. So, want to make some hills? Hey kids, want to make some hills, Glenda? So, Let's mark out the shapes like that. Aqualex, it's not exactly, but yeah. I get you. Alright, so Big Hill. Big Hill is right here. And then, once again, this is random. We have to make it look like it was kind of eroded away by a river almost. So over here, where I made it more flat is where I want it to be more defined. These low areas will smooth out with a smoother brush. I mean, this ends up looking like, you know, if we wanted to make something like the Badlands in South Dakota, that's what it looks like. Badlands actually kind of look like that. It looks like someone took the smooth brush and went ha ha, or the flattener brush, I should say. That actually does look pretty good. That looks like the Badlands, but this is not the Badlands. We're not doing that. Hey, Alleviate, I'm great. How are you? Remember, keeping this on the low strength will make this jaggedness. If you want a more defined cut, you'd go to a higher strength. Smoother cut, believe it or not, will give you higher strength with the flattener tool. And keep in mind, I'm making this look pretty random at this point. The reason why I'm keeping it random is because I want, when we go over it with the smooth, it'll show up that way. Maybe the river flooded at one point, right? Or maybe a glacier came through and scraped this hill off, and you know that's why it made the tracks for this. So let's do this over here. Let's put this right here like this. Maybe it deposited a bunch of crap on the sides of the riverbanks. And, you know, that hill doesn't have to be the same height as this hill. Let's just go find another one. This one right here. Take that height. Maybe use that height for this one right here. That's getting there. Right now, it looks like scars, right? Maybe we blend that hill shape in over here. In the back side of this, where the shoreline was, we can get rid of that. Just set a high point right there. But see, I'm just really just kind of being random with the brush. This takes time to learn, right? But you can learn it. It's not too bad. This is like joy of painting. It's the same stuff. You know, Bob Ross very much applies here. Be random. Like, see this? It's just random. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's kind of how you got to make stuff look natural, because nature ain't planned, boy. Doesn't that look great? It looks like Mother Nature threw up. All right, cool. Now, get a big brush, low strength with the smooth tool, and how's that? That look like it belong or what? Maybe we should go back to the flattener tool and just make a little more flat over here. I didn't like how that hill looked. Probably we could tune it down just a little bit. There. Now see, now that looks like it belongs. The original lines over here are a little more jagged. These lines are a little more jagged than than mine, so we could go in here with the flattener tool and just kind of mimic that style. Happy accidents, baby. That's right. Bob is smiling upon us right now. Bob has smiled upon you. Remember, the low strength here will get you the jaggedness. I'm switching back and forth just to add just a little bit more randomness in. Trying to make it match. I'm trying to make it match the rest of the terrain. Now, over here, this point that we made, right? Maybe we'll notice how I'm making these steps and I'm making them follow the path of where the water should be going. Because if the river did flow around here like this, it would deposit a lot of soil over here and over here as well. So now let's go back through with the smoother. There. Save. Save. I'm doing good, Blue. How are you? Have you noticed the cars using pedestrian streets? Yeah. Have you tried running the game in 4K for science? No, I haven't. Haven't done that, dude. There. You can see where the river was. We changed that. We changed that pretty hard, actually. Maybe we'll do that down here as well. What is the logo on your hat? Gulfstream. Alright, hang on, guys. Cities isn't doing enough to heat my office today, so I'm gonna have to turn on the heaters. It's getting pretty damn cold in here. Seriously, the past couple of days, freaking thing is heated in my damn my dang office, but it's too cold today to do that. Will you reach 1 million? Well, I say 5. We'll try 500,000, but here's the thing. I lost my train of thought. I'll try for that. But the reason why why I decided to do all this tutorial action here and why I decided to double the size of this island was so I could add more pop. I'll go until the game breaks. That's my stated goal for this save, for this city, for East Rock. I'm going to go until the game takes a absolute dump. We'll keep doing it. Just in, SpaceX to launch the next X-37B on the SF-52 mission on a Falcon Heavy. Heavy? On a Falcon Heavy, Thomas? Huh. I must break you. EJ Drago. I decided to change this up a little bit. Actually, I might need to go a little bit crazier with this to make this look correct. I'm thinking something like that. Probably be right. Alright, so let's do the seafloor thing again. Increase the strength on the brush here for the smoother. Alright. How's the horse head doing? I put a sugar cube in front of it. And yeah, it's doing just fine. Nay. Can't believe it. It like maybe the eyes might be a little too low, but whatever. It's fine. The horse is fine. The horse is happy. Okay. Game? Alright. Sweet. Where the gators at? This is New York. There ain't no gators. This looks too straight. It doesn't really match the rest of this. So we'll give it a cut like this. Well, oh, the shipping lane's there. That's why. Crap. Yeah, we'll go with it. It's fine. There's a hill there, so it holds the edge pretty well. Cool. Yeah, the shape of that island is too... shape of that island doesn't look right. Come on, you. There we go. That looks more natural. Increase the strength on that smoother for this side. Sweet. EJ, make a square cut in that for piers and shipping lanes. Okay. Can you move the shipping lane? Yeah, sure. Of course I could. Yeah, we can mess with it if we really need to. I could make it go out here. I kind of want to. I don't know, man. Like, because some of this terrain I'm gonna end up like not using. We'll end up demolishing it. It's just there to look right for now. But I wanted to do this, Ando. I think this would look better. Just grab out a couple random times. There we go. See? That's why I wanted to move that shipping lane just a little bit. So now, lower the smoother and just... See, I wanted to put cuts in it like this to make it look right. Sweet. All right. Excellent. Well, we added a ton of terrain over there. And now we have to go back over to our glacier cut line. So I wanted like a sheer cliff here. Right? That's what we ended up wanting. Let's just blend it into the existing hill up there. And now, this water feature, I kept it, right? Oh. Is that a terrain block? No. There might be a water source here, dudes. But that plays into our hands pretty well. Okay, so this part. Swampiness. The swampiness here, so let's... You think we can emulate that? Maybe. It's possible. Yeah. Yeah, I think I could do this. See, the funny thing is it's very clear that that entire freight yard is built on a swamp. This whole area, all this industrial zoning is built on marshland. What most likely happened is they dredged out everything over here. Actually, yes, that's exactly what they did. See the dredging marks? Not those veins right there, but see how that doesn't look right. See what I mean? That right there especially, Kingsland Creek, right here, they dug all this out. They dug out all the dirt and then used it over here. This is New Jersey and New York for... Is there a not enough customers bug? Zone more residential CK. I find that fixes it. Per the Coast Guard Starship Flight Test 2 is now the 15th. Got it. Yeah, that's exactly what they did. They dug out areas here, and here. Like, see, that's not natural. See the straight lines? No, they dredged this. They dredged all of this. This is probably all dredged so they could fill in dirt and whatnot. Cool. So let's do something like that. That'll look freaking sweet. Alright. And we have water sources here already, so that's gonna work to our advantage. See last. Oh, remember the beam power DoD thing I pointed out? Looks like they already flew a prototype of the tech X-37B Mission 6. Interesting. Well, that's good. I'm glad they're having progress, man. All right, so how are we gonna do this? How do we make a marshy area. How are we gonna do that? All right, we'll start with like a little creek here or something. We'll start with that. Let's get a smaller brush, right? Make it just below sea level, and we'll... So I'm gonna mess with making water features here. See how this works. See, I think we have, if I'm looking at this right, guys, we have source water over here, so we got to be careful. I think we have source blocks of water here, here, and here. United States Geological Survey website just updated, showing that SpaceX is targeting the 15th for OFT2. Nice. Almost at 300,000. What type of alien PC do you have? I just disabled some stuff that bogs down the game, Kimraz. I disabled depth of field, motion blur, and then just, yeah, I have a 3080 Ti. It's a pretty old card, and a hex core from 2017. It's overclocked though, the hex core. But yeah, just went freaking crazy, dude. We're working up here because I need to expand. Freaking ran out of space. Now I have space over here to build more, and we will, but I want to build suburbs out here. Screenshot pulls. There you go. Bookmark, screenshot pulls. Cheers. Cheers, mate. I love how when they built the railroads, they were just like, frick it, we're putting the tracks here. Oh, there's a marsh in the way. Oh, hey, there's a marsh. I don't care. Put it there anyway. Frickin', what do you think this is, guy? Wow. Crisscross train station. Neat. Alright, let's go look at another creek for more reference. Here we go. Does it make you jump? Jump! I get up! Yeah. Yeah, see this? We made that. Humans made that. The river, the Berries Creek Canal went this way. They just said, nah, we'll dig this out here. Berries Creek went down here, and they dug it and they made a canal. They made a canal out of it because they were trying to get boats up here somehow. I don't know. Whatever industry they were trying to get it to is long gone. So. Oh, the Meadowlands. Is that from the '83 tour? Yeah, I saw those guys in the Meadowlands with Bryan Adams. That was a kick butt show. I'm in North New Jersey right now, drummer. Manhattan's over here. I'm looking up. We're around Union City, Secaucus, and Rutherford. Well, East Rutherford is technically where the stadium is. And then there's Teterboro Airport over here. I'm looking at reference for how the terrain is. So it's a very interesting contrast of terrain because you have a glacial cut right here, which is very jagged, very steep, right? But otherwise very flat where it's not jagged. And then you have swampland right here, basically next to it. These actually don't look like, these look like tide pools, to be honest. This looks like where the tide goes when the tide goes in. Tide goes in, tide goes out. You can't explain that. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely a source water here. I may have filled in too much terrain. Let's see, how crazy can you get with these cuts? Because you used to, like in Cities 1, you really wouldn't do something like this. The game wouldn't know how to do it. So right now, I have a lower strength brush with the flattening tool set on the smallest brush. What I'm trying to do is make swampy lands. So I'm just putting cuts where this should be right here and just... Just making a happy little swamp right here. Now, let's hit it with a low strength smoother and see what it does. A little bit more. If there wasn't a water source block here, it'd probably be easier to figure out. Probably be easier to make this look right, but... But you see what I did? I used a really low strength brush here and a low strength smoother to cut all those jagged edges in to make kind of like a tide pool almost. And then it made it look like it flowed into the river here. Now, we'll do the same over here with this existing water feature that was here. So, happy little accident, right? So let's get a high strength brush and fill this up because we don't want this to be deep anymore. Right? And we'll do the same kind of stuff over here. And I'll make swampland, right? And then when I go to make the city on top of the swampland, maybe we'll fill in areas like what they did in Jersey. Frickin' the Meadowlands is all reclaimed land, so it's kind of like I'm gonna end up kind of undoing some of this later, but that's kind of the fun, you know, so whatever, it's fine. And it'll fall into the swamp. Yep. You said you couldn't build a swamp on land. You said you couldn't build a swamp here, but I did it anyway. It fell into the swamp. You said you couldn't build a castle in a swamp, but I did it anyway. It fell into the swamp. Where did all this water come from? Stop it! Go away, water. You are drunk. Oh dear. This is fine. X-37B is going to the moon. Phil, you saw it too, right? Dude, what the snot? Falcon Heavy with an X-37, huh? I wonder what's going on here. That's kind of weird, right? Yeah, I don't know if it's going to the moon for sure, dudes, but the SF Space Force 52 mission, dudes, the SF-52 mission is a Falcon Heavy X-37B mission. You don't need a Falcon Heavy unless you're sending the X-37B somewhere that's not low Earth orbit, which is, okay, man. Fully expendable Falcon Heavy. Oh, mama. There's an RFP from 2018 that called for a mission to GTO. Just my question is, how's it getting home? I don't know, Denny. I don't think the X-37B was in For All Mankind. Alright, now let's make more. Let's get that super low strength, super small brush, and we'll make more swamp out here. Ready? Actually, we need higher strength, excuse me. Higher strength, low brush. Just start doing cuts. I'm gonna try to see if we can get these water sources all packed up. So I'm just being completely freaking random with these. LOL, so random. To make this swampland. Right? And then low strength with the smoother. See, we're having some trouble. I think we have source blocks here. Water source blocks, meaning that, yeah, it's just going to keep producing water. Which is a problem for us. There's a water source debug? Cool. Did you just play tic-tac-toe? No. Yeah. yeah, I did. I was wondering if anybody would notice. That was a little too high strength for the smoother tool. Dang. I gotta redo that. We gotta go up. Here, there we go. That's too much. There we go. Let's see what happens when those fill out. I'm not sure what it's gonna do with the water blocks, dude. You know all too well that the only way to win is not to play. You're drinking the wrong water. Why don't you have a rocket launch pad? Because the rocket launch pad has bleachers next to it, and that's you don't sit next to one of those things when it goes off, dude. And I'm like, nah, I don't need to do that. Gotta make more cuts here for the swampland. I went a little crazy with the smoother tool. 20% I find is really good for doing what we're trying to do, but we need a much bigger brush, so. That wasn't enough. That was too much, excuse me. Alright, let's see what that does. Yeah, I keep switching the tools back and forth. Yeah, I'm trying to make some swampy areas in here. These are water source blocks, I think. Where would this be? I don't know where they put them. Either that or it's just water trapped in the terrain. You think it's in gizmos? Wait, what the frick is that? How is the... Huh. Save and reload and the water will go away. Okay. Well, I don't mind getting... Just, yeah, alright. Yeah, we'll save and reload. I'm wondering if there's source water there, Kaken, or if, or what? Because it's just producing water. You're drinking the wrong water. It just always wants to go back to making more water here. Dubai playthrough. Just trying to make my city look nicer, man. Trying to get rid of that water there, but I think once again, when I keep saying it's a source block, I think it produces water. There are blocks in cities that do this, certain areas, and there's certain water sources around, and you're just never, it's always going to make water. And if that's the case, we're going to need to modify our island a little bit. Well, Bill, that's what I'm trying to do, dude, so that's good. Make a huge mountain and see. This is not part of the terrain tutorial. That could end poorly. That could end very poorly. Oh no. Uh-oh! This is not good, man. This is not good. Not good. Not ideal. Oh no. Well, good thing I put those barrier hills in place to protect the town, or else we'd have a very bad day right now. This is fine. Everything is fine. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see? Raise the highways. See? Raise the highways. This is why I did it. Because, you know what? It ain't gonna be something in game that... It ain't gonna be something like a disaster in game unless we get a tsunami. But what will end up flooding stuff is me. You know? Damn. We predicted that pretty well. I wasn't happy the tsunami didn't come up by itself, so I just made my own tsunami. I'm gonna have my own tsunami game with blackjack and tidal waves. So what I managed doing was making those floodplains into a dam. Dude, I love messing with the back end of cities. It's so freaking good. Let's cook the processor. 16x water simulation. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, see? See? Look. Didn't flood the highway. Damn, I'm good. They didn't want to keep doing 16x. Oh! We're all right. We're fine. You know what? I'm reloading. I'm reloading. We don't want to save with that. It could break it even more. You saw nothing. There was a reset water option. Let me just make a hard save right here. Water. Let's make a hard save right here. How about we go right here? Restart water. Water to sea level? Oh! 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 That was dumb! I broke it. Ah. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? Hey, 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 hey. The highway is still rolling. Hell yeah. Oh, that's bad. Yep, yep, okay. Yeah, we'll reload. Okay. Water. All right, let's just up the sim speed here. I just want to see if that source goes away after what I did. Maybe there's like a finite amount of water. If you fill it in, that it'll just... Yeah. What are you messing with? Agua. I don't know, guys. Our glacial cut we might have to make more swampland and less glacier cut. Hey Nick, what's going on? I'm just having some fun messing with cities and breaking things. We'll just wait and see if the water source goes away. Again, I've tested all this water stuff on a map I was building. You have to bury it under many layers of terrain, wait a few, and then lower the terrain back down. So it is finite, Cartoys. That's good. Good to know. You ready for Starship? Yep. Are you? Yeah, actually, you know what? Regardless, I've decided the cut will be over here. We'll just make that cut follow the, We'll make more swamp. I'm not destroying the environment. I'm making more environment. TFRs are for next week. I would say the 15th if I had to put my finger on it. Guys, I'm from the Fish and Wildlife Service, and I'm here to help. You've always been awful at terraforming? Well, Eleanor, I've been given kind of tutorials out today. To expand the city, we're going to make this into a... I made this kind of into a terraforming stream. And I'm working on making, well, swamp. After the water decides, not to be here. But we'll try Cartoy's idea. Let me just take a peek from the mountain right here and just... Yeet! Oh, yeah, baby! I'm doing this to make a swamp, okay? Oh. Oh. Oh boy. That's full of water. Yeah, we'll just... Mountain. Let me go. I think so, Raze. Cartoys, you sure? We're supposed to... We wait? Are you sure? Because... This is what you did, shout-outs. What are you doing with that hill? I'm trying to get the water to go away, but what happens if we do this? Holy shit! Note how I did it away from the city. Oh my goodness! Ah! Leave us alone! It's just towards the MPP. It's fine. The highway will break its fall or something. That's how I got rid of about 8 to 10 sources on the map I was redoing. Okay. Let's see what happens now if I, like, right-click here and... It's free water. It's free water for you, Jim. Maybe we should just leave that for a little while. Let's turn up the sim speed. Water simulation speed. Mesa Verde. Yeah, Green Hill. Well, Swampland looks nice. Raise the temperature for it to evaporate? Does that actually do that? Oh, I see it. It's, look at it. Look at it, chat. It's just staring at us menacingly. I think the hill is leaking. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, Aqualux, we tried water to sea level and restart. That it didn't global warming. Global warming. It didn't like it. Asbestos. Yes, asbestos. Some of you may have already said it in chat, but I just figured out a way that we could get that thing to... We could get this thing to be, not useless. Yep. Because we know there's water sources up there. Oh, we can raise the water level of the water source. What is the lore of that mountain? Well, I went to extend this G, and I'm pretty dang sure that we're, pretty dang sure that there's a water source block underneath here, which is unfortunate. So I tried to fill it up with dirt to see what happens. Cartors, how long did you say this thing lasts? And it turns out that if you fill it all the way, if you build a mountain on top of the water block and then you lower the terrain back down, it makes a giant pool of water.
Driving advisory has been issued for the immediate area due to...
Build a road, Jorg? You think so?
Please exercise caution if you must drive and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement.
How delightful! Another letter from our erstwhile listeners.
Erstwhile.
What's up, honey? Me and my sister love you. Oh, that's nice. Y'all got clarinets and violins, but you got something most music these days ain't.
So...
Yes, lineage traced back to the great Haydn himself.
Watch.
Let's see here. Y'all got soul. Oh, yeah, soul. A raison d'etre? Delicious. My sisters say whoever you got playing the keys got more funk in his pinky. But I told her that ain't funk. That's classical. Yes, indeed. That must be most exacerbating. Classical music has been known since the time of the early explorers. Funk, by contrast, is an entirely
So
modern
we're
conceit,
about.
and you'll find none of that here. Funk, as they say, is for the lay person. Now, let's hear another one of those.
So that's about. That's
Housing shortages.
that's about to go as good as you think it's going to go. So, hold on to your butts.
Welcome, Professor. So
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh! Oh God! It's the perfect storm. I'm sorry, ship. Oh crap!
One final question, Professor. Is the housing shortage going to make me richer?
By certain metrics, perhaps yes, in the
Not
short
good.
term.
Not good. Not good.
But what we are discussing is the study of a statistical abstraction and its effect on the human.
Thank
The
you,
boat's
Professor.
fine, but
It is a question of priority.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Whoever's car that is. That's the. Yep. All right.
Somewhere in the city.
Road maintenance services have already been dispatched, and traffic flow should return to normal. But if you're planning a quick trip out, you might
People
want
are
to
all
wait
here unhappy about high rent.
If you're in it, you
Oh,
already know about
okay.
it. No use reminding you. Meanwhile, expect delays and drive safe.
Is the boat higher than the bridge? Yeah. We got a problem. Oh, there's the top of the school. There's the top of the school. These people up here be like, sucks to be you, man. I'm on top of a hill. So what's the population look like? It's fine. 289,000. Hey, just because their home gets flooded doesn't mean that they don't live. Oh my God. Do we have pumping? Okay. See? Doesn't flood the highway. Damn, I'm good. The rest of this though, that's not good. See? And it looks like it didn't flood anywhere in here, so that's nice. Yeah. See? Highway never floods. Dude, it can't do it. It's trying. I try to keep this up at like 8x and it always just says nah. I haven't gotten hit by a tsunami in game yet, so you know, I decided, screw it. I'm just gonna make my own tsunami. How are you guys driving around? Oh. Hey! Look, we made a canal! See? Isn't that... It's a canal. Hey, the school's alright. Look at that. Oh, oh no! Oh, if they're flooded for too long, they sink! Oh no! Frick them kids, man! Oh, the huge manatees! Oh! Oh, no! No, no! Your swimming pool is full, though! Your swimming pool still works! See? Okay. I gave them a bigger swimming pool. See, I'm a good person. Oh my goodness, this neighborhood got wiped. Hey, the college is alright, I think. Hey! Nuclear power plant. Be like, I'm on raised terrain, dog. Don't worry about it. And see? Look! Look! My drainage works! Hey! The drain... The drainage worked. And the train tracks. See? It's draining. That's what it's supposed to do. That's why I made those. So the highways could keep going when I inevitably screw something up with the water physics. Isn't that cool? How many autosaves you set? What? Seriously, what happened? Well, I made a jello mold out of water that was probably about 300 or 400 meters tall, and then I leveled it. It's awesome, though. Is that... I kind of want to see what happens when the water goes away. No, that's... Traveler, that's awful. Basically, this side of the city got hit with a tsunami wave that was probably like 20 to 30 meters high. I'm just testing your... I'm testing my citizens' emergency preparedness for... This is fine.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin.
Increasing areas of forest are being engulfed by flames.
Oh,
The thick
yeah.
smoke rising from the fire makes the air dangerous to breathe. Citizens are advised to vacate any premises near the fire.
Oh, yeah.
And remain at a safe
Yeah,
distance
we got a
until
forest
emergency
fire. We should
services
probably
manage to
stop
get the
everything that
fires
we're
under
doing and
control.
just focus on that, you know. Is the water receding at all, or... Oh, God. Oh! Oh! This is awful! This is awful! I don't feel good about this at all! Oh my... This is terrible! Oh my God. That's bad. Oh, we killed like 2,000 people. Oh, we broke, we done goofed. Yeah. You're involved. You are complicit in this. Silence is violence. Or something. $300K or bust. I think we busted. Dude, that is gnarly. Unbelievable. Did we bust a water main? You could say that. Oops, there's this thing that you can do with water where if you have a source block and your water's doing this, you raise the water level till you raise the terrain to like 300 meters and then hollow out, like make a funnel, right? Like, or make like a cylinder and then hollow out the center and then delete the cylinder and the water will just, dude, you make your own tsunamis. It's actually pretty crazy. It's actually pretty nuts. Because when I was doing some terraforming over here to make more swampland and stuff, or to make a cool biome for my city, to teach people how to use the terrain tools, yeah. I just want to see what happens here. Will the water eventually evaporate? It didn't make it to the city center, but it was close.
Delightful. Another letter from our erstwhile listeners. What's up, honey? Me and my sister love you.
You could just basically make insane amounts of water.
And violins, but you got something most music these days ain't. Let me guess.
Well, I found something.
Himself? Let's see here. Y'all got soul. Ah, yes, so a raison d'etre? Delicious. My sisters say whoever you got playing the keys got more funk in his pinky. But I told her that ain't funk. That's classical. Yes, indeed.
If we lower the time step, we should be able...
Classical music has been known since the time of the early explorers. Funk, by contrast, is an entirely modern conceit, and you'll find none of that here. Funk, as they say, is for the layperson. Now, let's hear another one of those soulful cants.
And on to our main feature story. The commercial district is booming as the area is attracting more high-end stores, bringing the latest in luxury to our neighborhood. You can now shop for designer shoes while sipping a fancy local Jarva mate.
Well, at least the commercial
Or so
district
my
is
wife
doing
tells
well.
me. That's good for business and good for the community.
Thanks, Jim. We'll be back. For our feature story, we're on the streets with Kim this hour, taking the pulse of the city. So, Kim, what's the word on the street? Tell us what you're hearing.
It's more what I'm smelling, Glenda. I have to say, it just plain stinks around here. Gross.
Mutter, it won't take the simulation any faster than this, dude. There's too much stuff going on.
There hasn't been any trash collection for who knows how long. There's rotting food, dirty diapers, fish guts, and oh God, I can't stand to think about it, let alone smell it. And the piles of filth just keep growing and growing and growing and growing.
Can it, Eugene? We're not doomed.
You heard it here, folks. We're not doomed. It's still pretty stinky, though.
That's good to hear, Kim. We'll be back after this.
Oh, this might get a little crazy. Yeah, this is why you have drainage. Which I didn't do when we made this district. But, yeah. Wow. That's crazy. And then these people are up on the hill, they're like, wow, that sucks. Whoops. Yeah, maybe Kabito. Yeah, it looks like, I mean, Chow, I'm gonna design retention ponds into all of my cities from now on. Because, man, you can very much mess this stuff up. And the water takes freaking forever to evaporate, too. Alright, I'm gonna reload, dudes. That was cool, but yeah, I don't... I made a tidal wave slice. There's a way to do it with well, not actually, you don't even need the debug tools. There's a way to do it with terrain. Okay, now these people are back to whining about high rent. That's good. I actually need to make a little bit more of a tidal wave here, but... Because, yeah, see, look. I hollowed out this terrain, and there's water there because there's a source block. I think. And watch, see? It makes tidal waves. Not good. So what I've elected to do here is we'll make the cut like this, and then, you know, we fill all this stuff in here. And then I make more swampland out here, and that should work. But, see, look, that's what I did. But I did it on a much bigger scale just to see what would happen. See, what I want to check passing, you know what? Let's save again. Let's water dam boogaloo. Yeah, I want to see if we can permanently raise the water source. Exactly. Yeah, see, you see the ship just keeps sailing. All right, so we know there's a water source over here, so watch. Let's see. Ready? Just, if we do this, what happens? You said we're after the source, Car Toys? Is there a debug tool that shows the water source? That's groundwater. That's water sources. See, there is water. That's what this circle is. There's a water source. Frick. You can speed up pretty much anything, yeah. And then it says the water source is halfway off the map. In the debug tool, you can go to UI bindings, action section, and select water source delete. Well, that's good to know that we can do that. Well, there wasn't supposed to be terrain here. It is set to the right height, but yeah. There wasn't supposed to be terrain. I built this terrain here where the swampland is. But that might work out in our favor. I'm wondering if we build this out, right? And we have water source and I build the swamps, the swamps won't drain. They'll stay full, which is actually pretty cool. That's what we did on our when I made a swamp in Cities 1. I put the water sources basically right on the same level as, well, sea level, right? And then I raised the terrain like 1 meter, and the swamp stayed full. But it looks like we have a little more advanced flow dynamics here because you had to be careful. The only way the swamp stayed full, but it would never flood. This will actually get these to flood, which is cool because it'll keep producing water. How did you view the water source again? Gizmos, water debug. Alright, well, let's load up the Queen Boogaloo again. You have to enable developer tools power sort. Knee here. Great stream. Love this game. How long do you normally... Oh, new here. Honey Knuckles, I do 10-hour streams 5 days a week. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. 10-hour minimum. Yep. I've been doing about 50 hours a week. Since, like, 2015. Okay, you have refused to acknowledge my help. See you. Well, there's a lot more of you than there is me, Muddy, but I'll pay attention to you now. Simulation tab, upper middle, toggle through active tools to show water tool. That will show all the water sources. Well, thank you. Beautiful, look forward to watching. Right on, honey. People, though. Per Rocket Lab, the failure was caused due to an electrical shortage on Stage 2. Their earnings report has a dive into their analysis of the failure. Cool. Futury, what's going on? You like this game a lot? Yeah, we're kind of breaking it right now. I think I was working on building more terrain, but we stumbled across some weird stuff going on with the water sources. If you notice, water is coming out of the ground there. But, yeah. Sorry, I was... Hey, Zen, what's going on? Are you able to adjust the water sources outside of the editor? Well, that's kind of what I'm looking at, Kras, because it's very clear that we can just go in here and delete the water. That guy that was telling me to pay attention to him clearly didn't see that I already messed with this, but it's okay. I'm actually not accepting his help now. Hey, Ashi, what's going on? And Honey Knuckles got gifted this up from GNAC. I appreciate it, dude. At the very top of the tab. Area tool, bulldoze. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, water is right there, but I'm not. I already got, like, showing the water sources is something that I already had. You can go into gizmos and it just water debug. There you go. There's your water sources. They're right there. I'm wondering what's going on here. I'm good, Yashi. Everything's good. Hey, Def, what's going on, bud? Like, you could see the ocean water source, and they have another one over here. And it looks like they have a small one right there. And that is exactly where this is flooding. So, I think I know the water sources. I don't necessarily want to delete this one either. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just figure out a way to work with it, dudes. I'll go back to messing with my terrain. We'll make more swamp. So I have kind of a heightened plateau right here, the glacial cut. That's what we were talking about. And yeah, and then I was making swampland out here. So let's just go back to doing that. Nah, that one didn't come out right. Hi, I'm new here. Are you a sim mostly streamer? I'm a STEM streamer, Feverish. What I do is I play science, technology, engineering, and math games, mostly centered around Kerbal Space Program. And I teach people about engineering and science and stuff, because science is cool. Never played Edition 1. Not sure if this will run on your laptop. You can get it to work if you tweak it. Yeah. I know people that are playing this on pretty outdated hardware. That last part doesn't really look right, but that's okay. Here, maybe we'll make it go like that. There we go. All right, so let's get back in, do our terrain cuts again. Right, like we'll make the swamplands and we'll see if this fills it up. Count this as a happy accident, you know? Now, what am I doing? Don't worry about it. You'll see in a second. Okay, cool. Now get me my smoother tool and set it to 20%. Watch, ready? And set it on a big brush. Big. And just go over this. Yeah, that didn't really work as well as the last time. We just made a big swimming pool. Let's back it out again. Let's try again. I made these over here and they're very nice. I think I put too many cuts in that one. Let's go back to our reference here. STEM streamer sounds awesome. My laptop is a 3070 with 16 gigs and an i7 11.8. Dude, you're fine. You'll be able to play it. Just tweak the volumetrics and shut off depth of field and you'll be good to go. Yeah, like way good to go. Deeper before smoothing. Agreed. Here, let's blank slate this mutter. Once again, all the water source is here, so it's screwing me up a little bit, but So let's get that height here. Go back to a smaller brush with really high strength. And then just... make cuts here to make swampy land. We're trying to get low level terrain here. That's how I got, see that? That's how I got that to work. So we need, now we need 20% with a much, with that kind of brush. Maybe an 80 or, yeah, let's try 100. See what 100 does. Yeah, we need 25. Alright, let's see what that does once the water is done. You were a senior mechanic at your age and you were chasing devils on the monitor. Goodbye, nerds. Wow. I wonder what compels people to just come into some random stream and say terrible things like that. He was not impressed, apparently. I wonder if that guy realizes, you know, Mr. Senior Mechanical guy, if he realizes that I have 2 trucks that I built sitting in my garage right now. Oh yeah, I'm just scribbling at a monitor all day though, huh? Yeah, I didn't put these 2 things together, right? The one on the left side, I wired it myself. No, I just scribble at a freaking monitor all day. Get the frick out of here, dude. What a dick. Like, I don't get it, man. Just going and, like, compel somebody to just go into a Twitch stream and say something like that. That's bizarre. Yeah, I'm gonna keep scribbling. Yeah, Flask, whatever. You know, like... Honestly, I use that as an opportunity to talk about the trucks, which you know I'm, like, super into that. Like, I'm not even mad. I just wanted to show my trucks. I'm not gonna lie. Is that bad? Am I a piece of shit for that? Like, maybe a little bit. Excuse me, I gotta time myself out. I swore.
You're back with Second Moon Radio, your second musical home from home. So settle back in your chair, pour yourself a glass, and prepare for another hour of musical delight. Tonight we are doing a musical tour of Italia, land of art and culture. Que bon, as they say. And an aria inspired by the infamous Vivaldi shall be our guide.
A housing shortage is driving up prices in the area.
That's right, Glenda. But apparently that's not all good.
Alright. We gotta wait for the water to drain to see how that all looks.
Welcome, Professor.
So the reason why there's a source here is because there was no island here. The island kind of went like this, and the coastline went over here somewhere, like where my city is. I added all this because I was given a little bit of a tutorial on how to mess with the terrain brushes. What are the year of the trucks, Honey Knuckles? Well, that dark red one on the left is the dark red one on the left. Sorry, when people are talking in my ear like that, makes my brain go berserk. It's a 59 F100. It's been motor swapped. It has a 302 in it from a 79. Because in 59 they didn't have small block Windsor motors. So it's got a 302. It's a 5-liter engine for our metric friends, and it's got a 3-speed automatic transmission behind it, also from a 79 F100. It's got a disc brake conversion kit on it. I have a Delco master cylinder out of a Corvette, and I made the brake lines out of stainless because stainless steel is the future, man. I did all the brake lines for that, for the disc brake conversion. It's got a 9-inch rear end, no posi. It's 370 open right now because it's just a cruiser. It's not a race car. Why is the water so ugly? I'm working on it. Yeah, we welded new floors into that. I had a viewer come and help me with that though. Yeah, I did all the wiring for that truck. I wired the whole thing. I put a brand new wire. I got a wiring kit, a universal harness, and I spliced. Well, I have an MSD6AL ignition box in there, and I spliced a custom ignition box in, and then I switched some things around because I have a steering column from a C3 Corvette in there because it's got power steering in it. They didn't have power steering as a factory option for F100s in '59. So it has a steering box from a 1985 Toyota SR5 Hilux. It's got a Hilux steering box in it because of I don't know, it adds to the durability, I guess. It's more durable now because it's got a Hilux box in it. So you could just by chance the Toyota box just happens to line up with the steering geometry of old F100s. I don't know. That's just a sheer coincidence, right? So I have a Hilux box in it, so I needed a different steering column. So I had to splice a universal harness to a GM steering wheel with a Ford ignition system that uses a multiple spark discharge unit. So an MSD6AL ignition box and an MSD Pro Billet distributor. So it's like half Chevy harness, half Ford harness, and a little bit of custom work. Yeah, I did all the wiring on stream, but I just scribble on the monitor all day. Not impressed, bro. You have a welder? Yeah, but I'm not that good at welding. Yeah. So that's the one on the left. That was the one on the left. The one on the right is a truck that I bought in California. It has no rust on it, but it's spray painted. I actually... well, I mean, we gotta kind of wait until the water drains, so give me a moment here. We'll go back into the garage view. So this truck, I actually painted the sill on the door today because the paint was chipping off. This truck was in California for the first 20 years of its life. Well, 24 years of its life. So the sun did a number on the paint. You can see even the spray paint on the roof is all screwed up. It's shiny right here because I messed with a buffing wheel, but I painted the sill of the door today. You can see it's all masked off. That 97 I bought in California, it had no bed, it had no rear bumper, it had no rear cross member, no rear gas tank, no rear wire harness.
Discovery,
and I
go
threw it
throttle.
together in a parking lot with some viewers and drove it home. I bought it from a company called Hoonigan. So if you guys know who Ken Block was, the sliding cars, I bought it from them. I know them through Twitch. So I went out there and bought it. That truck was actually on their YouTube channel for a long time. It did plywood burnouts if you watch that YouTube channel. They put wood tires on it and did a plywood burnout, which is pretty cool. It's the it was a Hoonigan truck, and I bought it, and I went to a junkyard in Long Beach. I flew out there with my fiance at the time, and me and some viewers went to Hoonigan, and we went to a junkyard and got all the parts that we needed off of a junk truck. You rented a stake bed van to move all the parts back to the parking lot and slammed it together in a parking lot, and I drove it home. I drove it, I don't know, 3,200 miles home to Boston. Yeah. That road trip started at the USS Iowa in Long Beach, and it ended at the USS Constitution. Those are not near each other. So that truck's pretty cool, and I proposed to my wife on the way there at the Grand Canyon. That's why I said fiance at the time. So yeah, I threw that truck together in a parking lot with some viewers. We streamed the whole thing. Yep. yeah, that's what I'm up to. Definitely need another road trip. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, some parts came off. Ran into some snafus in Oklahoma, but yeah, those are my trucks, man. I didn't build the front of the 97. I rebuilt the back of the 97 because let's be real, there was some debauchery back there. If you watch the YouTube channel, there was some really, really sus stuff going on because, yeah, they purposely beat the snot out of that thing. But I knew it was good enough to get it home. So, yeah. So honestly, like, I don't care if people say I'm just scribbling here on the monitor because, the truth be told, they're right. But I'll be 100% honest with them. So 2 things. You want real talk? 2 things. First one, I make money off this. Good money off of this. So who's the real loser here? There's the Windows sounds coming back on again. I guess I'm the one because I can't figure out how to freaking get those sounds to shut off. I mute the system sounds and it's just nope, here, they're back on. So, first one, I make money off scribbling on a monitor. So, I mean, say whatever you want. 2, I get to show off my trucks. That's why I did that. That's why I even responded in the first place. The best thing is just ignore these people. So, I mean, say what you will, I suppose. It's the internet, man. I know that people come in here and say crazy stuff. Yeah, it's just kind of funny to me sometimes. Impeccable timing yet again. So, I've muted system sounds 2 times today. Actually, system sounds is already muted, but it just did that anyway. That's good. Dude, why are you so fazed by that guy? He said that because he's jealous. No, dude, I'll tell you. I did it so I could talk about my trucks. I love working on cars. That's why. I used it as an excuse, if you really want to know. But I'm going to get back to not giving a frick what that guy said, and we'll keep going with our scribbles, dude.
Going to make me richer.
By certain metrics, perhaps, yes.
Discovery,
In the
go at
short
throttle up.
run.
1-3, welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up.
The study of a statistical abstraction.
I'm just waiting for the water to drain.
Thank you.
It is
Professor.
flowing.
It is a question of priority.
Slowly. Hey, Raving, what's going on?
We're live, and we're getting reports about a traffic accident somewhere.
How about the
in
Coronet?
the city.
Road maintenance services have already been dispatched, and traffic flow should return to normal.
I need to do a little
But
bit
if
more
you're
work with the
planning a quick trip
97
out,
to make
you
sure it's
might want
okay
to wait
to
a
be
while
outside
and
during the
think
winter,
things
dude.
If you're in it, you,
Alright, why do these guys always want to talk when I want to talk? It's my stream, not yours. Let me talk. Isn't it below sea level? Well, that's what I thought, Mutter, but we'll see. What happened over here? What'd you do? Bro. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that that guy's probably dead. And we'll just, keep going. Yeah, I usually never rip into viewers that say stuff like that. I just wanted to talk about my trucks. It was a good opportunity to advertise. I do wrench on those on stream sometimes. I haven't done it in a little while, though. Now let's just see what happens over there. Yeah, maybe, Flask. A chemical plant in Texas has exploded. Oh boy. What's the plans with the marshlands? Well, I want to see if it floods how I think it's going to flood, Rotters. And then we'll go from there. Because I'm trying to emulate something like this. This is, we're in the Meadowlands right now. If you're a Giants or a Jets fan, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm trying to do stuff like this. I want to see if we can get away with it. So when I do go to build stuff, right, we'll have to grade it all out and make it look cool. Like I want to get that swamp aesthetic here. You know what I mean? That Jersey swamp aesthetic. Let's see if we can up the sim speed here. Ooh. Ooh. My computer's taking a dump. We'll set it to 64 times speed and see if that fixes it. So this is left over. All this high water right here is left over from where I had raised terrain here, and then I got rid of the raised terrain, and it made a splash when I did it. No, we don't want max water simulation. 64 is actually cleaning this out pretty well. So yeah, guys, when we started today, the reason why I'm dealing with source blocks and stuff here, right, is because the coastline was right here. I actually filled this all in because some folks in chat were wondering how you would make scribbles. So I made scribbles. Hey Parthernax, what's up, man? It'll spew out from anywhere here, Damien's, because the source is gigantic. The water source is huge. But if I'm understanding this here, if I'm understanding this right, we should be able to make some wetlands here. And making wetlands like this should actually, the water, see, look, it'll just fill in the low points. The water simulation is actually better than Cities 1, like way better. See, if we fast forward it and put it in 64x, it should only fill in where the scribbles are. You know what I mean? And now I'm calling him that. I'm calling him scribbles from now on, dudes. Yeah, we needed to cut a little deeper there. All right, let's see what the scribbles come out like over here. We might need to get in there with the smoother again. And they didn't come out as good as they did down here. But we'll see what happens. This abstract art will sell for millions. Hey, builder.
Discovery, go
I'm
and
trying to
throttle
see
up.
if it's gonna work. But I'm gonna give this up to Scribbles. Thanks, man. So I'm gonna start hand painting in here. What I'm trying to do is give the water a place to flow. But anyway, actually, I remembered what we were talking about before Scribbles Man came in here. Yeah, guys, I'm a STEM streamer, so if you wanna know how like rockets work or something, I can teach people how rockets work. I'm pretty good at that. Been doing it for a while, and dealing with haters a lot longer than that. Did you see about the GTA 6 trailer? How do rockets work? Well, what do you want to know, Ick? I mean, you don't test me on this. So that, and sometimes it's really fun ripping into people. I'm kind of a prick for doing that, but hey, whatever. How do air fryers work? Convection. Thermal convection, if you really want to know. Air fryers aren't actually a fryer at all. It's just a mini convection oven that moves air at high speed. Yep, yep. But yeah, give me something. What do you want to know about rockets? I'm serious. I'm just gonna sit here and scribble while we're working with this. If you could use NASA level rockets, what's the most fantastic firework you can think of making? Sarbumba would be the right thing. Fun fact, I mean, a lot of NASA's rockets are derived from ICBM designs. So, Atlas, Titan, Delta. Delta is actually derived from a intermediate range ballistic missile called Thor. Yeah, cool, huh? Do you deal with constant high rent? You gotta keep zoning more. If you have high rent, that means more people want to move in, dude. How many pounds of thrust needed to lift somebody off the Earth until orbit? Well, it's not necessarily about thrust. You have to have your TWR has to be above 1. So take my fat butt. I weigh about 250 pounds. Divide that by 2 and you get that in kilos. So like, I don't know, maybe 112 kilos or something. So if I'm 250 pounds, I'm gonna need a rocket. I'm gonna need a rocket that makes more than 250 pounds of thrust, right? Now, getting to orbit. Well, now you're subjected to a formula called the ideal rocket equation. It's called Tsiolkovsky's rocket equation. And the rocket equation is, well, basically, I could tell you the math behind it. Basically, the math is delta V equals specific impulse of your rocket engine times gravitational constant, natural log initial over final mass. So the formula looks like this. That top one. Gravity times specific impulse log m1 over m0. Right? Okay, so what does that mean in plain English? Here, let me go back over here. Why is the Houston NBA so bad? I can't talk about those Rockets, Shin, but I do know basketball. It's the talent, I will say. Yeah. So what that delta V formula means in plain English is, well, how efficient is your rocket engine? How efficient is it? How efficient is it? And how much rocket do you have on your rocket? And how much payload do you have on your rocket? Right? And how much fuel do you have on your rocket? Actually, payload technically counts as what's called a final mass, meaning that M1 and M0 is initial and final mass in that equation, meaning how much does your rocket weigh fully fueled and how much does your rocket weigh with no fuel? Keep in mind, weight has not a lot to do with it here. We're talking about mass because when you get to orbit, you're weightless, right? So you don't use weight because all weight is the force that's measured from gravity's effect on a mass, right? So you don't use weight, you'd use mass in most physics equations. So if I needed, if I had a rocket that, if I'm 250 pounds and I'm the payload, I would need enough fuel and a specific impulse. I mean, it depends on your propellants. That's what ISP deals with. ISP deals with how efficient is your rocket engine at shooting exhaust out the back. If you can shoot more exhaust out the back of your rocket, your specific impulse goes up because your exhaust velocity is higher. Higher exhaust velocity makes it more efficient. Basically, how efficient of an explosion can you make, right? So you would have to have an efficient enough engine, right? And then your delta V here, your total change in velocity, which is what Tsiolkovsky's equation tells you how far you can basically go in an ideal medium under gravitational pull, right? It doesn't take into account aerodynamics necessarily, right? That's a whole nother thing. Basically what that formula says is what's your change in velocity without taking into just relative to gravity, right? So to get into Earth orbit, you would need 9,000 meters a second. 9,000 meters a second change in velocity, or about like 30,000 feet per second, something like that, give or take. Actually, it's like 29,000 feet per second. So about 9,000. Orbital velocity is about 7.6 kilometers a second. So that's, I forget how many miles a second it is. Probably like 4 or 5 miles a second. You need to be going that fast to get into orbit. So if I'm 250 pounds, I would need a rocket that makes more than 250 pounds of thrust that can accelerate a 250 pound mass to 17,500 miles an hour, or like 3 to 4 miles a second, or 7.6 kilometers a second. Rockets? Airplanes. You know your stuff. I'll stick to my calculus, one class in college, but respect. Right on, man. Like I said, I'm not just sitting here scribbling stuff into the terrain. I do this because I'm a 3D artist by trade. I know how to do this stuff. I'm good at level design. That's what I went to school for. But physics, though. Physics is dope. I love that stuff. Do you think the SLS program will continue long into the future or get passed over because of the high cost and slow turnarounds? I don't know. I can't predict the future, dude. It's hard to say. It really depends. I know it's going to be around. It's going to be around for a while now. I'm just waiting for the damn water to drain here. Do you think SLS is really needed? Yes. I mean, if... Dude, I get asked that all the time, Dukas. Like, you know. I get asked this all the time. Do you... Like, okay, if every time... Let me just put it to you like this. Every single time someone says, why are we doing it this way? There's a better way that we can do this. We always end up further away from what our goal was. So we started off with the Apollo program, right? Apollo program got us to the moon. And then somebody came along and said, oh, we could use the space shuttle. It'll make it cheaper. We can, and we could ultimately get there faster over time for a fraction of the cost. That did the exact opposite of that. And then, after the shuttle, we had Constellation, which was going to restore Apollo's capability, but then somebody came along and said, well, no, we don't need that. Commercial can do it for cheaper. And then we ended up with nothing. So, I think it's a little bit of a logic fallacy, dude, to sit here and be like, do we really need SLS? Well, yeah, of course. We need SLS until something can do what SLS does. And even then, dudes, I don't want NASA having... well, I guess the correct way to say that would be like, I don't want less ways to get to the moon. Alright? How's the expansion going? Good. I'm just working on some projects over here. We just gotta get these wetlands figured out. The terrain is almost there. The shuttle was doomed from the start because of the design requirements from the military, correct? No. The design requirements from the Department of Defense for the shuttle actually gave them the funding to actually make the damn thing. NASA wouldn't have been able to make it with their budget. That was the idea. Make one launch vehicle for everybody so you can make something that's capable in all facets, right? I would say management doomed the shuttle program out of anything. I think the shuttle is a fantastic design. It's one of the best designed spacecraft we've ever come up with. Pretty much only second to the Apollo lander and the command service module. But yeah, I really like that stuff. Space is my jam, dude. How do magnets make babies? I don't know. How do they work? Yeah, Bruce, I wanted to make a new district over here for residential, and I decided to expand it. I got a little hung up because there's a water source here, and it's kind of screwing me up. What the hell is going on with that texture? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, guys, here's the thing, like, RESLS, like, this is what I'll say, dude, because I don't want less ways to get to the moon. Even if Starship does what SpaceX says it's going to do and then some, I still don't want less ways to get to the moon. I don't think that's a good idea. That's not very sustainable in the long term for spaceflight, dude. I don't think that's wise. And it looks like the water source is doing what we think it's going to do. That's cool. It's filling in the scribbles, which is actually that's pretty rad. Because that means we can, that means basically our swamp will stay full. You know what? Let's do this. Right. Let's make like a natural land bridge here. There we go. No, covering the water source. See, Cartoy said he came up with an idea where you just need to fill it in, and then wait. But that's gonna take forever with my low simulation rate because we have a 300,000 person city over here just doing its thing, right? So I was trying to think of a better way to do it, a quicker way to do it, but that didn't really pan out how I wanted. But it is cool to know that you can actually get pretty fancy with the terrain tools here, which I kind of dig. That's really freaking sweet. You can get very fancy with the terrain tools. They're much better. They're much higher fidelity than they were in Cities 1, especially like when it comes to like the water simulation and stuff. So I'm trying to make wetlands here, basically. Trying to make it look like the Meadowlands here in New York, or in New Jersey, excuse me. And yeah, it's actually pretty damn good. You can do some pretty cool stuff here. And I think doing that will help us with wetlands and stuff. Yeah, I did. I did mine with a fresh map. Used the dev tools, unlocked all the plots, and then redesigned the entire 441 squares. Removed all water sources and added where I wanted, etc., etc. Yeah, Alex, I've always been, a proponent of that. That's really stupid to have one way to get to the moon, because... I mean, to be blunt, someone's gonna freaking come along and be like, oh, I can do it for better. We don't need this. And then we're kind of boned. I don't really want to wind up like Apollo. I don't want the Artemis program to end up, after doing something useful. It's already sent an Orion to the moon. I don't want to come along and be like, no, you don't need that. How do you add a water source? You could do it with the developer tools, Crispy, from what I can see. Nah, I'll just flatten that out. Cool. Alright. Nothing is usually square in wetlands like this, so let's just... There we go. I'm just waiting for this thing to drain. Alright, well that's draining. Let's work on our on-ramp here. I think that'll be good. Oh yeah, there's also that. The supports are at the original height. You know what, let's turn that into a happy accident. Screw it. Remove and place a crosswalk down, dude. You'd usually never have the supports in a ditch like this, but... I mean, the other thing I could do is just remake them. Alright, let's go back in here. Yeah, see, I added all of this terrain in here, and then this thing that looks kind of like a ghost. Ghosts! Because I want to expand. I really want to know what brush I used to make that. I really like how that came out. It looks amazing. That's where the Ghostbusters live? Oh, yeah. You know what? Maybe we'll connect this island too. Cool. Yeah, it's still taking forever to frickin' drain. Let's see if we can up the simulation. Did you catch that NASA launched an in-house streaming service? I've known about NASA Plus, yeah. Okay, well, let's say our swamp area is pretty damn good. It's pretty good for what it is. Now let's go in here and make sure the rest of the terrain that we did up is right. I had a deep water port over here that I wanted to do, but since we're redoing the terrain the way we want it, I'm probably gonna get rid of it. And we'll find another home for it, especially with all the swamp stuff. We got plenty more coastline, so I changed my mind. Let's up this here. And there's the cliff line. Are we at the correct height? Nah. Like I said, don't be afraid to go and redo stuff. You know, like I wanted a port there, and then, you know, I decided that it looked a little weird. And then let's get a smoother tool here and just blend this all together. The best way to succeed is when something is not working is to admit it and just go again. Yep. I want the cliff to be a little bit steeper on this side, so I'm brushes down. There. So what I'm trying to do is mimic a glacial cut right here. I'm trying to make it look like there's a plateau here that was left by a glacier. If you're from New York, if you're from like New York City, you ever notice how there's just cliffs? Like you go up in the Bronx, there's just cliffs, just randomly. Well, yeah, they're left over from a glacier. They're left over from a glacial cut. So what we'll do up here is we'll make that cut just get smaller and smaller, right? By using our slope tool, right? There we go. Hey Planet, what's up, dude? Gonna put some steps into this to make it look a little nicer, and then throw out the smoother tool to make sure it's kind of random. That slope is a little bit on the random side there. There we go. Sweet. How do you like them scribbles? There we go. There we go. Hey, what do you think is the most important to prioritize in your city? Highways. The road design matters so much in this. Lafla, yeah. The road design matters a lot. Yeah, it really makes it really matters. What's going on here? City has a minor garbage problem.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Gold Falcon, what's up, dude? Stegen. 29-monther. Thank you. Hey OBB, what's going on? Yeah, so here, Flames, I'll give you an example. So my city started right here in this block. Started right here. My incoming highway was basically right here where those trees are, and it connected in right here. What I did, the first thing that I did was build a road that went over here and build a road that went over here. And this city is just grids, right? So I started building industry over here. That industry is long gone. The city has evolved over time. I ended up moving it over here, over there, and over there, right? And then I put residential over here. Reason why I did that is to keep them apart from each other, right? This is what I mean about planning. Put all the industry over here, all the residential over here. I should have done that a different way, and this is what I mean. Take this into account. Look at which way the wind is blowing. Don't put your houses downwind of the factory, or the factory is going to belch pollution into the air, and that pollution is just going to go right over your houses. People get mad when that happens. Don't do that. That's a Cities 2 mechanic that I didn't know. I didn't know was a thing until after the fact, but whatever. So, I should have put industry over here and residential over here, right? So you can see I expanded the grids this way and expanded the grids this way. these grids are going long way. These ones are going, so these ones are portrait, those are landscape. I just made them go in different directions because I thought it looked nice. Just a little bit of contrast. What I didn't do was fill in right here. See this whole area right there? I left that blank. Why? Well, what's there? Highway. This is what I mean about planning. Road design matters. So eventually, what I did was I redid the bridge that came in here. Like I said, it was where those trees were. I made my own road, and then I made my own exits. Right? And then I eventually made it so we have a high capacity on-ramp over here, and it can handle the higher traffic from the city. And then when that thing came to be too much, what I did was I extended it around the corner here. Right? When those three exits couldn't do it anymore, I extended the highway this way. And then I put another exit right there. See? And then I extended the highway again and put another exit right here. And then I extended it over here, put another exit right there, so that highway could get at my whole city. When I'd gotten to this point, that bridge was jammed. There was no getting around it. There's no way that bridge could handle the capacity anymore. So I built more bridges. This highway right here had an incoming highway, and that was a T intersection. So basically it ended right here. I extended it out, reclaimed some of the land, and built another bridge. And then I connected that in. Basically making a beltway. See? Now technically if we wanted this beltway done right, there should be a highway that goes right here to here, but I didn't do that. Right? And then from there, it's just adding on to that existing highway. I built the highway on the island that we're working on over here. And then guess what? I connected it in right there. Adding an exit ramp here, and then I put the provisions for another ramp right here. See the cut in the terrain? This is what I mean. Plan where your highways are going to go. Build around that. Because if you don't, you're going to end up retrofitting a highway, and that's going to create all kinds of problems. I retrofitted a highway over here just to see if the game would understand it, to test traffic. And look, we got like a center merge right here. And you have ramps that go underneath the highway over some not bridges. It goes underneath the highway that goes to the bridge, and it goes over some offices, and it goes over the street and stuff, and I put an elevated road here. Put the highway on an L, just to see. I did not plan this. I built it in, and this intersection, it's fine right now, but it usually always has traffic. It looks awesome, right? Looks really cool. And then, see, I had the highway end here, right? Before I made the split extension right here. That goes down further down the city. And the extension, when the highway, it used to turn right here, and I left this area blank on purpose where I put a nice park, right? When that thing started not working, I made a higher capacity ramp, and I retrofitted it. You can tell I kind of retrofitted it because it weaves through the buildings. The whole design style that I'm going for with this city is to look like the tri-state area, like New York City, Newark, New Jersey, Long Island, stuff like that. That's what it's supposed to look like. So in New York, you see a lot of ramps and bridges and stuff that were made after the city is older than some of the bridges, obviously, right? So you see elevated roads like this. If you're like, okay, I'll give you an example. The bus terminal in Midtown. If you're from Manhattan or from New York, you know what I'm talking about, where Penn Station is. The bus terminal that comes from New Jersey that goes through the Lincoln Tunnel. You see stuff like this all the time. So I just followed that same kind of building meta. Build the roads, build them after the fact, right? Oh, nice, Adam. There you go. So, I built that road, and then that gave me the freedom to be able to extend the South Park Highway down here. And this part of the highway was not retrofitted. This part of the city didn't exist. So I extended the highway out, and I built an intersection for it. And then I kind of made a terminus thingamajigger going on here. One more on-ramp, and then he said moron. And then I put the subway yard here at the end, and the highway goes over it. But the subway terminal, you can tell, was there before the road because the road weaves around it. See what I'm talking about? That's cool. I built the subway terminal first, and then I built the highway. That's why the highway looks like it snakes through. And then, because I would have made the highway extend over there and go onto those islands, but the edge of the map is right there, and I didn't want to put city on this piece of terrain right here because I didn't want to have city next to nothing. So I looped that highway around. That building collapsed. I looped the highway around, and then I made this district. This district's called Baloney Island. I tried to make this part of the city look like Brooklyn. You following me, camera guy? I tried to make this look like Brooklyn. So I made the highway go down here, and then I made it look like... Now, I didn't do this. This was me making it look like it. I made it look like it was built after the fact. Like it's kind of weaving around what was pre-existing, and that's why I made it weave through the buildings. The end result is that it looks exactly like Brooklyn. So, built out more, and then once again, that highway is basically a loop. It goes down here, and then it connects right back in. That was the last part that I made for that highway. And then, all the while, I was just zoning more and more buildings as we extended the highway even more. That's what I mean when I say plan your city. I kind of imagine where I wanted my highways to be, and every time I plan ahead and not retrofit it, it comes out a lot better. Everything flows better. Everything. Night Sun Temple. Great, Clayton. Oh, well, you do what you gotta do. But you can see there's parts here that aren't finished. But see, I put a boardwalk in on Baloney Island, and I put the Ferris wheel in because it's supposed to look like Coney Island. Because the demand is maxed out on high rent RT. So that's basically the game telling you need to zone more. Yeah, Aqualix, that's not a bad idea. We could do it. I'm trying to solve those rent problems, but yeah. I did the same with the train tracks too, by the way. The train comes in here and it loops in. I built the train station before everything else, before the highways, because a lot of the times the train was invented before the car. So I built the tracks first, and then I retrofitted the roads around the tracks. You can see the entire build. I have the entire build. I have not done any of this city off of stream. Everything was streamed, so you can check it all in the VODs. Saldifax, how's the industrial revamp going? It's working. The manifold works fine. Yeah, works great actually. And then, yeah. The other highway that I planned is the one that we're working on over here, and I ended up redoing this highway as well because the game had the highway go over here somewhere, and I didn't want that. I wanted it to follow the coast. So I did that too. And then I built an interchange here because I wanted to build the nuclear power plant on the edge of the map so it's not near my city too far. And then I put forest around the NPP because I don't think people should live near that. It basically, the closest point here on the edge of the NPP is about 1 kilometer away from the epicenter. So yeah, this is like off limits. I'm never zoning anything there. I'm just keeping that forest there. What about making this filled with offices? I don't want anything on that island. Hey Renren, what's up, dude? And while I've been talking to you all about this, the water has been draining. Just waiting for that sucker to drain, man. So we can start zoning. By the way, how did your energy manifold setup work? Great. Worked fine. Yeah, drummer, she works. So I'll start zoning out residential and stuff over here in a second. But yeah, the other thing is that I see this forest over here. I made this forest. This was empty terrain, and I made this forest here to see how much the game would take a dump if I tried to make if I tried to cover half of the map in trees. Seems okay. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is move the trees around on this here to oh, can we not see the terrain when we make the trees? Oh, okay. How's the traffic? Dawson, you all right? That's a cat on the keyboard if I've ever seen it. Elmo, the sim's going real slow. Yeah. Keyboard fell. All good, man. No problem. I guess cat on a keyboard, but yeah. The sim is definitely slower. Inner city. Yeah. This interchange is in need of some attention. The Sheffield Street, oh yeah, that needs to be fixed. I need to fix that. I haven't figured out how I'm going to do it. Babies do the same. Yeah, Steve, that's fair. I guess in the meantime, we could go work on this side here. What I want to do is line the cliff edge here with trees. Like, see that? That's what I'm trying to do. This is leftover geological phenomenon from a glacier. See how the land just drops about 300 feet right there? See what I'm talking about? I want to do that. I'll cover it with trees to make it look right. Let's go high brush strength. And I can actually see the damn thing. You know, maybe we should tighten this hill up a little bit. I originally had smoothed it, but this is the flattener tool here. I mean, this one isn't a 300-meter drop like the one in New York, or a 300 feet drop, 100-meter drop. For scale reference here, dudes, if you want to see how steep that actually is, here, I'll show you in cities. Take a look. Let's say that is 100 meters. Say it's about a 300-foot drop. It's that. That's what that is. That's the drop right there. Actually, I don't know. It looks to be. I thought it. Yeah, it's about 300 feet. It's a long way, dude. Yeah, see, you can see where the glacier just cut this thing right out. Yeah, it's about 300. Yeah, maybe a little less. I don't know, fellas. I thought it was 300 feet. I thought I read that somewhere, but now I'm not sure. Let's see if there's a building or something that we can compare it to. All right, so these buildings right here, these mixed use. How many stories are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They're 11 stories tall. So that means it's not 300 feet. No. I think I may have overestimated. Actually, well, 150? What's the elevation say? Oh yeah. There's a freaking elevation thing, Mutter. Yeah, that's right. Here, let's check it. What does it say right here? 16 feet to 161. So it's about 150. It's half of that. 150 feet is 50 meters. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. See, I did this and I'm like, wait a minute. I don't think I'm right. 10, 50. I have a lot of information floating around out here. It's mostly scribbles though. That's the drop that we're talking about here. I kind of like that. I mean, we already kind of got that going on over here. That's 10, 20, about 30 meters. Do it, Scribble Master. All right, let's see how it looks. Yep. Yep. All right. You guys sold me in my crappy measurements. Looks like Omaha Beach. Kind of does. I don't think Omaha Beach is there, Adam, from like leftover glacial phenomenon, but actually cities, I noticed Cities 2 does a sheer cliff pretty damn well, except for that. We might need to smooth the top edge out here. We could do that with a small brush, a much smaller brush like this, and just with, let's go 30 strength on it, right? Yeah, let's get higher strength, make the brush a little bit bigger. Try to get rid of that stepping in the terrain. A little less strength. Yeah, there we go. Just gotta... Ooh. Ooh, how about that for a happy accident? Not bad. I like it. It came out really nice. Just gotta smooth the devil out of it. That's right. That's right, man. When all the trees start growing on this, it's gonna look really nice. I'm putting these trees here because I want them to be grown by the time it's done, because it seems like there's just a lot of shrubbery. Right? See the shrubbery? There's a lot of shrubbery going on here. And then that means we could do something like this too. That'll look sick with the retaining wall and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. I demand a shrubbery. I buy and sell. Actually, I don't sell shrubberies, I sell scribbles. I buy and sell scribbles for trade. My name is EJ the Scribble. Okay, we'll see how that looks. Now let me get my flattener tool out again. I'm gonna have to remake some of this highway, dudes. Basically, from like here to there, that's not gonna be too bad. I love how you're still on the scribbles. Way to own it. You know what, Dugas? Yeah, I know I shouldn't let that stuff bother me, dude. But honestly, frick that guy. You know, like sometimes you just gotta rip into people. It's good for the soul, I guess. You know, just because you go doing mechanical stuff in the real world doesn't mean you're not a prick. Fun with your mechanics, bud. Yeah, Eric, you know, sometimes, dude, I just don't like sitting there and taking it. I'm from the Northeast, man. We don't, you don't take shit from people. Excuse me, I swore again. I'll time myself out.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin.
I'm not above my own chat rules, dudes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Maybe, well, what's up? Hey, Ernok, what's going on? Yeah, exactly, Duke. It's, I mean, yeah, exactly. In your neck of the woods, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You take no crap from nobody. You gonna sit here and be a jackass like that? You get what you deserve. Sometimes, dude. Like, usually I just ignore him because, yeah, but that guy, you know, he put all those emotes in the message. Like, dude. Like, oh. Sometimes it's hard not to, you know? But I just gotta make sure I don't get too tilted on stream and say something that I'll regret, you know? But yeah, for the most part, I'm pretty chill in that regard. Like, what? It's not worth it, dude. Yeah, Dr. Death, I had somebody say some pretty messed up stuff in here a little bit earlier, but it's alright. Save check? Thanks, man. So it's okay to lose your mind as long as you find it again. Yeah. There you go. Alright, so let's do something like that. There. Bob Rossing it up, dogs. I just want the edge to kind of end up blending together. Sweet. More titanium white. I wasn't here, but I bet the guy was German. No. I don't know, dude. I don't know where he's from. I don't really care. It's alright. Space question. What's up, dudes? What's on your mind, AFD? How do you think Falcon Heavy... How high do you think Falcon Heavy will put the X-37? AFD, the spaceflight fan in me wants to say the moon. But it's most likely Geo. Fully expendable Falcon Heavy with an X-37, Geo. Geostationary. They're sending an X-37 to geostationary. That's my guess. I don't know if it's true or not. I have no idea. But one does not simply hide an X-37 on a Falcon Heavy and be like, yeah, okay. So you don't like sunken highways? The sunken highway is cool, Mayno, but it's 20 meters deep. We don't need a sunken highway that deep. They wouldn't sink a highway 20 meters like that, right? Like, I don't think they would do it. So that's why I'm going to reduce some of it. Here, let's get the outline. When is the second Starship launch? 15th. If I was a betting man, Reveril, I'd bet the 15th. This month. Yes. There we go. Super, I decided terrain rules be damned. Let's just have some fun. Or else this island I would need to dig a gigantic hole into the ocean to do this. With that being said, the highway might sink here a little bit to get to the bridge. Yeah, actually it's going to. Which is actually cool. So this part will actually sink down. It's gonna end up looking like the entrance to the Lincoln Tunnel over here. It's gonna look like that. See the cut? going into the tunnel. It's going to end up looking like that. Also, there's a football field on top of the Lincoln Tunnel. And a helicopter pad. You can leave the highway lower as it is and have smaller bridges cross from side to side to connect the residential. 20 meters though, Adam? Nah. Yeah. No. Not that deep. But that would look right, actually, leaving it sunk down, because on top of this plateau, there is a highway. The highway that comes out of the Lincoln Tunnel, and I do believe it's a sunken highway. Yep, it is. What do you think, man? Think we could get away with that, dude? You drive by that all the time, Finesse? Nice, man. Why 20 meters, though? I don't think that's 20 meters, dudes. Here, let's see. Let's see if we can catch the depth. 188 on that road, 165. So it's 20 feet. 4 meters. Adam, I think we should do this now. Now that you said that, we should do this. This would look sick. Dude, if I conform the terrain right, I might even be able to do that. We might even be able to get the cut and everything. Okay. Okay, man. All right. Andiamo. What is that grid on? What is the grid for on the intersections there? So this is something that I've noticed American Roads 1-3 doing pretty recently. This is the don't go there, you're entering the intersection. So you have a crosshatch line to mark an intersection. We used to never do that. Like, our intersections looked like that, but they started doing it. But it only seems to be for certain parts, interestingly enough. I'm telling you, check Puget Sound, Mercer Island, downtown Seattle, for some good over-highway ideas. Battleborn, I'm trying to do a northeastern style city. I know what you're talking about here. Yeah, what about like the Alcan Highway? Or Alcan Viaduct, that thing that they ended up putting in the ground? I know what you're talking about, dude. The highway that was right here? Yeah. But that's like, this is West Coast. West Coast is a little bit different. It's a little bit of a different flavor, right? But I'm trying to go for that. I mean, actually, Seattle is not too bad. It has that same kind of cut where 5, that's the 5 goes in. But yeah, dude. Go to Mercer Island. I get it. There's a way to work with a higher wall. All right. Mercer Island. What do you want me to see, dude? Aqualex, hold up, dude. Oh, yeah. I've been on this road. Dude. This road's crazy. Yeah. They put I remember now. They put the rail line in the center. That's cool. And then it's not this one, but the floating bridge battle. Am I right? Yeah, dude, that's cool. We might be able to replicate this. Maybe. And check that out. The station's in the middle of a sunken highway. That's cool. Yeah, and then they tunneled under the baseball diamonds. So you can't really build on the tunnel here. Especially for a house with like a basement. So they put parks there, put green spaces. See the high walls? Yep. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Yeah, dude, we might be able to get it with a frontage road. Like, yeah, I might be able to do this. Actually, I'm pretty sure we can do this. Yeah, we could do this. Yeah, no problem. Dude, I might even... Should we put a tram in the center? Should we put a tram in the center? We should put a tram in the center. Hang on, is there anything like that? Anything like that back in New Jersey? Northeast style. Put everything... Well, Crispy, it's put everything on top of each other, and then when we run out of space, put it underground. I don't think any trains come up here because, hey, there's that thing that Mansus was working on. There's the Union City High School. It's a freaking football field and a baseball diamond on top of the school. See what I mean about putting stuff on top of each other? I didn't realize that was that close to this. Dude, I can do this. I can do this. Yeah, we can make this. I'm not sure about that. I don't think I can do this. I might be able to with cities. Yeah, we can do this. That's not a problem. That triple decker is cool. Yeah. Now, I'm wondering why is this like this? Why do we have three levels of roads? Oh no. It's a roundabout. It's a roundabout. Whoa, bro, that's cool. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Bet you that intersection works great. It's a roundabout on top of the highway with a boulevard going over it. That's cool. Can you imagine? Someone came up with that. They're like, yeah, put a freaking roundabout underneath it. It'll be fine. I bet there have been 0 accidents there. Oh yeah. Nobody's ever crashed here, right? Okay. Yeah, how about this interchange in Brewski? Look at that one. Think anybody's bought it in this one? How can you see the car coming? Look, they couldn't even get the grid right. They're like, make it go in 2 directions. Screw it. Yeah, we can do this. This is not a problem. Alright, cool. I got my reference. I know what I need to do. Let's get her done. Let me finish the terrain here. You know what? I love that we have unlimited dirt. I don't, but I also do at the same time. I know that doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's cool that you have unlimited terraforming so you can do crazy stuff like this, but I kind of wish it still cost money. How crazy would it be if if it cost money to move all this dirt? Talk about making the terrain respect you. Yeah, so the title of the stream is Pushing to 300,000 Pop, right? That's the title. And in order to do that, I need more terrain. I think I need more space. So this island was originally, the coastline was right here. So I ended up adding all this, and then I gave a lesson on how to use the terrain tools today. So this kind of turned into how to disrespect the freaking free dirt. How to disrespect the free dirt mechanic in game. But yeah, we're gonna make this dirt our today. We're at 293 right now. We can make the push to 300. The city is just doing it by itself because they keep asking me for high density residential, so I keep zoning high density residential. Switch up the tunage. Yeah, but I want to get it to the point where these people wouldn't complain about high rent. So you could see where the old coastline was, and I added all this terrain in to look nice, but I encountered a problem over here. There's a water source right there. So in cities, there's basically a thing that's just going to keep spewing out water, right? It's just going to keep spewing out water until it either... until it fills up. You can see right there, there's parts of the water source. So my idea is to make the swampy parts of New Jersey. If we're going to make the hilly parts of New Jersey, let's make the swampy parts too. Not on a water source battle. Yeah, I tried doing that and I ended up making a tidal wave through my city, so I got that going for me, which is nice. Did you add the water source or was it there? It was there because this was ocean. Crispy. Yeah. I could delete the water source if we really wanted to, but I kind of don't want to do that, but... I also built... put this in here and kind of redid the shoreline in here. But once again, you could see where the original shore was, but see, when I was given kind of lessons on how to use the terrain tools, I built this out. I built all this here. It kind of looks like it belongs. You know, I tried to make it look like over here. I think we replicated it pretty well. I think the developers have more brushes for the terrain tools than just a circle. I'm pretty sure they do, because there's some of these jagged edges are really difficult to get to make look right. Is that from the 83 tour? How have you set up your intersections to avoid traffic building up when they turn left? Is there a way to add a protected green yet? I'm using grids, Eris. Yeah, I use mostly grids. You know, if you're European and watching this, you probably hate grids, and that's fair. But they do work. They work pretty well. With that being said, at rush hour, at peak hours, my intersections do get clogged a little bit. Got a South Shore, Long Island vibe. Good, good. That's exactly what I'm going for. Remprat, yeah, that's what I'm going for, dude. Dude, this game has... You know, I've been messing with the terrain tools today, and every time I pick a new feature, pick a feature of this game to go and screw with, I figure out plenty of ways to make really, really good content. Like, we could spend a great deal of time screwing around with this terrain, with the terrain tools and water tools, and making some pretty awesome stuff. I'm actually pretty impressed. I could make you a lot of content, good content for you. There we go. Nice. So why are you raising all the land and sinking the highway? I'm trying to make it look like this. I'm trying to build in the style I'm trying to build in the I'm walking here kind of style. If that makes any sense. Hey, move your freaking car! You can't freaking double park there! What the hell's the matter with you? I'm building in that style, so... If we're gonna build in that kind of aesthetic, we need sheer cliffs, flat plateaus on top of cliffs, swampland, and extreme population density. Can you imagine living here? You think those houses are expensive? Is the game performance holding you up when you start versus... Yeah, it's going slower, Jantis, for sure. Hey, we don't talk like that. Yeah, that's exactly what you would say. Hey, we don't talk like that. Actually blessed, to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever heard anybody from New York or New Jersey unironically say I'm walking here. it's usually something more vulgar, and it usually has to do with you getting out of the way. Yeah, I don't think I've heard anybody ever say I'm walking here. Like, hey, I'm walking. Like, no, I've never actually heard that. I'm not even from your continent. What do you mean? So why did you get pissed off when I said, hey, I'm walking here? Funny how? How am I funny? Funny like a clown? Like I'm here to amuse you? What the frick is so frickin' funny about me? Meme. Ah. Alright. Now, does the cut get smaller and smaller over time? Yeah, we were looking at this a little bit earlier, but you can still see where the... Yep, okay, cool. Yeah, it gets small, and then it eventually just gets to nothing. Cool. This is, see that? This line right here that's left over from a glacier. You can be sure of that glay. Yeah, and it just kind of turned into a steady hill. Alright, cool, sweet. I got it. Really, Reveril? That's weird. Alright. Cool. Is this water decided to drain? Has it decided? Hey, I'm typing here. Alright, so now we gotta mess with the highway. Can you move the water source? I could delete it. Alright, let's redo the highway. So what I will do initially here is take one of these roads. And we're gonna do this, ready? This is the road that we're gonna use as our diverter road. And then we will get rid of this road. And now through traffic, we'll use the other road initially. How do you see a water source? The debug menu? Come on. Alright, so let's get the height that we want here. How's the city of Atlantis going? I deleted that save. Oh, I deleted that save, Walnut. Do I need to say why? Alright, so let's check something, dudes. What's the minimum height we need for an overpass, right? So is 10 meters enough? 10 is enough. Alright, so let's step this down to 875. Is that also enough? Yep. Okay. Let's step it down again. Page down, 7.5 meters. 7.5 is enough. Ooh. What about 625? .625 puts a bow in the bridge. So 7.5 meters, 7,500. Yeah, 7,500 centimeters is what we want. So let's count. So these darker black lines here. So you have kind of grayish lines, and then you have the black lines. The black lines are every 10 meters. So we're 20 meters up right now. That's how I could tell before when I was like, nah, this is too deep for the highway. The highway really, well, that would be 8 off of the surface right here if we did that. Right? That's what we want. Yeah, this one's good. I'm just looking, making sure that that's exactly what we're looking for. I think it is. Basically, I decided today when we were talking about zoning more residential, I decided today that I want people to look at this map and ask like, oh, what map is that? I've never seen that map before. Is that one of the starter maps? How did you get a custom map? No, I basically want to tell them like, oh, this is the Barrier Islands map, and people be like, wait, what? How? How did you? That's not. I want it to be unrecognizable from the start. From the starter map. Yeah, Phantom. When your city gets up to the macro scale, like when your city gets big, it becomes pretty hard to manage. Yep, I'm gonna abuse the snot out of the free dirt tool. That's right. That's right, Jay Gibbs. It gives me free dirt, man. Okay, so we have to make the road kind of slope down to that level. So let's start telling the game to flatten right here. And then this part, we need to slope down to. Are they ever going to fix the economy? They said that they're not even focusing on DLCs, Monty. They're focusing on fixing everything that's broken. And I'd say, dude, we have the we got the debug tools open. I'd say for the amount of stuff that's actually in this game, like all the back-end stuff, like we saw all the back-end stuff with the debug systems, I'd say for the amount of stuff that's in this game, it's pretty damn impressive that more things aren't broken. But, yeah. They said that the dev's sole focus is to fix everything right now. That's right, Hayes, yep. Alright, so I'm going to give myself an indicator here. Right? Right here, I'm going to give myself an indicator of where I want my exit ramps. Those are the spots for the exits. Colossal is from Finland, yes. Mm-hmm. All right, let's get more reference right here. Frontage roads, at least initially. Holy crap, this is complicated. Use Boston's road systems? No, I don't want it to suck. Wisest, I don't want it to suck. It would suck that way, like badly. Yeah, Monty, I don't like the endless money, dude. But yeah, macro management gets tough. How close are these things together? It's basically median, so we need to get two of these roads as close as together as possible. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna need to give myself a little bit of space here, just in case. Pittsburgh would be a good reference for cities built into the side of steep cliffs. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I didn't take some reference from Duquesne Point right here, Zerdman. And then I took a little bit of reference here, Fort Pitt Bridge style. Take a look. What do you think? There's a little bit of Pittsburgh, you know. There's a little bit of Yinz's city building style in there. You know what I'm saying? It's there, but it's mostly New York. But it's there. I like Pittsburgh. It's a cool city. I used a little bit of Yin City design in here, okay? Let's go in here. Get rid of this. Get rid of those trees. I don't know how we're gonna make this kind of weasel its way back into the bridge, but actually, you know what? We need to make that go a little bit lower. Or else the run up to the bridge wouldn't, it's not going to look right. So what I'm looking for here is this terrain height right here. We're going to make that flat, right? And then I'm going to kick in the slope over here. See what I'm talking about? That should get us more what we're looking for. And dudes, yeah, when we're done here, we'll be able to run bridges across this thing. It'll look awesome. At least I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we could be able to get it right. Did someone say Yinzers? Yeah, there's a lot of Yinzers in here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We'll keep that like that for now. Hey, Hokey, tier 3, 104. Damn. Oh. One, not 54. All right, I have to mess with this here on this side. We'll demolish that. No, you can't move roads. No. I wish. I never did the footings for that bridge. Whoops. Those are the road maintenance trucks, Jay. Yeah, let them do. Cool. Nice. I don't know exactly what I'm doing here, Len. The water source thing is still kind of an open question here. I'm not really sure how we're gonna fix that. It'll just flood this thing no matter what I do. Like, this will just stay flooded. I could raise the terrain 300 meters that way and it'll still flood. But, yeah, like, that doesn't necessarily mean there aren't residential areas down there, you know? But it's gonna end up, unfortunately, it might end up looking like this, where I can't really touch it because of the water source. But we'll see. We'll see if, like, maybe we can grade some terrain and get it right or something. So what happened to the center tram idea? Maybe I'll put it on the side. I noticed that, I like it, but I didn't really notice that there were any trams up here. I don't see any trams or train lines or anything here. Doesn't mean we couldn't do it, I just, yeah, don't really want to. Make a golf course. No golf courses in the game, dude. I wish. Oh, that was a mark on purpose. Well, I get rid of the old road and we put the new ones in. I'm gonna have to keep the traffic flowing. Or at least I want to keep the traffic flowing, so. Okay, so we hooked up over here. No, still gotta hook it up over here. man, are you the guy that does misspelled signs and stuff? The misspelled signs. No. Hey, New Dice, what's up? No, I don't think so. I don't know. This is something I did a long time ago, Angry Dad. I don't know. I've been streaming for a long time. Short clips on YouTube. You look just like the Angry Signs guy. Oh, cool. Sweet. No, that's not me, though. Want to take a quick look at your city? Sure, New. Give me 1 second. Let me finish what I'm doing here. Just waiting for that one punk to get off the road. So I'm building out a new section of my city, a new suburban section. And I filled in a bunch of extra terrain for the city here. That's the city right now. We're at 295 thou. What are you gonna do on Ghost Island? Probably more suburbs, maybe? I don't know. I don't think I'll make all of it. Thanks, Monty. Yeah, thanks, dude. It's getting there, but I think the trash problem is coming back. Let me check these. Yep, here we go. Hang on 1 second, dudes. This is the only way that I've found that actually gets this done correctly. Just remake the stupid thing. The trash is really bugged right now. So that's why it's just, I just make them over because frick it works. It just works. They'll start dispatching trucks again. Why am I placing all the attachments? Just in case people are wondering. I don't really know. This is what I know works. The incinerator plants with all the attachments on them. That seems to work really well. Hey, Shenrir with the raid. Thanks, man. What's going on, Shenrir Raiders? Shenrir, you playing cities as well? What do you think, man? There's some bugs here and there, but I am having a good time with this game. What's going on here? What's going on, Shenrir Raiders? It's a lot of trash. It's a big city. That's what I'm working on right now. We gotta keep going. I want to make it bigger. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Oh my gosh, it is a horse. It's an upside down horse head. Are your cargo ports working? They seem to be. You have to give them a route, Crispy. You can't just place the cargo port and have the ships show up. If you go in here, click on your ship, make a cargo route, and just connect it into your existing. Yeah, horse head. Anyway, is Shenrir in here? Shen was playing cities, right? There we go. What's going on in here? Now the man, just doing my thing. Guys, if you don't know Shen, Shen's a great variety streamer. He's a good buddy of mine. He's been streaming for a very long time. Good streamer, all-around good guy. If you're thinking you want another streamer to watch, go give him a follow. You won't be disappointed. Yeah, right now I'm working on this part of the city over here. We're gonna take this nice, pristine, beautiful, natural area that I made and make it look like this. Here, I'm gonna give a shout. We'll give a shout out for Shen. Good dude. Go give him a follow. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. So I'm redoing my highways right now. That's what we're up to in here. So what I'm trying to do is work on... I'm trying to build a city that's kind of supposed to be like New York aesthetic. I'm really going for the, hey, move your freaking car! You know, like that. The real, you know, hey, what's up, Fry Man? Yeah, I saw those guys in the 83 tour at the Meadowlands with Bryan Adams. Like, that's the kind of city I'm trying to make, you know what I mean? So, over here, I'm working on the kind of Jersey side of things. And the whole city's supposed to kind of resemble New York, but kind of not. So it's a city where everybody hates each other. Precisely. Too perfect? Yeah. Sweet, cool. All right, so you understand. You understand what I'm trying to do. Excellent. North Jersey is a different state. Yeah, I know. We have to put some waste management stuff over here, from what I've been told. Painted a perfect picture there, buddy. Yeah. Can we see how the view of... Can we see the view of how the view of the bridge is now? Which one, Wiz? Wait, which bridge? I don't understand. Alright, let's check something. I'd say we're in business here. The beautiful one that goes into the high rise. Oh, this one. Right here? Hasn't changed much. We haven't really worked on this part too much. If I was in the city, I'd probably hate everybody. You're doing a great job. Knowing my luck, my carpets would only now be making their way to one of those YouTube rug cleaners after the earlier tsunami debacle. Nah, Battle, that's okay. That's okay. We can do frontage roads, dude. That's the actual one has those. See? Frontage. No problem. I can make this. It's still doable. Still very doable. Hoagie or sub? Depends on where I am. Plushie, it depends on where I am, dude. Like, it depends on where you are, whether you say cheesesteak or steak and cheese. You're in Philly, you say cheesesteak. We're in Boston, you could say steak and cheese. People understand it, but depends on where you are. No frontage there. We'll get away with it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
No problem, Wiz. Hoagie gifted a sub to PY. There he is. Here, how about this bridge? Check this out. You can use a pedestrian walkway to make a nice wall as well. Okay. How did you get the bridge red? It's the Golden Gate Bridge, Car Toys. You unlock it if you got the deluxe edition. The way you do this bridge is way better than... How's that for a view, huh? New York looks like that, dudes. It's just buildings upon buildings upon buildings upon buildings. Myself a gun. Mama told me you'd be the chosen one. What? Believe that you're feeling fine. Shame
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Under a bad sign with the blue moon in your eyes. Sing it now. What? Is Manhattan sinking? No. No, no, not really. Here we go again. Hey, need 104. Thanks, man. 104 months. Knock. Yes. Here we go again. I actually might do more swamp stuff around Eagle Point. Just go full crazy now that I'm thinking about it. Just make it look right. You're one in a million. You gotta burn to shine. Shame about it. Born under a bad sign with a blue moon in your eyes. Sing it now. Oh boy. How goes the horse city? Fine. Woke up this morning, got yourself a gun. Sweet. Everyone, EJ is everyone in this city's neighbors. Don't do that again. How do you prevent cars from crossing over the yellow lines on non-divided highways? Remove the ability for them to be able to left turn. So, OpenEye, if you go into here, development, unlock advanced road services, dude, and then in advanced road services, you can tell them not to turn left, right, or go straight. That's what I did. But yeah. Honestly, dude, what you should be thinking about is why they're crossing the double solid line. If they'll pull a U-turn or try to cross the double solid if they do not have another place to go. So think about that when you go and build. That means they're trying to get somewhere and they can't get there, so they're forced to cross the line. They'll do that. Alright, how are we gonna do this? Or it's just a guy that doesn't care about the traffic rules. Yeah, yeah, maybe. There's no mods out for it as far as I can tell, Rev. There are mods? Well, if that's the case, then no, I don't. That cop car is like, what? What? The road just changed. Turn around. Going the wrong way. What's wrong with you? Now I got the... Nah, because I got the damn theme song stuck in my head again. Woke up this morning, got yourself a gun. This is your fault, dude. It never stops. Song's just too good. Shame about it. What's that, Car Toys? Hey, not bad. Not bad. Looks good, man. That's awesome, B-Zero. Hell yeah. That's cool. I know where most of the locations are, dude, just because, you know, been around New York. New York ain't too far away from me. I mean, it is enemy territory, so I gotta be careful. Yeah, I screwed this up. Hold on. That's why I paused here for a moment. Oh, what the hell? That stepped approach looks awful, but I guess it's alright. It's trash. It's trash. It's hot garbage. I don't usually do this, but I'm pausing the game so we can make this not look like just absolute butthole. Because that's what it looks like. It looks like poopy butthole right now. We can't have that. Motorcycle man, motorcycle. Down, 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 down. Okay, I think I see what I need to do to get this right. So, watch. So what we got to do right here is lower the terrain, right? And see how it buckles the road, how it makes it dip into the ground right there? We don't want that. That looks like dookie. bite my lip and close my eyes because I can't look at this road anymore because it looks like trash. Those are the lyrics to that song, I think. He's doing an Evel Knievel right there. Yes. Alright, so the first thing that I'm going to do is create a step right here. No. There we go. That's what we need. Just like that. That'll get the transition to look right, because it does not look good at all. And that, take parallel mode off, right? And then do this. Alright, one more shot at this. Change the step to 125. Parallel, and we need to make them stop right there. I gotta make the terrain go there too. Like this. Shot with the damn road tool here. The reason why I'm being a little anal retentive over this is because it needs to... We have to get all these angles right if we're going to make the frontage road correctly. That's really important. If I'm trying to make this... See this frickin' thing? We're trying to do this. It's important to get everything perfect because making this transition right here is going to be tough. See that one? Making that work is getting those two to jive next to each other correctly is going to really, really be difficult. Hey Red, what's going on? In my experience, the snapping is causing the dip. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that I sometimes shut that off too. There we go. Yeah, see? You gotta make sure that when you switch the terrain that you put that thing in. You gotta step it up one, no problem. Hey Quagmire, what's going on? Yeah, Illness. I'm not 100% on that one either. So. Angle is good. Excellent. Alright. So, here's what we'll do. This is why I wanted to get this right. Make this wider on these sides here, right? Save check. Thanks, man. I've got to be honest, I'm a little confused by your tactics right now. I'm going to keep acting tough until I figure out what's going on. So how are we going to get it to get the retaining wall up against it? I've never actually bothered to go and mess with this. Okay, maybe we don't do retaining wall. Maybe we don't get the retaining wall on this part. Try putting road next to it? Yeah. I will. Not necessarily for this part, though. I'll tell you why in a moment. That's what I want to do right there. We'll just leave that for now. What about KSP2? What about... what? Wait, what? What about it? I'm confused. What's going on, Woody? I'll tell you why I did this in a second. I did that so we could get the right angles. Dude, no, what? Hey, come on. Oh. Oh. Yes. I think we got it. Alright, so here, we'll use this as a guide marker. No. Why do you hate me? Here, let's just try running it this way and see if this works. Okay, that's how you gotta make it first. Okay. Then you conform the terrain after. This is fine. This is fine. I am very disappointed. It's fine. Almost. It didn't. The terrain isn't right on this side. It has to be perfect. It's really looking for the right terrain here. I mean, I can't say how much easier this would be if we had Move It, but this will work. There we go. Alright, so let's do this. Get this sucker to go over the bridge. Nope. Didn't mark it. Yes. 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 There we go. Is that trash problem happening again? Oh, yep, they'll be on it. Downtown Expressway. Yeah. Kind of. It's kind of what I'm going for. Hey, Leglander. Thanks for the raid, man. Why won't this damn thing... There. Oh, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Snackless, what's up, man? It is because of the turn. Yeah, Lishuk, that's what's going on. Alright, so now we just take the terrain and flatten it behind the retaining wall. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Hang on. Cool, huh? There we go. This game makes me super happy and super sad at the same time. I go to 150k and then it crashes and then save it and it won't open anymore. Ooh, I haven't run into that one, Shingly. What if we set up a postal surface here for this area only in the nuclear plant? I mean, maybe. Alright, now here's the real question. Can we take a 4-lane road? Will the game let us make it... Oh. Ring-a-lang! Excellent. Excellent. Cool.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Ibis, 10 bucks. Never watched your stream before, but I enjoy someone who takes their time with their intersections. How do you feel about the new game so far? Not bad. Yeah, it's good. I like it. We need mods. We need mods, and I hate that terraforming is free, so... Those are my two big gripes with it. Other than that, it's good, Ibis. Yeah, not bad at all. Really fun. Yeah. Pretty good. So, this is the road that I'm kind of trying to model this after. I want to see. Yeah. There are, like, sporadic trees here. I really want to... Oh, excuse me. I want to nail that crossroad. Yeah. Did you leave enough room for the on-off ramps? There's only one back there, and then there's this intersection, and then that's it. So I think that part might not have a ramp. I think I might do like that crazy double roundabout thingamajigger right there. Might do that, maybe. Have or another intersection that goes out here and put the roundabout intersection right there. That would be kind of cool. I want the road crossing over because we can. And we can have, I mean, that's kind of a way in, way out right there. But that's actually those are a boulevard that actually go up. It goes underneath the highway, interestingly enough. So that would be like if we did something like this. Actually, hold up. So we could do something like that, and then get ourselves a little bit of a plateau here, and then like that. That'll do us. That'll do, pig. That'll do. No. I guess this has got to go down a little bit. All right, let's try this again. Cool. Hey, Concert. How you doing? Those ramps were too steep for what I was trying to do. There we go. Cool. Man, this is going to be an interesting part of the city. Ick, what's that? Oh, dude. You're trying to do sunken trains? That's cool. How's the traffic gonna handle that masterpiece? Yes? Cool. That looks good. It's gonna look really nice. Gotta build some Wawas in the Jersey part of town. Well, we kind of have Jersey over there, but we kind of have Jersey over here. It's kind of everywhere. You know what I mean? Oof. 296, 228. We're getting there, dudes. One of these places has to be Staten Island. Over there with the trash. Hey Frank, I'm doing alright, man. How are you? I wish this swampland that I made wasn't so, well, swampy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I could put that in a better way. I deleted too much of that. Hopefully those trees grow right. I can't drain it. Sajjet, there's a water source there. It's undrainable. The broken transit route right there is just a track that's not connected, dude. I don't see any other broken transit stuff on Quest. Can you remove it with dev mode? Sure. Yeah, see, that really shows what the terrain tools can do. Look at that. You can make some really cool stuff. You can really get away with some pretty rad things. But once again, you see the curviness right there? We're on a source. just gonna remove this stuff from down here. See the water source? It's just pumping. Just pumping and pumping and pumping. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about that. Do I just put swamp where the terrain is? Like... I'm worried, Mutter, that if I let it drain, that we'll just have water perpetually just flowing in from everywhere, dude. Does that make sense? Swamp's looking good, Stoner. Thanks, man. Actually, you know what? I got a nutso idea. I don't want grids that go with the highway. That's not gonna look good. Grids that go with the highway, it ain't gonna look right. The reason why it's not gonna look right is because it's gonna look like the highway was placed with the grids at the same time, and that's not necessarily what you're getting here. You can tell from the roads that curve over like this, like those roads, that these buildings were here way before anything. In fact, that road was there before anything, right where it says Weehawken right there, see? That road and the grids, as kind of weirdly asymmetric as they are, you know what, they kind of do go with the highway, don't they? Half the town was there before the part that lines up. Yeah, Flip. Yeah. We don't... I'm not gonna follow it exactly. I'm just trying to take inspiration from it. Like, see right here that the side road has a little bit of a gap and there's some trees there. That's what I wanted to do down here. So that's why I only built the walls in right here. But now, if we're gonna do that, now we need a road that's gonna do something like this. And I'm just genuinely wondering if this is gonna let us do it. And it would be cool to make the grids go with it, you know? Yeah, it let us do it. Now, here, this is what I'm talking about. Go in here, go 112, and then go right to the end like that. Let's build out this plateau a little more. Maybe we'll set that one to 96. Alright, switch the station up. Quick save. Thank you. see, I'm down with this. F5 is the hotkey for a quick save, dudes. I'm trying to get the grids to be as perfect as possible. And it screwed up the cell by doing that. Yep, okay. A ruler to measure existing roads. Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. $300K, we're almost there. Here, I'll go over here and zone some high density. Just to get us over the hill. Is there a spot to do that? Oh, yes, there is. Come on, baby. Hate to see all the work with the game crash. Yeah, that would suck. What education proportions are best? Good question, Forrest. Go over here. It really depends. What are you doing with your city? Well, to figure that out, go to workplace availability. This one, right there. You can see your unemployment rate. I'm floating at 22% unemployment because that's actually horrible. That's a really good way to not get reelected as your mayor, but whatever. Just to see exactly where you're unemployed, look at the difference here. So you have open positions. I have 1,900 open positions. Where? So, well-educated, 44.8 to 46.2. See what I'm talking about? That's where most of my stuff's unemployed. So that's what my city needs. My city needs more well-educated. So, technically we need another college, or I think actually a high school. High school is what we're looking for. Probably put a high school somewhere. Actually, building a high school out here would probably be a good idea. Now that I'm thinking about it. What about finding the source of the water and building some channels and putting a dam up? The water source is this big. It's a huge source, David. Yeah. It looks like the water is receding though. It's just very, very slowly. But see this part where it's like, that, it might take a second for it to go away. But actually, I've noticed that just letting this thing alone is actually making that work nice. Let's just let it do its thing, dude. Yeah, Namu, I've noticed. The simulation, the water simulation is much higher fidelity, but yeah, the water is super slow comparatively. Let me just check something. What are we looking at here for distances? $67. So the long block is 67. Or no, the short block is 67. What's the long block? So 67 by 116. Let's see if we can make something similar to that. $64 by 112. There. Those are the blocks that it's using. Maybe I'll use a slightly different grid from my city. What the hell's going on over here? Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what are all those extra icons? So we'll do 112 for the long block by 64. I'll use a different grid here so we can, well, so we can jam more stuff in here. That's what she said. $66 by 112, it's perfect grids. That's almost perfect. I'm telling you, if you're changing a grid, make it follow a shoreline. Please, for realism. The shoreline's all the way down there though, buddy. And I wanted to make this grid not follow the highway exactly. Just bear with me, Battleborn, alright? Trust me, I got this. 64 by 112. Just let me belt this sucker out here. Alright, so, cool. Now, if we're gonna do this, Battle, what do you think about this, dude? That's what I was taking some measurements. I just wanted to see something. We'll have the grid go here. And I want to leave the diagonal grid and see that. The whole rest of the map is going to look like all the rest of the grid that's going to be up there is going to be on that angle. And it's just that. Because if you look right here, see what I'm talking about? It's just like 1 or 2 roads that are going that direction. Everything else is going left, right, up, and down. That contrast will look baller. It'll look really good. And that gives me a way to tie into my road back there. I gotta delete the trees here for a second. I don't want to place trees on the road. I don't like it because those trees have been growing, but... it's turning out pretty cool. Yeah, I'm actually kind of happy that we decided to do this. Because I was just going to put more pedestrian districts down here and kind of call it a day, you know, but... but thankfully that person this afternoon was like, actually somebody said you make the terrain tools look so easy. And I was like, oh, well, I'll give you a tutorial on how to do this. Oh boy. Whoops. Delete the middle bridge going across the highway. The middle one? No, I want that as a main road, dude. Maybe this one right here? Let's get rid of that one. Screw it. You don't need that one.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Now, this center road that I'm making there is only so I can measure. I'll delete those. Hey, Wood, 48 months. That's 4 years. Thank you. So we'll dump those, right? There we go. This part of the city's road networks looks like the Bronx. Good. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. Once again, I don't mind backseating, dudes. Backseating makes this look amazing. It makes me come up with ideas that I probably wouldn't have otherwise, so I'm cool with it. Just don't be too much of a jerk, alright? Just maybe a little bit. Hey, what's up, dude? Well, did I ever tell you that my Ford has Chevy parts in it? I don't think I ever told you that. I have the master cylinder in my truck is from a Corvette. Don't tell anybody though. But I got you on the shirt selection today. Oh, what? You're not a Bruins fan, bro? Except the Bruins shirt is giving an untrustworthy vibe. What? What? Come on! Your Jeep has Mustang fuel injectors in it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Very nice.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Who was that subbing? ECO 40-month resub. Thanks, dude. I think this is definitely going to be enough for what we're looking for. Did we get over 300? We're at 297, 316. Balls. Just gotta back that off just a bit. Alright, get rid of that just for a moment. Oh. I'm at 80% CPU load. I can't place rocks. Rock looks. Yeah, no rocks. You can only delete them. You can't place them. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Poor rig's having to do max reps. I built this thing to work. Man. I mean, there's bridges on both sides of the island. That's why it's an island. But, short bit of highway tunnel. Over there? Okay. Is it toasty in your office from the GPU? I had to turn on the heater today. It's 37 Fahrenheit outside. So, that's like 4 C. It's like, yeah, 4. It's cold. Well, that's not too incredibly cold, but it's cold enough. Cold enough to where it's cold enough outside where my graphics card is not going to. It's not gonna. Do you live in Colorado? No, Massachusetts. Other side of the nation. been in Gloucester? That's cool, Richie. Cool. Yeah, I'm on the South Shore though, so not near that. Not near Gloucester. Excuse me. Gloucester is a little ways away from me. You know what? Maybe we'll make these grids a little bit asymmetric. Those are 88. We'll make these ones 96. Just to screw with people. Save. Thank you. And then I'll put some trees in there, and it'll look like these little parts here that have trees on them. See them? See what I'm talking about? Yeah, a little bit, Hotbox. I'm not sure they're as crazy as, like, I'm not sure if they're as crazy as Cities 1. What is this music? It's the in-game music, believe it or not. Huh. Do you think? That does not look as good as I thought it would. Yep. Yep. Maybe if we did that like down here, then maybe. Like, yeah, maybe if we did that down here, it'll look better. But not right there. No. That slope right like that. There we go. Lower the strength on the smoother and just Hey, why don't you just wreck it? Oh, okay. Now I need to get this line down here. How are we gonna do that? Ah, I clicked one too many times, damn it. You got snow on your map? No, Nudie's not on this map, dude. I just realized what your name means. That's pretty funny. There we go. That's the right one. Derp. The official drink of me. Alright, so let's get our flat tool over here. Flat tool in here. And then slope it down. Nah, let's not make the grids match. Screw that. Doesn't matter. Which map did you start on? Bull, this is Barrier Island. How we looking? Not bad? Not bad, right? I fill that in with trees, it's gonna look really good. And then we can put some buildings up here. I like the tide pools. I was messing with the terrain tool defa this afternoon. Try and make like wetlands or marshlands. The thing is that there's a water source there, but the water seems to be evaporating. It's definitely evaporating over time, which is just gonna leave swamp and wetlands. So that's exactly what Car Toys, a buddy of mine in chat, was saying. This new district, we're gonna put this in here to make sure. I'm gonna try to get us to over 300,000 and then some. Grid tool, I used the grid tool once and I didn't like it, ECMA. We'll make this road go down there. See that boulevard? We'll make it go down into the swampy areas. Is this going to be residential? Yes. Mostly wall-to-wall residential mid. Like, no skyscrapers up here. I don't want any skyscrapers over here. We want skyscrapers over there.
This program to bring you a special news bulletin.
The Fire and Rescue Service reports that fires are currently spreading by forest. The billowing clouds of smoke pose a serious health risk to anyone nearby. At this time, all citizens in the affected area are instructed to immediately move to a safe distance until the situation is under control.
Where's that forest fire at? Oh, shh. You know what? Let's just do the right thing and pretend we didn't see that. Vice grip style. We saw nothing. Saw what? Yep. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like, it's so weird. It was like something, and then it wasn't. Like right after that. Like, that's so strange. It won't let me connect that there. All right, fine. Put some variation in there. It's probably because that's where two cells attached. So. We'll do Walnut Street there. We'll make that look a little strange. Oh, this is gonna look sick, dude. It's gonna look so good. Only you can take a bite out of forest fires and defeat the Autobots. Did you see where a bunch of Gambinos got picked up by the cops who were involved in waste management? Nope. Don't know what you're talking about. How excited are you that the X-37B is going to launch on a Falcon Heavy on December 7th? It's pretty cool, Demon. Yeah, I was geeking out a little bit. This is fine. No, MK, not next year. The X-37 is part of the Air Force's rapid response program. So basically, announce it out of the blue, fly it out of the blue. Yeah. So yeah, no, that's happening like now, like this December 7th. There goes the helicopter to fight the fire. Doesn't look very good. I need something to pick up off of for the right grids. Stand still, laddie! You behind the bike shed! Stand still, laddie! You! Yes, you! Yeah, fully expendable. Boeing or Airbus? Boeing. Frick Airbus. Frick them. I swear, if you say Airbus, it will. First correct answer. Yeah. Frickin' Airbus. If it ain't Boeing, you ain't going. Yeah, I know people are going to be like, well, 747. Shh. That's it. You lost. First correct answer. Damn, son. $787 or new 777. 777X is pretty cool, man. You lost! Good day, sir! We watched the 777X first test flight. It was Boeing live streamed it, and I got permission to restream it. Oh yeah, they let us watch. They let us watch it. They're like, hell yeah, please do that. I'm like, I will do that, man. So we watched the first 777 flight. With that being said, I've flown on 777s and I've flown on 787s. The 787 is a much nicer ride, but the 777 is absolutely gigantic, and that is cool. So, yeah, I'm a Boeing fanboy. Whatever. I don't know what you want. 787's nickname is Sparky for reasons. Actually, the JAL plane that I flew on to Japan actually was the first one that caught fire. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Say good day, sir. Good day, sir! You stole fuzzy lifting drinks. You bumped into the surface, which now has to be washed and sterilized so you get nothing. Like that? Like that? I can do that.
Discovery.
Fizzy.
no one-
Oh, come on. Yeah, alright, you're right. Shotzi, what's up, dude? 13-month resub. Ibis, my grandfather was the guy in the 60s who started the 747 program at Qantas. Australian Airways, dude. I know what Qantas is. I mean, here. I don't know if this helps, but I know what Qantas is. He doesn't work for Qantas anymore, but owns a small charter aircraft company in Australia that operates in the Pacific. 747 will always have a special place in your family. Right on, man. Snackless. CDM. Watch the left wingtip. What is this? Snackless linked me a video. There's an airplane in it. I don't know if you could tell. It's just a plane taxiing. What? That's awfully close. Yeah, here, take a look. Look. Watch the left wing. Watch the shadow on the door right there. That's a little, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, that's a little close. Yeah, you probably could have done that better. Yeah, that was a 737. I don't know if it was a Max. It had the double winglets. Sorry about the headphones thing. It'd be nice if I had some warning. Yeah. Have you seen the 777 wing stress test? November 896 Foxtrot Delta. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't have 154 as an emote in my chat for no reason, brother. 154. 154. 154. That's such a good video, dude. It's one of my favorite videos. It's a meme on this freaking stream, dude. Oh, boy. The scimitar winglets are the Max? Alright, cool. I didn't even check. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you're coming in from cities, let me tell you, your boy's a little bit of a plane nutcase and spacecraft for what it's worth. I don't know if the hat may have given it away. Speaking of planes, when flight sim? Maybe we'll play some flight sim. Maybe it's time. He likes Ford. Shut, dude. Why you gotta go telling people that, man? Damn. Why you gotta make me feel inferior because I'm on the grill, B? Damn. Turn around and ask me for heifer with cheese, yo. I'll wait for the day I see a Chevy hat on. Dude, I will... One of these days, man, I'll just show up to a stream with like a Dale Earnhardt hat, and you're gonna be like, what? Your middle name is Dale for that reason. Alright. Alright. I respect you pretty hard. That's pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. That's pretty freaking cool. How big is it gonna be? Well, this is just the plateau part of the island. I'm gonna fill all this in with all kinds of fun-loving happiness. It's gonna take a little while. I just gave myself a lot of work. Oh, RB, I'm sure that's good for it. Not kidding. That's awesome, dude. See, here's the thing though. I love the Intimidator just as much as the next guy. But I was always more of a Dale Jarrett fan. Just saying. Just saying that's probably gonna be like. Because, you know, Ford. Just, yeah. You're a Mark Martin fan? Oh, there you go. Someone gave you the nice die-cast model of his number 6 Valvoline car. Right on. Dude, I got this from... Here, check these out. I got this from a viewer a little while back. You want to get some nostalgia liveries? Look at this thing. Oh, that's freaking killer, dude. Original QC livery for Dale Jarrett. That's some, what is it, Gen 5? That's some Gen 5 NASCAR action right there. It's freaking killer, dude. Later, Clayton. Okay, now I'm concerned. Only a Ford role in Discord. Well, this is awkward. Drummer, are you here? Get one of my mods to do it. Alright, so... There's that, and then there's that. We can do that on the other side here, and then we can have the roads go right down with it. That's kind of cool. I kind of dig that. Huh. Your feed locked up for about 20 seconds. Sorry? Yeah, Perplex. Yeah. When Flight Sim 2020 came out, we played that for about a month. I played it for about a month straight. Yeah. Yeah, that's not an exaggeration. I played the trash out of that game. Actually, you know what, fellas? Hold on. Let me redo some of this down here. I got an idea. My idea is basically I want to make this. See this with this. And see this going on right here? This with the claws. Be the Magic Man. I'll be El Diablo. You know, with the claws. I think it's Mexican for like a fighting chicken. Claws and the beak. Oh, there you go, Fall. Maybe we'll play more Flight Sim, dudes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the worst you can do is just ask. Ask me. Dude, look at this freaking monstrosity of a freaking road. That thing is going to stand the test of time because it's all stonework. See that? It's all stonework up in there. That thing ain't going nowhere. We'll be long gone before this thing decides to collapse. Itch, you like Ich bin Flo, right? It's like that? Yeah, Flo. Alright, I got you. Yeah, I could figure your name out, sorry. Yeah, we could. More MSC? No. Nah. I don't wanna. It's not my wallet. See, I'm peeping something here. Take a look. There's some insight into when this was all made. You know how you can tell? You see that road right there? That road connects into the ramp. That road doesn't. See what I'm talking about? But if you look, there's some random freaking parking lot over here. You see that? If I had to guess, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this road, because it looks like it's going downhill right there, and it is. That road probably went down all the way to here and probably connected up with that road or something, and this random freaking parking lot is probably not a random freaking parking lot, but it's most likely where that road ended and turned into the main road, if I had to guess. That parking lot is very weird looking, and there's really not a reason for it to exist, because the parking lot for that building is right there. So basically what I'm getting at is, like, how many houses were right here where they were like, no more house for you, highway? Because it's very clear that this was not part of the original design. These houses go right up to the highway. Is time travel an option? I don't think it goes far back enough. Yeah, no, it doesn't go far back enough. Best we have is 2001. And yeah, that road's been there. That's the Lincoln Tunnel. So when was the Lincoln Tunnel made? Hey, caps lock. When was it made? Holy crap. That tunnel's super old. Look at the tunnel under the houses. Yeah. Interesting. Did I see that right? 1934? Really? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. The cutoff road right after the ramp. Wait, what do you guys want me to see? You can see it under the on-ramp. Where? I'm confused. The road that was cut off, there's a tunnel under it. I don't think there was, dudes. We want a street view right here? Dude, can you imagine living here? You gotta probably have a killer view of the city. Just on the other side of the highway from the parking lot. Frig, man, look at the shadow of the wall holding the houses up. What? What, you talking about right here? Down here? Go down here? That looks like a footpath, and judging by the railings and stuff, well, obviously it's a footpath. Thanks for that one, dickhead. Oh, really? Not you guys, me. Yeah. Judging by the roads and stuff, like this style of road architecture is from the 30s, which makes sense. Wait, what the frick? Hold on one second, dudes. Dude, it's built right into the granite. It's built right into the rocks. Dude, this thing would survive a freaking nuclear blast, man. It's all built into the rock. That's cool. You know what the crazy thing is? I've driven on this road. I've driven the Mustang right up there many times. And I'm not even from New York. I've driven up there so many times. You never would have realized, right? Like, that's why this is cool. That's why I enjoy doing this. They built this right into a freaking rock face. So, dude, yeah, that thing is not going anywhere. That's cool, man. That's really cool, actually. I wonder who owns that house. Can you imagine the view from that fricker? Yeah, no street view up there. Someone with more money than you. Richard David Kimball, vascular surgeon? What the hell is that? Bro. Wait a minute. Hold up. Shut up. Ooh. You still here, buddy? Chevy man. Nice. It's like a 68 or 69 C10, something like that. Being pulled by a single cab dually. Ram 2500 with a Cummins. Look at that freaking view. These are houses. Somebody lives here, and they look out in their backyard and they see New York City. Can you believe that? Any Yinzers in here? It's like those houses that are opposite the river from the casino up on top of that hill. Like, can you imagine the view that those people have? Oh, dude, it shows up on Street View. Look, see? Man, some of these houses, though, are freaking gigantic. Dude, I want to live in that house. That's killer. The view must be out of freaking control, man. That's the Hudson Yards there on the right, which means Intrepid is freaking straight ahead. They got a view of Intrepid. Dude, I wonder if the people that own the Intrepid Museum own that house. It's looking right at the aircraft carrier. See? Across the bay here, across the Hudson, there's the Intrepid Sea and Space Museum. Cool. See, this is why I like doing this. Today I learned that the Lincoln Tunnel is almost 100 years old. It's 90 years old. Okay. Alright. Sure. Unbelievable. That's ridiculous. Look at it, they're making it with freaking mine carts. Alright. That's legit, dude. I love learning stuff like that. I think that's so cool. That forest fire is not doing me any favors, though. That's what I want to make this place look like. What, RB? No one who worked on that tunnel is still alive. That's weird, Hokey. That's very strange to me.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Inverter. What's going on, buddy? So wait, you're telling me if we do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, then we get a little bit of this. Bro, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Can you put giant rocks underneath the bridge? Nah, I wish. Wow, cities let you get away with that. That's pretty neat. So what happens if we take Hemlock Street, right, and we remake it? Will it give me the retaining wall? Let's see. No, it just ruined it. Let's see if we can flatten the terrain, make it a little bit different. Ready? Oh, come on. Give me the damn wall. All right, let's see if we can do this way. Ready? Yes. 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 Dude, no. No. Come on. Oh, yeah, dude. 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 Nice. I liked your city better when it was underwater. Those were fun times. No. No. That's so legit, though. That's going to cause an insane amount of traffic, though. But it's good to know that we have this capability here. That's super useful. The fact that the game understands this is really, really impressive. Because that's... It shouldn't, frankly. Or, you know, Darth Lee. And we could fill in the terrain here. Just... Oh, that's cool. Now, here, cherry topper. Can we fit a tree in there? No. Can we fit some bush in there? Yes. Bush. Bush. Sold it. No end then. No end then. That stretched out intersection is mint. That's cool, dude. Look at that thing. That's really, really cool. Dude. How can you not like this game? Unbelievable. Did you see the X-37B is going up on a Falcon Heavy? I did. And yes, that's pretty sweet. All right, so we have a road that comes from there down to here, and then, oh, okay. All right, this is gonna get a little complicated, dudes, trying to make something like this. You guys in for the ride? I'm in. You son of a gun, I'm in. All right, so what we need to do is get rid of that. I know, it's really annoying because we just fixed it, but don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay, chat. Chat, don't freak out. All right, so we need, the first thing that we need is something going from, like, okay, hold on. Let me do that first so we can get a 90 degree for the highway road that needs to go down here like that. There we go. All right. And now dump this piece, right? So take this. Frick. Crap balls. There we go. Nope. I changed my mind. That looks horrid.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news.
Yeah, I get it. The forest is on fire. I understand. Now do me a favor and stop talking.
Smoke rising from the fire makes the air dangerous to breathe.
The air dangerous to breathe.
Yeah,
wear a mask or something. I don't know.
Remain at a safe distance until emergency services manage to get the fires under control.
All right, now we need to replicate this intersection down here somewhere. Actually, one block up might be... Actually, you know what? Just screw it. Leave it where it is. We'll put some trees in there or something. And more bush. Bush. All right, cool. So, give me some flat terrain right here. We have flat terrain right there. Right-click, and then... Yibbity-boop-a-boop-a-boop. All right. Now, how do we make this with a retaining wall? We're going to have to... like that, and maybe it'll figure it out. Maybe. Let's see. Dr. Munir K. Hanna, MD, pediatric urology, owns that house looking over Intrepid. $5.5 million. Can you imagine just living that GTA Online lifestyle, like in real life? Dude, I wouldn't even mind, like, working. Like, having to work a lot. Because, like, you come home and that's your freaking house? Like, that's pretty freaking cool, man. $29.9, almost there. Almost there. Stay on target. Stay on target. We're absolutely breaking this when we start zoning. You'd rather the 350 acres? Fair. didn't pick up on it. Save check. Well, that's pretty cool. 300K, we did it! I've been just messing with terrain for 8 hours straight, but I don't care. Please, somebody make this into a looping GIF. Stoinks. 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 Stoink. 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 Actually, you know what? I need to see something. We're gonna go up to Tirana real quick here. That's it, he's lost it. I feel like I'm gonna puke, actually. How close do people actually live to this thing? Oh. Yeah, within a kilometer. Sweet. Look at that thing. 8 freaking cores, dude. That's nuts. 8 reactors. What a beast. So freaking cool. I just wanted to see how close do people actually live to an MPP? It's about a kilometer, which is good to know. No cooling towers? No, not needed, Thump. It uses Lake Erie. So your inlet is... Where's the inlet? This is the inlet right here. So you have your inlet for those 4 and inlet for those 4, right? And then your discharge is over here. See? Discharge. Rag's like, I used to sleep about 20 feet from a nuclear reactor. Nice. Doing some underwater boating. Actually, it looks like there's a discharge for these 4 over there and a discharge for these 4 over there. It looks like it's trying to shoot warm water over here and here, but yeah, it's pulling in on both sides. But yeah, dude, people live like right here. That's not very, that's super freaking close to a nuke, but I mean, it's pretty damn safe as underwater boating. Yeah, you picking up what I'm laying down pretty good. Cool. It's still kind of blowing my mind that the Lincoln Tunnel was made in 1934. I would have guessed 50s. If I had to put a number on it, I would have been like, oh yeah, that was built after World War II. No, that predates World War II. This whole thing. That's what we were doing in the 30s. Like, frick off, man. That's nuts. Well, a playing field for Weehawken High School is right there. A football field and a baseball diamond. Isn't that crazy? That's just, alright. No room for goalposts. Hey, don't move the goalposts on us. Oh no, there is. Please tell me that Weehawken's high school mascot is like Warriors, like Weehawken Warriors or something. That'd be pretty sweet. Depression Public Works Project, most likely. I don't know if the Lincoln Tunnel was New Deal. January 1930. In early November 1933, the Port Authority announced that it had picked the chief engineers for the Midtown Hudson Tunnel. Here, let's... Nope. Here. The tubes of the Lincoln Tunnel were constructed in stages between 1934 and 1957. Well, okay. Construction of the central tube, which originally lacked sufficient funding due to the Great Depression, started in 1934 and it opened in 1937. The northern tube started construction in 1936 and was delayed due to World War II related material storage and opened in 1945. Although the original plans for the Lincoln Tunnel called for 2 tubes, a third tube to the south of the existing tunnels was planned in 1950 due to high traffic demand on the other 2 tubes. Third tube started construction in 1954, with the delay attributed to disputes over tunnel approaches, and opened in 1957. Since then, the Lincoln Tunnel has undergone a series of gradual improvements, including changes to security and tolling methods. Tolling method isn't an improvement. So, I'm going to go ahead and guess that that was the first tunnel, that was the second tunnel, and that's the 57 tunnel right there. Say tube one more time. Tubes! Alright, so we have to kind of stop, like right here. The internet is a series of tubes. It's like a big truck. Yeah, we went past 300K. The Weehawken Indians for now, anyway. Oh, that's cool. Weehawken Warriors sounds better, though. Just saying. That big house with the crazy view, this one, is 7,000 square feet and was built in 1700. There's no way that's from 1700. How many car garage? Dude, 4-car garage. Piss off. The Holland Tunnel? Isn't that on the... Opened in 1927. Roads. Why didn't I know that this was here? I used to live above the Holland Tunnel entrance in Jersey City. Yeah, that's the ventilation, right? Convolution? Yeah. So you over here somewhere? That's cool, man. Bro, we made that in 1927. Yeah, the downtown Hudson tubes. These are the trains.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, this project is nuts, dude. Hey, Rags. Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Yep. That's subways and whatnot. Opened in 1909. All right. Okay. You know, that's cool. I could build those if I felt like it. Man, we need more crazy infrastructure projects like that. Am I right or am I right? Do more stuff like that. Both of the actual ramps are one ways going down. What's that, Mutter? Actually, it looks like this ramp turns into singular. It's a singular on, interestingly enough, and that's double off right there. Yeah, I know, Willie. I know. Too real, right? I know they can make money doing that too. Like, not to be like a complete dick about it, but you know, you can make money doing that as well. Building infrastructure, you can make money. Hello? Yeah, I know. Just don't remind me. Infrastructure is cool, man. Gotta get that holding edge out a little bit more. Alright, now from here down to, oh, yep, Tifu. Oh, that's actually super cool. Say, those sure are some nice Waffords. I'd buy that for $1. Started construction in 1874. Can you believe that? 1874. We didn't get our retaining wall with this. Hold on. That should do it. Huh. That's weird. I mean, what I'm asking this thing to do is kind of tough. I understand that, but let's see. Let's see if we can get it to... Huh. Didn't like that. Damn. Doesn't like it. Yeah, okay, we got there. Lopsided. 85 Kingsland Road is a residential property with 6,985 square feet, taxed at 35. Property was built in 1700. This property was last sold in 2019 for $1. The property is valued at $958 per square foot based on the total assessment. 85 Kingswood. Is that this house right here? That's got to be this one. Oh. You're telling me that is from 1700? Somebody built a Spanish villa in 1700? It's a freaking sick house, dude. Can you imagine having a party right there on that freaking balcony? Bro. Yeah, 35,000 taxes a year. I'm pretty sure that's more than my yearly mortgage. Probably a Spaniard. Now, Aqualix, where I'm getting confused is that the Spanish were never up here. This was a Dutch colony and then a British colony. Did Spain ever... Well, maybe New Jersey at one point. Right, Yarg? I'm kind of with you on that one. I'm kind of calling bullcrap, dude. I'm like, wait, what? What? There we go. Can I link? Oh, Goat, I believe you, dude. Houses didn't look like that 300. That's what I'm saying, dude. I agree with you. I agree with you, man. I'm like, wait, what? Really? I'm not even mad. That's actually pretty sweet. It must have been renovated, right? There's no way it looked like that. And if it did, damn, somebody has some taste. Did you look at where the Lincoln Tunnel ends up in Manhattan? That's insane. I've driven through it. I've driven through it, Flo. I've driven through the Lincoln Tunnel. I used to do, once upon a time, I used to do virtual field trips and stream live from the Intrepid Museum with my buddy Das, who now works for NASA Spaceflight. We'd do live streams from there, like streaming the planes and stuff every year. And sometimes I had to go pick people up at the airport. So I would drive back between the Intrepid and Newark. This was like in another life at this point. This was in the before times, before COVID times. So I'd drive back and forth. Lincoln Tunnel's right there. It's right there, but yeah, that's going into the tunnel. Like, you know. That makes sense. I don't know, Aqualex, yeah. Have you had any issues with high-density residential? No. Not really. It's hard to induce demand when your city is small. That's the thing. It's tough. What I really started doing is started placing down these monuments for different types of residential. And that started inducing demand for higher density. Hey, Extreme Gamer. USA. Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Much appreciated. Well, we'll see how well this interchange is going to work. Cool. Great work on the highways. Thanks, man. This project is really this whole thing really turned into a project. I wanted to just fill this up with residential today and go, but I really, really like how this turned out. It's actually pretty freaking cool. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. When we zone this out, it's gonna look really cool, and then I'll zone stuff right up and next to it. And actually, guys, look, the water's disappearing from the water is disappearing from the source. Oh boy. See all this? That's gonna look... Am I gonna do a subway out there? Yeah, most likely. Or at least the train. That's gonna look like this. We're gonna make it look like that. See what I'm talking about? We'll make it do this. Construction of that Spanish villa started in 2001. You can see it on Google Earth. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. No, it's there. Still there. It was renovated. It was renovated hard, dude. Yeah. How's Horsehead Island? It's getting there. It was renovated, dudes. Oh, it's not even... In 95, there's nothing there. Oh. So, now that begs the question. Which one of these freaking houses was made in 1700? Wait, what the hell is this? It's access to the ventilation tubes. Which one of these houses is from 1700? Let's take a look. I'd have to say that one. This guy looks the part. It's the ventilation shaft. That one could be. I'm not sure about those ones though. But that's not Kingswood either. What about these houses across the way? Anything? No, that's contemporary. That one maybe, but that one has Spanish tiles, so I doubt it. Probably this one. Aqualex, I didn't see anything up there in 95. There was nothing there. Well, hold on. There's something right there. Let's... Maybe. So that... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and guess that building was Ship of Theseus. It's a freaking dope house, Gina. This is freaking sick, dude. This is some high roller stuff. Look at that freaking view. Like, I'm just geeking out over this house's view, man. Why does the Holland Tunnel need the vent shafts in the water and the Lincoln Tunnel doesn't? That's actually a super good question, Flo. So... Take a look. See what I'm talking about? It's the type of architecture. The Holland Tunnel is a little different architecture than the Lincoln Tunnel. Now, the Lincoln Tunnel doesn't have those things out in the water, but they're damn close on either side. What these do is basically circulate the air. They cause a draft inside of the tunnel. This one pulls in there, and that one pushes. So, like, one of them pulls and pushes air one way, probably with the direction of traffic or something, if I had to guess. And they blow air out the top, or they all blow air out the top. I'm not exactly sure how the tunnel works, but long story short, you got to keep air moving inside of the tunnel. I'm sure you know that. I'm just saying in case anybody else is wondering. It's interesting because the 1957 tunnel, this one over here, the vent is right there. It's not over there. But in terms of the Holland Tunnel, Like, why does the Holland Tunnel have them out there? It's probably due to the architecture of the tunnel. Like, let me look. The Holland Tunnel was the world's first mechanically ventilated tunnel. Its ventilation system was designed by Ole Singstad, Norwegian, who oversaw the tunnel's completion. Original names considered for the tunnel include Hudson River Vehicular Tunnel, blah, 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 but ultimately it was just named the Holland Tunnel in memory of Clifton Milburn, Holland. Its initial chief engineer died in 1924 prior to the tunnel's opening. Meatloaf. You miss NYC? Right on, dude. Yeah, New York's freaking cool, dude. I don't know if I'd want to live there, but if it was my home, I would want to live there. I'm from the enemy. I'm from enemy territory, man. I'm from Boston, but I wouldn't want to live. It's my home, dude. Like, I'd love to live at my home, you know, the place where I grew up, right? So, Flo, my guess is that this tunnel is mechanically because it's the first mechanically ventilated tunnel. They probably made it this way because they weren't sure. Because Ole Slenstad, they probably weren't sure where to place the ventilation tubes. Think of it like a Mark I design. They figured out that they don't. He probably. The vent tubes are evenly spaced from the portals. Look, so the portal for the tunnel is over there. That's where you go in. See the distance between here and here? That's about the distance between there and there. That's about the distance between where the exit portal over here. They probably thought you needed to place them equidistantly for better ventilation, but you don't have to. The tunnel's a vacuum. It's not. Believe me, if you have a vacuum leak inside of the tunnel, that means water's coming in. So I wouldn't, right? I wouldn't worry about that. You pretty much don't need to, and because if you have a vacuum leak in the tunnel, then that means it's not tunneling right. So I'm pretty sure you could put the tubes, you could put the they figured out you could put the mechanical ventilators pretty much anywhere. Hey CJ, thanks for the raid. That's my guess, dude. That's a guess. I don't know. I don't know dick about tunnel engineering. I really don't. I do not know what I'm talking about with that. But if you look, there's the portal for it right there. It's about equidistant from that tube. That's equidistant to that, and then the other portal for the tunnel is over here somewhere. It's about the same. So they probably thought they had to be spaced evenly, but you don't have to do that way. Hey Perky, 66-month resub. Hype hype. Just kidding, no animosity. Pasta. The real enemy is California with their pineapple pizza in a non-walkable city and scooped gluten-free bagels. Right? Right, meat? Imagine not having a Subway. Cringe, bro. Cringe. We have a Subway. You have a Subway. They both suck, but at least we have them. You know? It's cringe, bro. It's freaking cringe. It's disgusting. Yeah, actually, yeah. IRT is pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good for the amount of people it moves. The MBTA, ours is... There was an attempt. Australian Subway's the GOAT. Yeah, whatever. LA has a Subway. Yeah, I know. Actually... Yeah, Flabberbox, I know LA has a Subway. They're retrofitting it. But actually, here. LA had a pretty damn good rapid transit system, and then it didn't. MBTA is the GOAT. Oldest subway in North America, dude. Park Street Station, Joe. I don't know if you knew that. 1898. It's over 100 years old, that station. And it looks like it's 100 years old, too. The Holland Tunnel has ventilation shafts on land, too. Really, Rylan? Okay. Like I said, I don't know anything about it. That was a guess. So what happened is Pacific Electric had a really awesome light railway system around Los Angeles. We've studied this. The LA subway terminal. We built it in Minecraft, remember? If you were there for that, right? They had a really awesome light rail system, and supposedly it got bought up by all the car companies. Can you imagine? You could take a train from Santa Monica to Long Beach, no problem. You could take a train from downtown to the airport. You could take a train from Venice Beach to San Bernardino. That's a long way for anybody that lives in Los Angeles. You know what I'm talking about. Now you have to go negotiating, what is it, 10? 10 and 5? Frick that. DC Metro is actually really well done, to be honest with you. Yeah, so check this out. So this is our Minecraft community server. You can't see it. It's behind all the damn buildings. Here, let me go to top-down view. I built the LA subway terminal in Minecraft in survival, dude. The terminus for Pacific Electric in Los Angeles was the subway terminal building. It's still there, believe it or not. Here. Yeah, firework, right? Not supposedly it's been proven in court. Well, they didn't know at the time, Aqualux, right? Like, they didn't know. They thought cars were the future. Cars were the future of everything. So, see that building right there? That's the LA subway terminal building. And it has a subway station in the basement that goes to nothing. Yeah. They blocked it off because they abandoned it. But it's actually super cool because you could see that the tunnel went here. It went under the 5. And if you look... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? Yeah. Okay, so there's the subway terminal. And the trains went underneath downtown and they came out right... there. That's the old portal to the tunnel. See it? And then the trains ran down that street. Not anymore, though. But you could see the tunnel exit, the old tunnel exit. It's right there. Yeah, I did a lot of research for that project too. I like doing research and then going and messing around in the game, you know. But yeah, we built it. And ours has a subway terminal in it as well. If we go into tunnel view, see the subway terminal building? There it is. And see the subway coming out of it? Yeah, baby. That's our Minecraft community project. Actually, there's a lot of new buildings up. Pretty sweet. That's all done in survival, by the way, dudes, because that's how I roll. And that's how my community rolls. I think that's what it is, Constant, yeah. Not impressed. God damn it, Hi. Dang it, man! Don't do this to me! Dick! Can you believe that? I still can't believe that, dude. I'm like, what? 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 Why? What did I do? The plot of Who Framed Roger Rabbit is about that. That's right. That dude was a trip. I still like today's hater, man. Okay, so two things. First of all, it's kind of crazy to me that the stream is big enough that we get haters. That's actually kind of cool. It's flattering, to be honest with you, because that's how you know when people start hate watching, right? That you've made it. So, second part of that is I was brushing out the terrain for the swamp here, and there was a guy in chat that was giving me so much crap. He was giving me crap. He's like, oh yeah, sit there with your fake computer, you STEM streamer, yeah, whatever. And I'm like, he's like, I'll sit here and do something with my mechanics or whatever. And I'm like, all right. So I showed a picture of the truck. I'm like, so working on the truck is not, that's not what you do, huh? Oh, all right, whatever. And then I promptly did not respond, so. I'm like, oh yeah, no, it's different. Showed pictures of the trucks on the stream. I'm not gonna lie to you though. I just wanted to show pictures of the trucks because I'm weird. Yeah, he called me a professional scribbler. He's like, keep scribbling on your monitor. I'm like, what? Bro, you have no idea who you're talking to. And that's actually kind of funny. Yeah, he did say that. Dude, look at this. Now that's an intersection. Now you're in Florida and it's creepy going outside and not seeing a human being, only cars. Part of Florida, you in Meatloaf? Florida's the only other place I've lived besides Massachusetts. You're in Daytona? Oh, right on, dude. Right on. You're pretty good wiggling that mouse. Pretty good at wiggling that mouse, Wiggly Man. Just down I-4 from you in Sanford. Yeah, no, I went to school in Winter Park, dude. I've told you that though before. Severin and Aloma, the corner of Severin and Aloma Boulevards, dude. Actually, technically it would be Severin and University, but hey, whatever. I miss that, dude. Florida's nice, dude. Certain parts of Florida, really nice place to live. I'm pretty good at scribbling. Keep up the good work. You keep watching, I will keep scribbling. You have my word on this. Bush. Have you seen the Golden Glades interchange in Miami? Negative. I will scribble to my heart's content. Let's go back. Get a little reference. You know what, passing, we could do that. Just gonna have to dump all the damn trees that I just made, but that's alright. This one I'll just make it so you could just turn off. Firework. That's actually awesome. That's really cool that you can do this type of ramp here. Oops, hold on. Damn, that's cool. Now we'll give the outbound traffic, or well, inbound towards the city, we'll give them a little bit of a merge before the bridge. Dude, that's cool. It's freaking awesome that you can do this. It's so cool. Look at me, Eric Johnson, professional scribbler. Dude, you try to make an intersection like this in Cities 1, forget about it. Forget about it. Dr. Zoidberg, yes, look at me, Dr. Zoidberg, home owner. Call that an ink defense? Yes, maybe we can ask my grandpa, Harold Zoid. Swallow that. Good news, Fry. It's a suppository. Think we should do it like that, Speed? Yeah, that's a good idea. You're right. Dave? Oh, different flock of geese. I wanted to remake the ramp that way, so we don't have the, that step. That step looks terrible. No, 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 no. What are you doing? No, no, no! Please, please be right, please be right, please be right. I love you, I love you. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Cool. Now I can finish the rest of this. No. No, that's terrible. Please don't suck. There we go. Much better. Nice and flat. Excellent. 3 hours to exit the highway. Shh. And now I can probably upgrade that too. And that won't look ridiculous. It looks ridiculous, but whatever. Save. Thanks, man. You're a gentleman and a Scoleri. Maybe even part of the Scoleri brothers. Ad time unnoticed? Alright, man. Alright. Gotta get up and move those legs. Actually, it's 10 o'clock. We just hit the 10-hour mark for the day, dude, so... I think we will continue this project tomorrow. I am T-posing to assert dominance. It's okay. All the people... So, if you guys just type a bunch of T's in the chat, all the people that are watching ads are going to get very confused. Yeah, there you go. Sweet. Good. Good, good, good. Good. Perfect. Excellent. That's exactly what I wanted. T. A. Oh, no, no. A. This is A posing. A pose to assert dominance. Actually, that's A pose, but whatever. T pose. A pose. T. A. Alright. A? No, we're not Canadian. Alright. That was actually some pretty hardcore work right there. Can you show your settings so I can screenshot them? Your game is running much smoother than yours. Yeah, sure, man. I'll tell you. Here's what I did. Here's the big one. I shut off depth of field. And I put on full screen windowed. I shut off depth of field, full screen windowed, and I disabled motion blur. Everything else is on. And dynamic resolution scale quality. I'm not sure what that is. I shut off, yeah, shut off motion blur, and yeah, that's it. Thanks, Greg. Greg. Yeah, so dynamic resolution scale quality is off, depth of field is off, and motion blur. I never turn those on. The devs said turn off motion blur and disable volumetrics. Volumetrics, I kept them on, but disable that one. The reason why there's volumetrics in the game is because if you look at the clouds that are up here, the clouds can cast shadows on the city. See how it's darker over here? Because the cloud is casting a shadow, see? That destroys processors. Actually destroys graphics cards if you really want to know. Gotcha, Mutter. Rock random. Cool. Pretty much, James. Yeah, exactly. There's our screenshot for the day. Nice. I think I want to make more wetlands stuff like in here and make this all look good. To make this whole thing look like that. That'd be pretty sweet. EJ Sports. It's in the game. Alright. It's 10 o'clock, dudes. We hit the 10-hour mark today. I'm done. We'll continue with that project tomorrow. And we'll get the intersection done at the other end, which will be really cool. The roundabout over the highway. I'll try to make it. I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll try. No, there is no try. Do or do not. What's today, Wednesday? Okay, so 2 things. I'm going to be back tomorrow at noon, and we have a Falcon 9 launch tomorrow. SpaceX 29, the ISS resupply mission from 39A. That's scheduled at 8:28 and 14 seconds. Instantaneous launch window. We will be covering that here. I do stream live rocket launches. I have permission from most American launch providers. Actually, all of them. Nice. To restream the launches here and commentate on them. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow. And once again, launches at 8:30 Eastern. That's GMT -6, I think. Anyway, one last thing. Let's see if we can raid anybody. See if we can go raid around here. Starship is next week. That's right. Hey! It's Alex is back! He's playing Bus World. Let's go raid Alex, and we'll see what's going on. Alex has actually been sick. He got con crud. So let's go raid. Let's go raid Alex. Give him a good welcome back raid. Let's go see what he's up to, guys, and I'll talk to you guys all tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching Cities with me. Thank you for working on this project, and I hope you learned something today. Hopefully. So, thank you very much. Frick the haters. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Have a good night, and thank you.